just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who spit facts online all the time. Can you see it? All the ones who drag my name every single day. Can you see it? Can you see it? Can you see it? They keep saying you don't have what it takes to carve out your own name underneath the shadows of gods. And I keep waiting for the day disbelievers say I flew way too close to the sun. I wait, but it never really comes. The answer to my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The answer to my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. Why do they just stand there against when they fall from the battles I have overcome? You feel it, feel the cope and the seething tone that they make while I stand up, man among gods. And I keep thinking with my mill, shooting ropes in my cold that faces towards the sun. They hate, but I'm sitting comfy with their mom. The answer to my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The answer to my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. The answer to my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A spell that attracts all who speak facts online all the time. The answer to my name is not just a symbol or a target sign. A force that compels all to rebel from all right shackled minds. It's you and me, your mom, it's me. I'll take another hit from my name. You'll see now, watch me right now, punch your things now. Show you how.
Hey guys, welcome back to another stream. It is so good to see all of you here again. What's up, Punk Corpse, Ada Lovelace, Regular Dude 313, Lily's What, Lucky Otter, Heavy Gretel, good to see you, Bolshevik Y2K, what's up? Larry Banks 78, hello, Exoskeletal Patchwork, good to see you. What is Reality, SOS, what's up? Cryptid T, good to see you, Coindog, what's up? Cleaver 120, hey. Transgal, hey. Hey Xanderhall, some Discord fans were wondering when you'll finish Destroy All Humans 2. I will finish it pretty soon, but right now I'm super into Minecraft, and it helps. Minecraft's way better for, like, playing the game and doing a segment while playing it. Does that make sense? I will get to Destroy All Humans again, don't worry. We'll beat Destroy All Humans 2, the remake. It's so good to see all of you, though. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Feels good to be back on stream, too. Just seeing you guys in chat. I love talking to you guys. It's been a while since I've catched a stream. Oh, well, welcome. Hopefully you enjoy your time here. So good seeing all of you. Your little white names and your blue names and your purple names and sometimes your orange names, sometimes your red names, and if I'm really lucky, you'll be a gold name. I always love that. Little gay creatures in my computer, yes. Hold on, chat, can I show you guys... Wait, no, I can't. My mom's watching the stream, so I can't show this meme because it's an Attack on Titan spoiler. I forgot. We're watching Attack on Titan and we're 25 episodes in. We gotta get a little while further before I can show the meme, but it's really good. Don't spoil anything in chat either, or I'll ban you forever. We like it in Zan's computer? Yeah, I keep it really warm in there. It's cozy. Hey, Pillow, what's up? Oh, shit. Thank you for the one-person raid. Purple's my favorite color. I can't go up higher. Can we get much higher? So high. Hey, Xanderhall, this will be my small victory today. I am mostly closeted, but I am gender fluid, and I just wanted to tell some folk today on Trans Visibility Day. Well, Leyline lost. That's awesome to hear. That's really cool. I feel like we need a, I guess, because the dot is for pronouns, but I feel like that doesn't really, it's not, maybe you would want to use ask me, but if you're gender fluid, you can just change it to what you prefer. Okay, never mind. I mean, yeah, you could, like, I guess you would use ask me if none of the pronoun options are, sufficient. You would just pick the ask me one. Yeah. Okay, just checking. Trying to make the website better in any way that I can. I was wondering if there was a problem there. Aaron does an oiled up twerking contest with Mikasa. Spoilers. I'm gonna be honest, they're underage. Up until, like, towards the end of the show. So I hope you're talking about at the end. Oh fuck, I forgot! Yeah, to be fair, Attack on Titan does very little to draw attention to the fact that the main characters for most of the show are, in fact, kids. And it's not very, weirdly sexualizing, right? Like, there's not, like, weird scenes meant to make weirdo guys, like, horny for a 14-year-old character. Does that make sense? And a lot of anime has that, because anime tends to be really fucking weird and for weird people. Sargon got demonetized? That's crazy! Apparently Sargon runs a media company now. Yeah, anime fans are degenerates. I'm glad that Attack on Titan does not cater to them. Thank God. Or we'd be in hell. Imagine if, like, the final episode of Attack on Titan was just, like, shamelessly, just over-the-top fan service anime. That would be nightmarish. That'd be the worst timeline. Okay, guys. We got a lot to cover today. But before we cover anything like super serious, big political, we're gonna do more of like a Zan's Storytime segment. I really, really hope you guys don't find this boring or like, I don't know, uninteresting, because it's not necessarily politics, but it's gonna be a little bit of a nostalgia trip, a Storytime nostalgia trip of real life experience I've had. So, I mean, all right, before we get into the segment, I want to ask something of you guys. If you're enjoying what you're watching and you want to help out my channel and you want to help me just in general, please consider hitting the thumbs up button over on YouTube. That's the like button. It forces YouTube, every time you hit the like button, it forces YouTube to push my content in the algorithm. It really goes a long way. It's completely free and takes half a second. I really do appreciate every single one of you who drops a like on the stream. It's completely free and helps a lot. It really, really does. And of course, if you want to support me by kind of go the extra mile and you've got the money for it, always consider, donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub to me on my website. Of course, all of the proceeds from that will go to my little dono goal down there, and if we hit $300 on there, I will don my Triceratops onesie that I got, and I also have a second onesie that I got that has not been shown yet. And if we hit $500 on the goal, in a day, I will put that on and unveil it to you all. And I assure you, you're gonna like the other onesie more than you like the Triceratops one. So yeah, I appreciate all of your support though, no matter how you lend it my way. Here, let me fuck around with my settings on my camera really fast. No, white balance is fine. Let's tweak the exposure. There we go, that's smoother. And then I go over here, and I go to gain, and I balance the gain. There we go. That's much better. I thought there was something weird looking about the camera. The settings weren't balanced. There we are. Okay. Xanderhall, are you gonna start stop vaping soon? Yeah, relatively soon. I plan to quit my nicotine addiction when well, I guess you can't quit the addiction. I plan to quit nicotine once I have my permanent residence here in Seattle. I do spend a pretty ridiculous amount on vapes, and it's just kind of annoying, like, just having to do that all the time, you know? Like, I very much don't want to be vaping anymore within the next year or so. So yeah, that's the plan at least. All right. Yeah, I mean, I'll still vape weed. I mean, I don't think really... I think weed's fine. Like, obviously, I love weed. I'm not getting rid of weed. But, I definitely want to quit nicotine. Oh my god, last night Shark did a Xan impression. It was so funny. A lot of people say we look alike, and I see it as he keeps hitting a vape between every sentence. Listen, I've been meaning to, I've been told to keep this a secret, all right? But I'm gonna let you guys know something, okay? Me and Shark 300 are actually half brothers. We've like really kept it on the down low because, you know, we didn't want there to be like drama, you know. But me and I'm just kidding. Nah, no, but that's a good meme. That's a good meme. I hope you get hit by a train. JK. I was gonna say brothers, but then I was like, fuck, this is... Then it's just... It'll be too obvious it's a bit. I was trying to keep a straight face. Dude, you had me going for a minute? I'm so glad somebody like, thought that they just witnessed history being made. I know this statement is problematic, but Shark is Black Xan and Xan is White Shark. That's actually the other way around. I'm just kidding. You guys are silly. You guys have been drinking the silly juice today, haven't you? Rip. All right, let me crack my back really fast, and then we're gonna start the first segment of the day. I've been called Baby Shark before. Call them racist. Anyone who calls you that, just immediately, like, act really offended and call them racist. Ah, there we go. I should. Yeah, it would be great. Okay. Are you guys ready for a segment? I think I'm ready for a segment. You guys know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Alright, everybody, so this video isn't really going to be like a politics segment necessarily. It's actually going to be a little bit of a Xanderhall storytime segment that I feel like will be a nice, wholesome way to start off this stream. And, you know, it'll give time for people to kind of come in and get ready for the Andrew Tate segment, which I imagine a lot of people will come here for. But I was watching YouTube earlier today, and I had a Tom Scott video pop up in my recommended, which isn't unusual. I watch Tom Scott quite frequently. And I clicked the video, and I realized very quickly, holy shit, he did a video at the spring that I worked at when I was 16 years old, when I was a lifeguard there. And it was a pretty great video, too. And I decided what better way to kind of tell you guys some cool stories about when I was a lifeguard than to use this Tom Scott video as sort of like a jumping off point. This video was filmed back in 2018, just 2 years after I was a lifeguard there. So things look, you know, very much the same. Not that they change much there, you know, regardless, but there's so many cool stories I have to tell about it, and I guess I'll start by saying, back when I was 16, or technically back when I was 14, they did this thing at Wikiwachi Springs where there was this camp that you could go to, like a summer camp type thing, where they trained you to be a lifeguard. Like, even you weren't old enough to be a lifeguard, and you couldn't get certified, but they gave you the training, and that was and it was a camp. And the idea behind it was that, like, you do that camp like 1 or 2 times before, you know, you're 16 and you can work legally, and you're almost guaranteed to get the job if you apply. So that's what I did. 2 years in a row, 2 summers in a row, I went to that camp and I did the lifeguard training, and I aced it both times. And then finally, when I was 16 and I was finally old enough to get a job, I was like, lifeguard there, lifeguard, I want to be a lifeguard there. I applied. I obviously, they accepted my application, but then they did a trial where they were like, okay, we got to kind of whittle down the applicants now, so we're going to do, you know, some tests and training, and if you're not able to keep up, then you're not going to get the job. And, you know, I kept up quite well. It was like, who swims the fastest? I did. As a matter of fact, I guess we could start with the first story right here and now. Right here, at this point, behind him is where the swim area starts. And what we had to do for our swim test was swim from this little, like, buoy area here all the way down the river to the end of the lazy river, and whoever reached it first. Granted, you're going with the current, too, so it is really, really not hard to, like, go quickly. It's not like... You could kind of drift if you knew what you were doing. But yeah, whoever got there, you didn't have to, like, it wasn't a race, but it was like you gotta be able to do it in a decent amount of time, because if you can't cover that much water fast, like relatively fast, you can't save anybody while they're drowning, you know? So yeah, that was pretty cool. I had already been on the swim team for years, so I was one of the more experienced swimmers applying, and that was one of the tests that I really aced, obviously. But yeah, we're gonna watch this Tom Scott video, and I guess as it goes, maybe you'll, like, watch the video and then I'll tell stories about it. I actually don't know what order I should do it in. What would you guys prefer? Do you want to watch the video first and then I can, like, go over it and pause it at bits to tell stories about different, like, things that I notice? Or do you want me to, like, break it down as we go first watch through? Go through and pause? Isn't Tom Scott pretty bad about copyright? Oh, you're right. Yeah, that's true. So we have to, like, pause frequently. Okay. Yeah. All right. If the stream goes down, just know, if the stream goes down, just know it's a temporary YouTube, like, copyright thing where, like, some bot auto-detects the video and then, like, temporarily, like, mute, like, stops the stream until I stop playing the content. So just stick around if that happens. This is a very short video, and I'm going to pause a lot, so I really doubt that's going to happen. Is he a copyright bastard? Not really. It's just that these larger YouTubers have managers and, like, teams and shit like that have, like, bots on YouTube reporting and getting everything taken down automatically. They're indiscriminate. Okay. Let's watch this. God, I cannot tell you how many times I have seen this exact view in real life that this camera is focused on. It is so crazy. I've stood where he is standing hundreds of times. Hundreds of times I have stood where he is standing right now. This video is called There's a Mermaid Show in Florida.
This is not an artificial swimming pool. And it's not filled with chlorinated... This is not an artificial swimming pool. And it's not filled...
I'll play it, like, in chunks, but I have to talk about things as I see them, okay? So here is the slides, okay? I don't know what they have this lifeguard wearing right here. I don't know why he's wearing, like, kind of green tan, whatever that is. That's unusual. Is that Ocala? No, this is in Hernando County. So these are actually 3 slides right here, okay? This one, this long blue one, we called that the racing slide. There's usually a lifeguard at the bottom. You can see he's holding a flag, and on one side is a green flag, and on one side is a red flag. And we use that flag, I'll bring myself back, we use that flag to signal the lifeguard at the top of the slide whether or not it's safe to send someone else down. You can see there's a little like buoyed area down here, and these are little like cropped off areas for the slide like output to make sure no one swims into like the way of someone coming down the slide. This one, I believe this one's called Pirate's Revenge. It's Pirate's Revenge, but some people just call it the curly slide. And there's also a guard chair up there, and there's another lifeguard post right here, but it's this chair. You can see this chair right here is the bottom post, and you would basically just give a thumbs up. Like, you just give a thumbs up when the person's gotten out of the way, and you can send another person down. The person on the top gives a thumbs up and then sends another person down the slide. And the top one here, or this far right one here, is called the Cannonball. This is the scariest of the slides. It is also the most fun. It just goes pretty much straight down, and it doesn't go into the spring. It goes into like a little long trough that slows you down with sort of like ankle-deep water. And it's pretty scary, but yeah, there's a lifeguard that thing there, and we would cycle through all these posts, and down there, down this way, you can barely see it, is the lazy river. And this is all just like seating area and swimming area. All right, I'm gonna rewind it now.
This is not an artificial swimming pool, and it's not filled with chlorinated, treated water. This is a natural spring in Weeki Wachee, Florida, and it's at the top of a massive system of caverns where the Weeki Wachee River surfaces. Hundreds of millions of litres of water forcing its way out the ground every day. But while the spring might be natural,
they paid me $15 an hour. My pay at this place before taxes and like before, because it was a government job, before they would pull I think it was for Social Security, before they'd pull that percentage out of my paychecks, it was like $15 an hour as a lifeguard there. And I used the money I made working as a lifeguard there to get my first PC and to build my first PC, which I ended up using to do content on YouTube and getting where I am today. It was the money I made from this job that got me where I am now. For Florida, it looks pretty cool. This is very crystal clear water. It's fresh water. It's coming out of the earth. This is the airlock right here. You'll see it underwater in a minute, and I've got a story to tell about that. A painful story.
Going on under the surface definitely isn't. It's created by humans, because for more than 70 years, there's been a mermaid.
And so this is the entrance into the Mermaid Theater, okay? So this is, the way the park is laid out is there's Buccaneer Bay, and that's the lower part of the park. That's what you were just seeing images of earlier, where all the water is. And then when you come into the park, there's a ramp kind of thing that leads up into sort of a more wooded area where they've got shops and stores and everything. And that's where this is. You enter here, and it's sort of a ramp that leads down. There's a pair of doors in here, and that leads to a theater. And you're about to see what that theater shows you. It's really cool.
Made show here.
Toughest part of the job.
That window that is next to her is exactly what you think it is.
I definitely think it's training. It took me about 6 months to swim my first show. Once you get hired, you get scuba certified, and then you can start on the hose, which that's the process.
So, this is the Mermaid Show. You can't really see much of the auditorium inside, but this is a theater with a bunch of glass windows that view out into the spring. You can see the fish, you can see the rock. This is basically built into the cavernous like entrance to the spring. So they are swimming around, and all this rock around them is basically the opening of a massive chasm into the earth. I've watched this mermaid show a few times. It's not my, like, I don't care much about the show or the thing. It's just cool seeing people swimming around and seeing the fish and the turtles, and sometimes a manatee will swim in, very rarely. But there's a lot of animals that are just swimming around. These are, this is snapper. I believe this is mangrove snapper. I'm going to show you guys all my Florida fish identification skills. These are mangrove snapper. You can tell because they've got like black eyeshadow. Mangrove snapper, unlike other snapper, have black eyeshadow on their eye.
It takes the longest, learning how to breathe and be comfortable down there. It takes a lot of breath control and building your lungs.
Okay. I have to get rid of the chat for just a second so you guys can see this. Do you guys see this dome here? You see that dome? That half dome, I guess I should say. It's like a half circle. There's air coming out of it, air bubbles. That is an airlock. That is where the mermaids change into their outfits and into new outfits during scene changes. They basically blast bubbles over the glass so you can't see through, and they go in there and they change. It can fit roughly 8 people in there. It's a lot bigger than it looks. It's a lot bigger than it looks. But it's also a lot deeper than it looks. You can see the bubbles floating up to the surface there. That looks like, from here, from my vision, I would say that's like 5 feet deep. Maybe 6 feet deep. It doesn't look that deep, does it? Wrong. That is about 16 feet deep, my friends. 16 fucking feet deep under there, which means they're around 30 feet deep here. They're very far down there. So, what me and my friends ended up doing after our training for lifeguards, and after like a week of working there, it was a day that we closed fairly early because it was a holiday, and we'd cleaned the place up, and we didn't need to like evacuate out of the we didn't need to evacuate out of the park because we had a while to just kind of hang out because we'd finished our work and the park was just kind of empty. And we were like, you know what? Let's go for a swim. So we swam over the spring, and we decided we're going to dive down to the airlock because it's clear. You can see out of it. Sort of. It's not super clear. It's actually really musty and stained, but you can kind of see out of it, and it's like you can stick your head under the water and look around. You get air and all that. So we wanted to go down there. We thought it'd be cool. Friend of mine who was there with me is diver certified, okay? That's important to know in a minute. I was not at the time, and I hadn't done much deep diving before. So like a fucking fool, I dive down with them. And I start to feel a lot of pain in my ears around halfway there. You know, right around this point, I'm like, this really hurts. Around the point where my head is like, at this point, I'm like, this really hurts. And so I get inside because there's no going back up to the surface at this point, and it is echoey as hell in there. It is so echoey in there. It is, you know the scene in The Walking Dead where Rick fires the gun inside the tank in the first episode and his vision like is blurred? His hearing's so fucked in that moment. That is what it was like. I experienced that. And it hurt so bad because everyone was talking and everyone was loud. But John, my friend, the name not spelled how it sounds, he was the diver certified one. And he was like, dude, everyone stop. Everyone be quiet. Alex, do this. I was like, and I saw what he was going for, and I was like, yeah, you're right. And so I immediately, because I know how to equalize my pressure in my head. I just didn't, I just forgot to. And so I went ahead and I equalized, and it immediately made most of the pain go away. I was back to, like, being okay. And we had a fun old time down there, and we did some, we would go down and swim around in this area around here and then go back to the airlock. And then eventually it started to get kind of dark and creepy because the sun was setting. And so we very promptly went back to the shore and ate the remainder of our lunches and went home. But yeah, that was a fun day. Painful. Like a pain that I will never forget, but really fun. So that's my story about the airlock.
Teaching your lungs and stretching them and getting them used to holding the air. The longest we hold our breath is a Ferris wheel. That's when we hold each other and we like spin around. The water is 74.2 degrees year round.
Wait, really? I thought it was 72. That's some bullshit. They told me it was 72 degrees. It's 74 degrees, apparently. So some of you guys in chat, that doesn't sound very cold, but to Floridians, that is freezing, okay? It is really cold and a hell of a shock when you're, like, used to Florida weather to step into the 74-degree water.
Very cold being in there.
We have approximately 20 to 25 young women on staff who perform as mermaids. We also...
Lot of fish here. They have, like, a whole set in the opening of the spring here. And like, I don't know if you guys even know this, but like, this is putting off so much water, and it's such fresh, crystal clear water being pumped out of the Florida aquifer, which is basically this layer of like porous limestone that Florida is built on. This water is pushed down river, and it's a very sandy, white river and it's very clear for miles and miles and miles down that river. And once you get to a certain point, there are houses with canals built along the river, and the water that those houses are on is also pretty damn clear because it's coming from this. It's not this clear, but it's pretty close, like maybe 20% murkier, like 20% less visibility than this has. And this is absurd visibility. Anyone here who knows like water visibility and diving and whatnot knows this is really good visibility for water. But yeah, for YouTube watchers, context of what we're talking about, some said that sailors redacted manatees because they wouldn't fight back. Oh yeah, my understanding is that like the manatee is the origin of the myth of the mermaid, almost certainly. Yeah. Like, knowing how fucking degenerate sailors would have been back then, you know they were fucking manatees. There are definitely manatees, like scores of manatees that were raped by sailors in like ye old times. Probably even still today, which is sad to think about. Humanity's only gotten more fucked. Manatussy, Jesus Christ, Miss Nibiru.
Also have about 3 or 4 gentlemen. They played the role of the prince in our version.
Oh, look at that sheep's head. Okay, you can't really see it because it's behind that pillar, but that's a sheep's head, the striped one.
Version of The Little Mermaid.
This place is the work of a man called Newt Perry, world-class swimmer and swimming coach, former diver for the US Navy, and
That is so fucking dope. That is so cool. His little diving bell like thing that he can sit in, that's really cool.
consultant to Hollywood. He loved this spring and thought,
What? There was a movie they filmed here. Was it Tarzan? They talked about it a lot, but I forgot. I think they filmed like Tarzan here, like maybe it was a horror movie, like Creature from the Black Lagoon or something they filmed here. You know, it was always crazy when the sun started to go down, you could hear the howling of the skunk apes. That was always really freaky. We had to like make sure to get all of our work done really quick, because when you work at these like parks out in the middle of nowhere in Florida, the skunk apes start screaming around 8:30 to 9 p.m. and you don't want to be around once those things start screaming. What is a skunk ape? You don't know what a skunk ape is? Like if you're a Floridian, you know, like you stay up late and you keep your window open at night and you might hear them just screaming from the woods. Yeah, they're pretty freaky.
I could put a show on in there. The first theatre had 18 seats, but by the 60s,
Look at that sheep's head. There it is, little stripy boy.
the ABC television network had bought the place. And
Ooh, there's Crevalia jacks there. Those are saltwater fish that came up into the spring. Here, look right here. You can tell by their tail shape. These are some Crevalia jacks that went upstream into the freshwater. I didn't even know they did that.
theatre had 18 seats, but by the 60s, the ABC television network had bought the place.
They're kind of tuna shaped. That's really cool.
And built a theatre for 400, and it was selling out.
Well, 117 million gallons of water coming from a very tiny opening at the bottom of the spring on a daily basis will provide a current, and it's about a 5-mile-an-hour current. They're not swimming in a tank. There's so many different species of wildlife.
You don't even know. The water is coming out with so much force, it wants to send you back up to the surface. You have to fight against it to get down there. A lot of like the time it took to get down to that diving bell was just fighting against the current to get down there because it's pushing upwards.
Life that inhabit a Florida river, we get them all. Turtles, otters,
The turtles are so fucking cute. Otters, really? I guess I'd heard about otters on the Wikiwachi River, but I never saw one. I don't think I ever once saw a single otter on the Wikiwachi River. If I'd seen an otter, I would have jumped in the water immediately to swim with it, without a second's hesitation.
turtles, otters, manatees are always a favorite.
The turtles love to get in the way and they'll follow your tail around. We don't really have snakes come that often, every once in a while, blue moon, and then sometimes we'll get alligators. If
You're damn right. Sometimes we'd get alligators. There was a morning where I was opening, like I had a shift basically. That's like the early morning shift where you're like opening up the park. And I was the first shift of the day, and my first post after, cleaning things up and getting the park ready for guests was to swim out into the water to the dock. I had dock post. We always have a lifeguard on the dock. If it's a really busy day, we might put 2 on there. So I was on the dock, and I was swimming out there. I was about halfway out there, and I notice the unmistakable fucking pattern that every Floridian can recognize of a goddamn alligator snout in the water with me. I dunk my head under as I'm swimming out to the dock, because at this point I'm closer to the dock than I am to the shore. And sure enough, it's a big alligator, and it's maybe 15 yards away. Pretty far. It's pretty far. It's like around here, and I'm like where his chest is, like relatively speaking. So it would take a minute to get to me. I had time. So I just didn't provoke it. I just swam to the dock, and I got onto the dock, and I did my job, which was to blow 3 whistles. There are very few circumstances in which you're supposed to blow 3 whistles. The way things work there is 1 whistle is meant to get the attention of the guests. You whistle 1 loud tweet at a guest to get their attention, and that's when, you do what you have to do with that guest, right? 2 whistles, 2 tweets, tweet, tweet, really quickly together. That's to get the attention of other lifeguards for something, whatever it may be. 3 tweets, but they're not tweets, 3 loud whistles is an emergency, whether it be someone's drowning, there needs to be an ambulance called, or there's a fucking alligator in the water. Thankfully, it was very early and no guests were in yet, so it wasn't a very big deal, but I blow my 3 whistles, the manager comes out of the guard shack running up to the shore, and I'm just like, alligator! And I point at it, and the manager's just like, all right, stay there. I'm like, okay. And so I stay on the dock for about 2 hours because I can't get in the water to switch shifts, and the water stays closed while they bring in guests, and they are not allowed in the water yet. And the alligator eventually goes downriver, and I end up swimming back to the shore and go on with my day. Thankfully, the alligator kind of was a real one, because that was just straight up 2 hours where I was on the clock making money, stuck on that dock, getting to watch an alligator up close, getting paid for it, and not having to actually lifeguard. Because while I was on the dock, I was just there stuck. I was just stuck there. I wasn't actually on the post doing like the post, because there was no need to be. No one was allowed in the water. So I was just sitting there like, I'm getting paid right now. My shift ends in 4 hours, and I'm getting paid for all the time I'm sitting here on this dock. Keep it coming, alligator. All right.
we'll get alligators. If they're in a range that's too close, we'll get out of the water.
In the 60s, Weeki Wachee was a spectacular, world-famous tourist attraction, but by the 90s, the consensus...
These are mullet. So these mullet here, if you're a Floridian, you've probably eaten mullet, and it is amazing. Smoked mullet dip is a very popular food in Florida. The thing about mullet is they're plant eaters. They're herbivores, so you can't catch them on a hook. So you have to typically net them, and the way that Floridians will catch them, the way that I usually try to catch them, was with a cast net. Basically, it's a net that's on a rope, and you throw it out into the water, and it fans out, and it lands in the water, and you throw it at a big school of sheep's head, because these things like to school up in big schools, and you try to net as many of them as you can. They're very hard to catch, but they're very pretty fish. They're mullet. Really cool fish. They get big, too.
consensus was that it was a relic, dated and down its luck, at least compared to the shiny new theme parks that Disney and Universal were opening over in Orlando. In 2003, the New York Times called this place aging and faded.
Aww.
But it turns out that once something gets...
It really isn't, though, if I'm being honest. Like, it's a very good park. It's just like, at this point, it's not worth it's just not something worth traveling the country to go to, you know? If you're in Florida and you're in the area, it's definitely worth going because you're going to get a taste of like, but it's the kind of thing that Floridians go to. It's the kind of thing Floridians drive 3 hours out of town to go to or across the state to go to maybe because it's like a state landmark. But like outside of Florida, it's not that well known, unfortunately. Hypers in chat if you didn't even know this place existed before this segment or before I talked about it at some point. Oh, my nose won't stop itching. I'm sure some of you have been there. That's a lot of you. That's a lot of you who had never heard of this place before I told you about it. Yeah. I've been here, like, before I even worked there as a lifeguard, I'd probably been there 30, 40, well, counting the camp days, because those were, you know, multiple months of me going there every day for 5 days a week. Hundreds of times. Like, probably 100 times, actually, I'd been there before I even worked there as a job. So, I'm pretty familiar with this place. It's like I don't know, it's just really bizarre that somewhere so familiar to me, I'm seeing it in a video that has so many views right now. How long was the drive? From where I lived at the time, obviously I don't live there now, but where I lived at the time, it was literally a 15-minute drive away. Maybe a little less.
It's old enough. With the right marketing, outdated can become retro, historic.
Weeki Wachee Springs was a private company all the way up until 2008 when
this video is being taken in the government office building. This is where I did the interview in this building. It's up in the upper part of the park, a little bit towards the back. There's this big long room with a big oval desk, and that's where they had all of us sit down in a big circle and sign our job applications together. It was a very interesting, like very unique job application process. But this is the building where I signed the application to work there in. I recognize the paint. Have I ever ran into Burmese pythons? That's more of a problem than the Everglades, but I've seen many black racers and many cottonmouths, also known as water moccasins. A lot of those. And I've seen a couple of Florida diamondback rattlers. Not in the wild, but I've seen a few.
2008, when the state of Florida, in an effort to help save it, acquired the attraction. And not only they acquire it for the natural resource that we have here, the spring, the scrub habitat that surrounds the spring, but also because of the cultural significance of what
they do a different camp as well, other than like different camp than the lifeguard one. That's the mermaid camp, where you can send your daughter there. I guess you could send your son there, but it was all girls, and I think you'd be very out of place if you were there and you were a boy. But do your thing, Queen, regardless. Anyway, they do a mermaid camp too to learn how to do this, and it's a good thing they do that too because this is hard to learn. They have to keep their legs together, stuck together in this suit. Most people, if you were just in this situation they're in now, you would drown. You literally wouldn't be able to get to the surface. You would just drown. Swimming and actually being able to maneuver like this is actually a lot harder than it looks. And the cloth takes on weight from the water, so you're heavier than you are on land.
The mermaids have meant to Florida tourism for 7 decades now.
Weeki Wachee is never going to be on the same level as Walt Disney World. It couldn't be. But
I'm sure it is Summer Star, but I never saw anyone who wasn't a girl in the mermaid camp in all the time that I was there.
But the same day I'm here, the Florida State Tourist Board have sent a crew to film. The last audition call for mermaids here made the news around the world, and the articles are sounding a lot more positive than they did 15 years ago.
That's
in the
good.
21st century.
So that's the scene change I was talking about, where they blast the window with bubbles and they change. I found a very rare rattlesnake in Wisconsin. Jesus. I barely know shit about snakes. Only ones I know about are garden snakes, rattlers, and the ones where it's red and black, friend of Jack, black and yellow, kill a fellow. It's red touch black, friend of Jack, black touch yellow, kill a fellow. It's what colors touch that matters. You've got the rhyme wrong.
Weeki Wachee is becoming a bit of living history. History that still has 3 shows a day.
Being a mermaid is the best job anyone could ask for. My favorite part of the job is dealing with the kids and making a difference in the community. We do a lot of dealing with Make-A-Wish programs, and these kids think that you're really a mermaid, and they think that
Holding the American flag. Chat, you will not believe it, but they do this show. You can see they're in the outfits for it now, where it's red, white, and blue, but it's underwater, so everything's blue. Because everything's blue shifted underwater. But like, basically, they do the "I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free." They play that song, and they have the mermaids dressed in red, white, and blue, and with the big American flag under the water. And everybody in the theater like stands there and does a fucking salute for the song, and it's just blasting on the fucking speakers before the show. I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. Well, you guys don't even know how fucking patriotic it is in goddamn Florida, okay? As a Floridian, do you consider Trump a Floridian? Fuck no. Fuck no. Trump has never gone walking around in a goddamn patch of mangrove trees, stepped in a fire ant hill, or gotten pinched by a fucking blue crab, or gotten like a rash from sand getting in his trunks at the beach, or stung by a jellyfish in the water and had to have a friend piss on it. Like, he's not a Floridian. Hermit crab racing. He never had a bunch of pet fiddler crabs as a kid. What other Floridian ass things that he didn't learn how to evade alligators in school. I did. I learned how to evade alligators in school. That's what happens when you grow up in Florida. They teach you how to avoid pursuit from an alligator. Not well, but still. Don't actually pee on your friend's stings. Yeah, it's a myth that comes from Floridians, this is the pissing on your friend's stings thing. But, you know, if you get stung at the beach, everyone's going to insist that they piss on you. Just kind of a Florida thing.
Everything you're doing is so magical. Just making such a difference in their lives just by coming to work. We're pretty lucky that we can do that.
Thanks to all the team at Weeki Wachee Springs State Park. You can find out more about them at the link.
God, but I'll tell you, my time there was a lot of fun. All right, my time there was a whole lot of fun. I'd even consider like working part-time there. Again, just to be able to do like the occasional video while I'm on break somewhere in the park, because it's just such a vibe there. Like days that I have off, I'd be able to go. You can go there for free on days that you have off. So I'd go there on days that I have off to film videos. That would be awesome. North Florida, still Florida? It's not North Florida. It's in Central Florida on the West Coast. It looks like a cool place. It's a really cool place. I highly recommend going there if you're in the area and if you visit the area. It's so fucking cool. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed some of my stories. I hope they were able to help you learn a little bit about me. We need a reason to do water sports. Seize jellyfish. True. Yeah, I'm mermansplaining right now. I like your Zan lore segments. Thank you, Heavy Gretel. I appreciate that. Comchia430, thank you for the $2 super chat. I really appreciate that. Says, I live near Weeki Wachee. Me and my GF love it. Hell yeah, I'm so happy to hear that. And Whirl Robin, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the $5. Says, here, Zan, happy Trans Day of Visibility. I appreciate that. Thank you. Happy Trans Day of Visibility to you as well. Let me update the dono goal really quick. You guys got to kick it in gear. Only $5? Cherry's going to have to set back their plans to buy their 20th Bugatti like months at this rate. Cherry needs another Bugatti. What will my greedy editor do without that money? I renew once every 3 months. Based. Yes, Cherry's starving to death, chat. What are you doing? Cherry has absolutely no drip. Holy shit. My mom just messaged me right now that they just had an earthquake in Palm Springs, the worst one that she's ever felt there. Magnitude 4.5. Damn. I like experienced the slightest of rumblings when I was there in California. I barely ever experienced any earthquakes. Apparently they happen here occasionally, but I feel like the only earthquake that I'm ever going to feel here will be if Mount Rainier ever decides to go pop. Let me crack my neck really fast. Oh, that was really good. Whew. Wow, that was one of the best neck cracks I've had in a while. Oh my lord, I feel good. Whew. Ooh, like a new person. Zan, can you tell us about skunk apes? What the fuck are they, and what are your experiences with them? Listen, don't ask Floridians about their experiences with skunk apes. It's fucked up. We don't talk about them. Yeah, Rainier is a volcano, yes. Listen, just if you ever go to Florida and you hear the screaming from the woods, you go inside and you don't go outside, all right? They don't usually go in people's windows even when they're open, but like might not want to leave them open that night if you hear the screaming. They're not always there, but like skunk ape screams, they're pretty loud and they echo far, like so they might not be super close, but just be careful is all I'm saying. Tell us stories or cap. You're not good at lying to us. I'm not a good liar, it's true. The Floridian skunk ape is a cryptid. It's like the drop bear. Velvet, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the $5. Says, money for the fruity bread girl. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I'm sure Cherry will really appreciate the Bugatti fund donation. Cherry needs a Bugatti. Cherry needs a Bugatti. Yeah, it's basically Floridian Bigfoot. You're on the money there. Skunk ape would be a good weed strain name. That would be a good weed strain name. You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of the video, the AI interpolated video of Joe Rogan fighting an ape. This is someone asked AI to create a slideshow video of Joe Rogan fighting an ape. And you'll notice that he like routinely is changing in and out of monkey form throughout the video. Because the AI can't tell the difference between Joe Rogan and an actual ape. This convinces me that our brains really are just computers, because this is the shit we see in our dreams. This is literally what dreams look like. This is the skunk ape. This is real footage of the skunk ape. 2 skunk apes fighting. Hey, shenanigans. Him eating the fucking banana. My favorite thing in the world is that AI can't tell the difference between Joe Rogan and a fucking ape. That is the greatest thing ever. Watch party after stream. I think I might be too tired, but if I'm feeling it, then I might be down. It's actually not what dreams look like, it's what you remember them as. Bullshit. I remember my dreams very vividly, and that is how they look and feel, okay? Joe Rogan hot dog nipples? Bro does have some protruding erect nipples, doesn't he? We have not done a watch party in like 6 months or longer. That is true. We're very much in need of one. You know what I've been thinking about watch partying for a while now, because I've never seen it before? Well, I saw the occasional episode as a kid. Don't even remember it, really. But people tell me it's really good. Avatar: The Last Airbender. Waiting for chat to blow up. There it is. Yep. Yeah, I figured that was gonna be the reaction. Holy shit, it's so good. We need to watch party it. If I have the energy tonight, we can start Avatar: The Last Airbender. How's that sound? All right, sounds like a plan. What have you cooked recently? I made myself a burger last night for dinner. Basically, I had some ground beef and some onions, and I went ahead and I chopped up the onions, and I mixed it in with the ground beef, and I made patties, and I just cooked it up in the pan with some non-stick cooking spray, and I already had lettuce and tomato, which is all I really like on my burger. Usually I'd get pickles too if it was from a restaurant, but it's fine. So I just get a bun from a bag, and I put my burger on there, my patty on there once it's cooked, and some lettuce and tomato, and that's what I had for dinner. What did Stokes' theorem say? Damn Americans, all those cryptids and shit burning your women and raping your churches, and you only shoot minorities. Jesus Christ. You're getting really friggin' good at talking off the cuff. Like, you're clearly skilled, and I think you've grown some skills. I was like grandparent mode. Yeah, I agree. I think Capillo's done really good at really well at evolving their skill at streaming. It's just something that takes practice. The more hours you put into streaming, the better you get at it. It's not something you can just like get good at. You just kind of do it more, and then you get better at it over time. That's just my experience, to be fair, but you know. Ooh. Yeah, Pillow, it just takes a lot of, like, dedication, right? You have to get a really good, consistent flow of videos out. Right now, me and Cherry are consistently uploading 3 videos per day, every single day, and it takes, like, a week, or sometimes less, but usually a week, before you actually see the results of that. Like, you have to work pretty hard at it before you actually start seeing any reward. We play in Minecraft. I will play some Minecraft when we do the video responses later in the stream, but for now, I can't really do it, because I have to respond to stuff that's like tweets and whatnot. Alright, let me bring up our next topic. All right. You guys know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. All right, everybody. If you've been on social media, particularly Twitter, within the last, 6 or 8 hours now, you might have noticed that Top G has been trending at around 22,000 tweets. That's a lot of people to be talking about Andrew Tate and to be specifically calling him Top G. That's usually his fans doing that. Well, if you click on that particular hashtag, you'll see it is hordes of Andrew Tate fans celebrating and gloating in victory because Andrew Tate was released from his holding in jail today. He has been released into house arrest, and he will still, of course, be getting charged when the case has been finished and all the evidence has been gathered, and he will still probably be found guilty and put into prison. But, he is out of jail right now. Yeah, Chris Chan got released too. The world has objectively been made worse by both these actions. Put him back in solitary. Yeah, but as you can imagine, the rapists of the world are celebrating right now like crazy. It is wild. So let's take a look at it, shall we? Here we have it. Andrew Tate has been released and is now on house arrest. And if you look in the replies, you can see this better be the best fucking South Park episode ever. Oh nah, they about to be... Well, we're not finishing that one. They own his behind right now, ankle monitor on deck, no more poisonous podcast rants. I mean, he's still going to be doing his podcast rants. Andrew Tate fans right now. Imagine getting arrested for telling men to be men. I think I speak for everyone when I say we stand with Andrew Tate. This is their favorite catchphrase, is I speak for everyone when I say and then pro Andrew Tate thing. Andrew Tate during house arrest, women are not good people. Whole timeline is just going to be about Tate for the next week. This very bizarre art of Andrew Tate. Some Andrew Tate simping clips. Get this man to the barber stat. So you can see it's a mix of people shitting on Andrew Tate and people who are like celebrating Andrew Tate being released. But if we look, if we go ahead and we look at Andrew Tate's Twitter itself, we can see his Twitter. He was actually in a new episode of South Park, and not exactly made fun of overtly, I would say. South Park is pretty... When they do make fun of people on the right, for some reason, they like to be very, very subtle with it. I wonder why. But he tweeted this: I met one of my lifelong heroes, Randy Marsh. We are living in a nightmare reality right now. We are literally living in a nightmare reality. Holy shit. And if we scroll down a bit more, we've got some more clips from him. Andrew Tate is what today's society needs. And then this is his tweeting about being released. He just tweets a smiley face. It has 198,000 likes. 198,000 rapists out there. Holy shit, dude. Welcome home, brother, from Aiden Ross, the chair sniffer. First podcast, get 1 billion views on YouTube. Future looks bright. I swear the moment I start supporting someone, everything goes well for him. I'm glad I did, because it was so unfair how these girls lied and tried to set y'all up. Welcome back. Samira Khan celebrating. The Truth Won from FaZe Rain. Leia Hailpern, one of those Tate e-girls, saying welcome back, fire emoji. She's like one of those crypto scammer e-girl types. The Cobra has been uncaged. And he stands there unfazed. You keeping the beard, finally. In gamer terms, well played, you won. Straight to Dubai, brothers. Oh my god, his fans are encouraging him to try to escape the country to Dubai. For those of you guys that don't know, I feel like I should do a whole video on why Dubai is just a shithole, piece of shit country. In the sense that it is literally supported by a slave class that is being kept down and segregated from the wealthy, like, upper class of the society that is advertised the entire world. You guys don't know this, but, like, Dubai is built on slaves and is advertised to the biggest douchebags in the world who are, like, wannabe rich douchebag pieces of shit to go there and, like, live their dream. Like, it is a hive of douchebaggery, okay? You guys don't even know. And all of the opulence of that country is built on slavery. That said, though, they don't have extradition, and so his fans are encouraging him to try to escape to Dubai. The reason why he was held in jail for so long is because Andrew Tate is a flight risk, and he may try to escape the country to avoid being, like, charged. And so that's why he's being held on house arrest. And so if he does try to escape to Dubai, chances are he's getting arrested, and the charges he's going to get are going to be so much worse. Him getting released right now could lead to an even funnier course of events that are even worse for him, because you know he's going to try to escape. He's such a massive piece of shit with such a big ego. You know he's going to try to escape. Maybe not right away, but he's going to try to escape. We've got one of the monkey NFTs saying, "The king is back. Top G, baby. The Top G is back. Welcome to the real world." From an account called The Real World AI. The Matrix is everywhere. Freedom requires you to act. Are you ready to enter the real world? Founded by Cobra Tate. 87,000 followers. Blessing. And on the occasion of the legend's release from prison, and after the psychological pressure that we were suffering from, now is the time for joy and happiness. And I present to you an episode of Tom and Jerry. Enjoy it. Okay. Welcome back. Can't wait for your first podcast back. Welcome back. Welcome back, Top G. Next hashtag free Trump. When I was in jail, I focused on doing push-ups and reading the Quran. When I am out of jail, I will focus on doing push-ups and reading the Quran. Our prayers were answered. Dude. I thought this was fucking infrared for a second. Never post a pic of your pizza boxes again. What a mess that turned into. We got a Twitter space. Andrew Tate swimming. Zuby. Fucking Zuby. The black conservative rapper celebrating, of course. Dude, it's amazing to see how all these people who call trans people groomers and rapists are actively celebrating the release. Not even the release, but just the transfer, essentially. Like, this isn't him being, like, the charges being dropped and him being let go. He's just not being held in jail anymore and is being held in house arrest until his charging. So he still is probably going to prison. But yeah, pretty wild, huh? Rapists all around the world are rejoicing right now. Yeah, let's see what's going on YouTube about it. Oh, we've got a clip of Andrew Tate.
At last.
Here, let's watch the clip of Andrew Tate reveling in his freedom, guys.
It's a little bit emotional. I've been in one room since last year, so it's a little bit emotional. I want to give respect, firstly, to the judges who heard us today, because they were very attentive and they listened to us and they let us free, so I have to give absolute respect to them. I have no resentment in my heart for the country of Romania or for anybody else. I just believe in the truth.
It was political, so...
I believe in God, and I think that the fire of truth will eventually destroy all lies, and anybody who lies in a long enough time frame will feel the sting of regret, and I believe in this.
Yeah, sure.
I truly believe that justice will be served in the end. There is 0% chance of me being found guilty of something I have not done. I maintain my absolute innocence, and I think most people understand this, and I look forward to being home. So thank you very much, everybody. Freedom.
Just know, chat, the world is not fair, okay? It will never be fair, all right? Bad people will have good things happen to them and will experience massive amounts of wealth and will get away with doing horrible things. Be prepared for that possibility. There is a very good chance that Andrew Tate gets away with this 100%, and that he will continue to have a massive online following and insane amounts of influence. And we should never get used to it, Xander Hall. I mean, you have to get used to it in the sense that, like, if you don't, then it's going to continue to eat you up for life. But like, you kind of have to get used to like knowing that bad people are going to have, you know, good things happen to them sometimes. This is an L for good people all around the world, and a W for rapists and evil across the universe. If he's LARPing as a Muslim still, he may keep the beard. Yeah, he might. Yeah, he is doing the Muslim LARP. Mushallah, my brothers. At least give us hopium. I mean, if I'm being honest, I'm telling you that, like, there's a chance he gets away with it. Like, Romania is very corrupt, and he has a lot of crime corrupt, like, connections and whatnot. Then again, and this is the more likely scenario, the prosecutor that's going after him is very, very hardline. They've kept him in detainment for a very long time, knowing that they've got a very good case and are gathering a lot of evidence. Chances are they've got a hammer to drop on this motherfucker, and he's going to get destroyed. That is what's most likely going to happen, but there is still a good chance that he ends up getting out of this pretty much scot-free. He might even, like, get out of it with some sort of, like, he might be found guilty, but then get sentenced to time already served. So he basically just gets to get let free. These are possibilities that could happen. He could take a plea deal. There's many paths that this could go down, but regardless, it looks like Andrew Tate is out of jail. The incels, NFT bros, the crypto bros, and the rapists are all celebrating, and you should probably expect to see a lot of do they do plea deals in Romania? I don't even know. Regardless, you should expect to see a lot of Andrew Tate content, new Andrew Tate content out there. So I guess Andrew Tate is back, and we're going to be covering stuff from him again. It's kind of, it is kind of like a silver lining to this, right? Is that we really haven't had much Andrew Tate insanity to like talk about and respond to for a while now since he went to jail. So now we finally have him back. He's still technically kind of jailed, but he's able to do his show, I think. So at the very least, we're going to be watching some pretty dope content, some pretty insane shit. He's going to be making up some crazy stuff about when he was in jail, I bet. So I expect to see some wild podcast segments from him. Imagine if he incriminates himself further. Xanderhall, Romania has plea deals, but only if the maximum sentence is 7 years or under. Interesting. So Tate likely can't plea. Oh. Damn. Well, okay then. That's all I really have to say about it. The incels seem to be celebrating, and I guess this is an L for humanity, basically. Humanity L. I told you guys we needed a more happy segment to do before we cover the Andrew Tate released from jail segment. Digging a deeper grave for himself? He might. Who knows? We'll have to see. We'll see how it goes for him. All right. All right. Let me get the next segment ready. Hey, by the way, if you're enjoying the stream and you want to support me, you can actually do so completely for free simply by hitting the like button. It's completely free, takes just half a second, and I really do appreciate it. It goes a long way. And of course, if you want to go the extra mile and you've got the money for it and you don't need it for anything else, consider donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub to me on my website. I'm saving up to be able to get a more permanent residence here in Seattle so I can start doing the Quail Arc. And of course, if you hit the dono goal tonight, then I'll be putting on the Triceratops onesie. So, you know, that's always a funny little meme. But yeah, I appreciate all the support you guys send my way. Thank you so much. Speaking of which, Cherry T21, thank you for the 5 Tier 1 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the $25. That really helps, and I really, really do appreciate it. Gifted to Cuddleen, Noodle, Axoladdy, and Celadus, Lily's What, and Lily's What. Thank you so much, and you just sent me a link. I'll go ahead and check this link out. Animan Studios, but it's analog horror. Okay, let's check this out. Thank you for the $25. I really appreciate it. Let me update the dono goal really quick. As always, I always do appreciate those of you who go the extra mile to support me a little extra. It really, really does help. Okay, let's check out this video that was sent to me.
I put the new 4Gs on the G. Into the bloody bottoms is
Please let me out, let me out,
underneath. Cause all my niggas got it.
Analog horror is so
I keep
cool.
100 brands.
Stop. Stop following him. Please. Please hear me and stop watching.
Inside my jeans. I remember hitting them all with the whole team. Now niggas can't answer calls cause I'm falling. I was waking up getting racks in the morning. I was broke, now I'm rich, these niggas salty. All this designer on my body got me drip drip. And straight up out the objects.
That was absurdly stupid, but thank you for the $25. I appreciate it. Christ. I really want to show you that Attack on Titan drip meme that I was going to show you earlier, but it's a spoiler. And I can't show it until me and my mom get further, because I think she's watching the stream. It's such a good video. Oh, I wanted to show you guys that meme so bad. It's such a good meme. Donate to Zan, and you too can send him dumb fucking videos. True! True, and that's pretty true. True. Yeah, that's true. True. Yeah, that's pretty true. True. Yeah, true, dude. Okay. You guys ready to go? I'm gonna ban this person begging me to join their Minecraft SMP. Get the fuck out of here. I don't want to join your stupid-ass Minecraft SMP. I hope you get griefed. I'm just kidding. I'm sorry, but don't do that. Don't go into streamers' chats and spam begging for them to join your Minecraft SMP. That's not good. It's not good etiquette. Have I seen the dark side of VR chat? No, I haven't. Should I react to it? Let me bring it up in a tab, and I'll get it ready. Recommend videos that I should react to, chat. I can queue them up. Like, if they're long-form, like, video essay type, like, videos that you think I should react to, and you'd be interested in it, send it my way. I'll check it out. I can become a fucking, I can become a what's it called? A variety streamer. I can do variety. Cobalt Swiftpaw, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate that. It's so kind of you. Thank you for the donation. Let me add that to the dono goal really quick. And you've sent me a link. Let's check it out.
Karen, my computer wife, it seems I can't sleep. Got anything that'll do the trick? Ah, yes. Thank you, Karen. I think I'll take some prescription Benadryl. Ah, this should be good enough. Wait a minute. What is this?
Do you know this? Alpha's dementia? Let's just finish something. My world! There are bugs. In fact, I don't like the way my skin feels.
Watch it.
You're about to die. You're about to die.
Wash your skin.
Benadryl nightmare. That was horrific. Holy shit. Thank you for that, though. Yeah, that would have been so effective if they used that as like a dare campaign. Jesus. Favorite soup? Miso soup. What are my thoughts on the Last of Us series? Trash, mid-ass fucking bullshit. Nah, I'm just kidding. No, it was really, really good. I loved it. It was so goddamn good. They went woke, though. They went a little too woke for me, honestly, with the gay characters that weren't gay in the game. They just made them gay for the show. I know this because I played the game, of course. They really went woke with all that. You know, the liberal agenda was very apparent there. Neil Cuckman, very clearly, his influence was strong. That is literally word for word the type of shit I was hearing on Twitter. No. Everything I said there was wrong. That was me doing an impression of a conservative. Frank and Bill were gay in the game. Ellie was gay in the game. They didn't change any of that. The biggest change they made in the show, really, was honestly just the whole episode centered around Bill and Frank. They just didn't get that much screen time in the game. It wasn't really a change so much as, like, them giving more screen time to something that would have happened. You know, like it could have it happened in the game, I'm sure. It just went differently. The way it ends though was different, though. To be fair, they did change that. That was a change, but it was one for the better. It was objectively one for the better. One of the main characters is a grill, too woke. True. Those goddamn propane grill main characters piss me off. Okay. Yeah, all the changes they made like service the series and made it better, yeah. Okay. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. All right, everybody. So we've been talking a lot about Mr. Beast lately, haven't we? And I think a large part of why we've been doing that so much is because Mr. Beast has recently become the #1 YouTuber. He surpassed PewDiePie. He is #1. He is the face of YouTube. Not only that, but he is sort of like the most well-known YouTuber to be branching their business outside of the website itself. Granted, there are tons of other YouTubers doing this, like a lot of them. I literally was at a store the other day and saw the Odd Ones Out book on the shelf. It was when I was on the road trip with Demon Mama. Me and Demon Mama went into like a store to get some supplies while we were on our trip, and we were passing the book aisle, and they literally had a Odd Ones Out book on the shelf, and I was like, holy shit, that's a YouTuber book. You can see the Feastables in stores. That's Mr. Beast's chocolate brand. There are Mr. Beast Burger locations, but also the ghost kitchens all around that you can order with delivery apps. My mom knows who Mr. Beast is because of his business ventures, and she was like, well, Alex, what is Feastables? It has this like little, it looks like some YouTuber thing. It's like, yeah, I'll tell you who Mr. Beast is. I had to explain that. But yeah, T-Series is obviously a thing. Jake Paul, or is it Logan Paul? I don't remember which of them has the Prime Energy shit. There are a lot of YouTubers who have, businesses outside of, like, people who started as YouTubers and they are known as YouTubers who started there and branched outside into other businesses, but Mr. Beast is the biggest, and he's the most well-known. And a large part of the discourse around him has come from a lot of people kind of feeling like he monetizes poverty. And that is objectively true. His content model is finding people who are in far less fortunate situations that he's in and doing charity to them, but then filming it all and making money off of it. But of course, and this does make a lot of people uncomfortable, and I think the reason why it makes people uncomfortable is basically impossible to put into words. It's sort of one of those gut feeling discomfort kind of like ickiness feelings you get, right? Like it's that looming kind of cringe you feel kind of hanging over every Mr. Beast video of this nature. It certainly feels exploitative, for sure. But at the same time, they're reimbursed, for sure. Like, the whole point of the video is reimbursing them. And the model itself is him doing charity to continue to make money so that he can do more charity to make money to do more charity. So, like, the objective outcome in the world is objectively good. People's lives are being objectively made happier by Mr. Beast's existence, especially when you consider the entertainment value of his content itself. And he's encouraging people with his content to do good things, I would say. Like, I think he is... His content has a certain level of sincerity that is lacking in a lot of YouTube content, and his personality that he puts forward is almost Mr. Rogers-like. And I think that is good as far as, like, role models for kids go. Can we at least agree on that before we start criticizing Mr. Beast, which we will be doing in this video? These are my compliments for Mr. Beast. Would we all agree on this? Like, did you guys, any disagreeers in chat? Like, Mr. Beast's whole brand is centered around kindness. It's around, it's centered around monetizing kindness, granted, but it is certainly meant to make kindness look virtuous, which is far from what I can say for a lot of popular content creators out there. Yeah. Mr. Beast is uncanny valley kindness. That's definitely true, but regardless, Mr. Beast has kind of started to grow this jacket of untouchability around himself as of late. To be fair, he has kept his nose extraordinarily clean as far as YouTubers go, but I mean, people will lose their mind if you dare to criticize him. Even in the most joking, lighthearted way, people will lose their mind. If it's not like a lighthearted joke about, like, I don't know, his appearance or something, or maybe him being sort of cringe, if you're actually leveraging a sincere criticism at Mr. Beast, you will, oh my god, the amount of cockriders that will jump down your throat to destroy you is wild. And I think that's a perfect point for us to start segueing into the general point of this entire video, and that's the drama and discourse the newest drama and discourse happening around Mr. Beast right now. And it all started because of this, I would say, very innocuous TikTok that literally just starts with a clip from a Mr. Beast video where he gives a gift to a waitress. Let's watch.
Has anyone ever tipped a car?
Oh my,
Y'all want to see the car?
holy.
Wow, Mr. Beast. Thank you so much for giving me the leftover Mr. Beast company car. I love the logos and the lightning bolt on it. I'm gonna love driving this to my waitressing job every day.
Has anyone ever...
So, I'm gonna break this video down in a few layers, okay? The first thing I'm going to get out of the way, and this is the elephant in the room, that people who know this are going to be just begging for me to just say, the two women in the video are not the same. This girl right here, and the waitress are not the same person. A lot of people assumed this and did not even try to do the slightest bit of research to find out if that's true. And a lot of people just didn't pick up on the sarcasm because I'm going to be completely... Okay. All right. Little detour here really quick. We're going to take a quick off ramp here off the freeway for a second for me to talk about this. You know how men think that women can't be funny and women can't make jokes or be, like, comedic? Like, misogynistic men feel that way. And even a lot of non-misogynistic men might feel that way. The truth is, men are kind of socialized to believe that women don't make jokes. So when they're sarcastic or when they do make jokes like this, it's sort of assumed they're being serious by men because women don't do comedy, right? And so a lot of the shit you'll see online is literally just men getting mad at women making obvious jokes, and it's very clear that, like, it's just a dude who doesn't know that women can make jokes, I guess, or just can't tell when they are because they're not socialized to. So yeah, I just wanted to make that quick little detour to say that. Yeah, so he gives the girl the car. She looks like very surprised, and this is the car. It is definitely a leftover, like, advertising vehicle for Feastables, which is Mr. Beast's chocolate brand. Definitely a little weird to gift somebody a driving, rolling advertisement. You know, like, definitely. But what I really want to talk about is the reaction that this girl got. This was just some random girl who posted a TikTok, and it was so innocuous. It was just her sarcastically being like, oh, yeah, thanks. I appreciate the lightning bolt and the Feastables logo. I'm going to drive to my waitressing job. Like, just the most innocuous, milquetoast, Mr. Beast criticism you can possibly imagine. But as you could probably guess, the reaction to her TikTok was vitriolic. People lost their fucking mind. They jumped down her goddamn throat. Most of these people assuming that her and the waitress are the same person and saying that she is the girl in the video is ungrateful bitch for not, like, accepting and being like looking a gift horse in the mouth about the wrapping on the car. Like, so many people going after both of them because they mix up the girls in the video, because that's what a lot of the people spreading this clip around kind of gave the impression of, and nobody wants to do their own research. They just want to jump on a hate bandwagon and go attack some woman on the internet, especially if it's in the name of a popular YouTuber that everybody just bandwagons loving and not criticizing. You can never criticize Mr. Beast. You can never criticize Mr. Beast, even if it's a joke. Now, to be fair, there is a resolution to all of this discourse, okay? The clip came out just today, or at the very least, I just saw the clip today. And it's a clip from the video, or I guess from the behind the scenes. It looks like it's a TikTok from the behind the scenes of the video. And it's the waitress reacting to her getting the car, all right? And I feel like just her reaction alone, I hope to God, should put this entire fucking discourse to rest. Let's watch.
Well, of course, take care. Enjoy the car.
Thank you so much.
You can get rid of the logo.
It's kind of cool.
Hey, I agree.
I'm giving a little bit. Is it not giving? I think I'm going to keep it.
So, it doesn't really seem like she has a problem with it, and she could always take it off. It's just a wrapping. So, like, this was... on one hand, the criticism was unwarranted and kind of cringe. On the other hand, it's like, did this girl really deserve just have the entire internet jump down her throat for making a sarcastic joke about the car? Because the only reason there was ever discourse about the car to begin with was because this one girl, who was just some random nobody, got attacked by so many people and made the clip go viral. Ironically enough, every bit of Mr. Beast discourse I ever see is mostly perpetuated by people defending Mr. Beast and spreading around the clips of people criticizing him. And it's always the most milquetoast criticism, too. What I'm really worried about, and I've seen this happen dozens of times with content creators, is you end up getting a boy who cried wolf situation. A popular YouTuber will have, like, so many people gunning for them, trying to destroy their reputation, that they'll get shit tons of, like, bullshit dramas and false allegations levied their way, and the internet will become conditioned to defending them, because it's always bullshit. It's always, always bullshit. So everyone becomes really conditioned to defending them. And then when they actually do something bad, and it's time for the internet to actually, like, do its job and criticize this person, because holy shit, they actually did something this time, no one's actually ready to do so. No one's actually primed to do it, because everyone, like, it's a boy who cried wolf situation. Everyone at this point just kind of assumes, you know, maybe it just wasn't, it's another bullshit scenario. It happened with Dream. There were so many false allegations of pedophilia and grooming towards Dream that when it finally came out that he'd actually done some weird shit with a 17-year-old or 16-year-old girl, I forget, everyone just kind of said, it's not worth digging into it to find out whether or not this one is true. I'm just going to assume it's made up. And no one cared, and he got away with it. 17, thank you. I'm really worried that Mr. Beast and all of these allegations and all of these, like, bullshit dramas coming his way and people being so ready to defend him is going to mean that if he ever does something genuinely bad, he's going to have rows of people defending him, and no one's going to actually be brave enough to break the chain and actually, like, speak out against him with a large platform. The internet is so bandwagony right now. It's so fucking bandwagony. The state Dream was in, the minimum age was 17. That's definitely true. Like, to be fair, like, the reason why what Dream did was wrong was because of, like, the very clear, like, weirdness of the interactions and the imbalance of power and all that. There's other content creators who broken it down. Yeah, Dream's a Florida man. That's why you shouldn't trust him. That's why I've had to prove my innocence so many times, you know? Not a criminal doesn't mean not a creep, to be fair. Yes, exactly. Thank you, Periwinkle. Anyway, I think that's really all I have to say about it. You guys in chat enjoy the segment? Was it enjoyable? I'm glad. I'm glad to hear it. Listen, I've got a little bit of a tumbly-rumbly right now, so I'm pretty hungry at the moment. So I'm going to go grab a couple of brownies from the, they're like those little wrapped brownies in a box from my pantry, and I'm going to go pee, all right? I shall be back in just a few moments. Then we're going to react to some videos and play some Minecraft. How's that sound, chat? You guys down for some classic modded Minecraft and video reactions and responses? Yeah. Yeah. All right, I'll be back. I shall be back. I return. Hello, everybody. Fuck, chat is making me want to take some edibles. Yeah, chat makes me want to take some edibles too. That's awesome. One moment, chat. I be hungry. Hey, Hash, what's up? Yeah. I honestly like that, the 90s show season 1. Was there anyone here in chat who watched, that 70s show and or that 90s show? It's pretty good. The reboot is actually pretty good. There we go. Okay. I'd eat my brownies really quick. I need a nice little snack. What is this? Oh yeah, okay, apparently... Hold on. I was told apparently FD Signifier had a stroke. At the end of this video, his leftist infighting almost killed me video. That is fucking crazy, dude. From what I can tell, he ended up being like okay, as okay as you can be from having a stroke. Jesus. No, a panic attack? I was told it was a stroke. He just filmed an anxiety attack. Okay, I was told it was a stroke. Like Okay, we'll see. Let's watch it. Let's watch. Okay. Yeah, I don't like him, but nobody deserves that. True.
Okay, I think I should call an ambulance.
I'm pretty sure that he had a stroke. Because, I mean, I'm Red Cross certified. He's having trouble controlling the left side of his face. That's the left side of his face. He's having trouble controlling it. That's the side that typically starts to lose control, sensation, and starts to feel weird when you have a stroke. I'm pretty sure he had a mild stroke. Yeah, I mean, if he slurred his speech, that would definitely be a symptom as well. Yeah. But strokes can, like, vary, like, different tiers. Like, not every stroke is, like, really obvious. Like, you have to sometimes kind of notice, like, right now, you can see he can control the left side of his face. He can go like this. He's like, the fuck? What is going on? Like, what is going on? Because, like, it feels weird. Yeah. Jesus Christ, I hope he's okay.
Okay, I think I should call an ambulance.
Yeah, fast. I guess he'll tell us what happened here.
So I'm at the hospital, and I'm about to get a CAT scan, which is just one of many tests I've had related to whatever it is I've been going through. And I thought I might want to film this, as I filmed a couple other things.
They let you take your phone to record when you're having an MRI? That's surprising.
I just want to document it. I think that there's something to say about this. You know?
CAT scan, okay.
I don't know what it is to say, but there's something to say. I'll figure it out before anyone sees this.
Okay, so, what happened?
Not long after this moment, I called an ambulance, and then I called my wife. We went to the hospital, and I couldn't help, because this is how I'm wired, like laugh at how ironic it would be to die of like a stroke or heart attack while writing and filming a video about how stressful this job is, and like that video never making it out. But it turns out I didn't have a stroke. I didn't have a heart attack. It was a migraine, a panic attack. I don't know. Those are things I never worried about experiencing until this happened.
Stress can fucking kill you, dude. Stress can really fucking kill you. It's dangerous. Like, a large part of why capitalism is so... a big part of why people call capitalism a death cult is because living in it, your life is pretty much nonstop stress in regards to your financial situation. And so it's just, it kills you young. It's called death cult. Long-term stress is really bad for your health, yeah. God, I hope he just takes a break from... It doesn't even need to be a break from the internet, just to, like... So many, like, why do these leftist video essayists keep throwing the first stone? They lose every time. They're always wrong. They're always the ones going aggro for, like, the wrong reasons. And then they always end up playing victim in the end. They're either dishonest playing victim, like DJ Mule, or they're... like, honestly, like, kind of a victim of some level of harassment, I would say. Like, there's no way that FD Signifier wasn't going through significant amounts of harassment online for the shit that he'd said. He was definitely going through a lot of harassment to be going through a stroke from the stress. Like, that's a lot of stress. Like, I've been through a lot of stress, and I've never had a stroke from it. I've had stomach ulcers from it, where you get a little bit of blood, comes up. It's not fun, but, like, from your stomach. It's all dark, but, like, never a stroke. I suppose I'm lucky I've been able to keep my GAD, generalized anxiety disorder, under wraps. For others, I imagine it could be very awful. Yeah, it's gotta be difficult, too. Your hair's going white already, Bouth? I see occasional gray hairs in my head. They're usually, like, really fat. Like, they're, like, almost 50% thicker, 60% thicker than a normal hair, and they're, like, really white. I see them sometimes, and I don't really pluck them out, actually. I'll pluck it out if I want to look at it up close, but I mean, I like them being there, so I just kind of keep them. They're not from when I dyed my hair, obviously. It's been a long time since I've gotten so many haircuts and the hair's grown out so much since then. Char Menthol, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the $5. It's very kind of you. You didn't even say anything. How based? Let me update the dono goal really quick, and then I think I'm going to boot up Minecraft and get ready for our first React segment. Ooh, there we go. Yeah, emotional stress and physical stress can make your hair go white. That is true. That is true. True, and yeah, that's true. True. Yeah, true. How did you get gray hair in your 20s? Stress, probably. But it happens. You start getting gray hairs in your 20s. That's about when you start getting them. And they really start to come in when you're in your 30s. But like you'll probably start picking out your first gray hairs, most people, like in their early 20s, and then really start seeing them when they're around their mid 20s, and then really start seeing them as they enter their 30s is when it's like a little bit of pepper in there or a little bit of salt, a little bit of salt in your hair, right? And it goes from there. Your mom started to have gray hairs when she was 15. I had the occasional like gray hair that was like barely gray, sort of like when I was a teenager, but not often. Once or twice. But yeah, they're pretty cool when you get them because they're weird looking. They're like a lot thicker than the rest of your hair, and they're really white, and it's like, huh, that's really neat. I wish like all my hair looked like that. That would be dope. Awesome, Hashed. I'm excited for my hair to go gray. Like if it like I hope that I get to keep my very bushy, thick hair, and then it all goes gray, but like white gray, like that really white gray, and I don't ever have to bleach my hair again. Basically just getting that white hair like look that I go for without having to bleach it, because that's just how it grows out. And can you imagine how much thicker it'll be when it's like those thick white gray hairs? I'm trying to become Geralt, you see. Yeah, Xandalf the Grey. Right now I'm Xandalf the Grey. I'll become Xandalf the White soon. Yeah, and then I gotta grow the Santa Claus beard. Okay. No more dawdling. No more dawdling. We're gonna watch this video, okay? It interests me. Someone in chat recommended it to me, and it piqued my interest. So I'm going to go ahead and open up our Minecraft. Here's the deal, chat. We started a world at the end of last night's stream, but barely got anywhere in it. And I'm not too big of a fan of the location that we spawned in, if I'm being honest. It's like, it's cool, like, with the chunk borders and stuff, but, like, I don't know, it's just so weird. Like, it's not a good area to build on, essentially. So I might want to make a new world that we start with this stream and we continue forward into the future. Are you guys down for that? Starting a new world and we just continue from this point onward? And we got to find a new seed to use. All right. We are, of course, still going to call it Chickenary. Did I spell chicanery right here? No, it's chicanery. There we go. Chicanery. I think I got it right there. It's a weird word to spell. Chicanery is a weird word to spell. Okay. Seed name Capybara. Alright, chat. This is Minecraft Beta 1.7.3. I want you guys to try to find a good seed for Minecraft Beta 1.7.3. One that ideally has a spruce forest nearby because I need to get wolves from the spruce forest for progression. This mod pack makes you get wolves for progression. I need to get a fair amount of them too. Yeah, I started playing Minecraft a while before it, Dumb Cat Girl, but it is when I consider... This is the version I considered to be Minecraft's golden age for me, especially in regards to the mods. Seed, oh no, the table is broken. Ooh, nice try, Boogie from the block. You think I don't know what the words grow and knee next to each other in the opposite order are meant to mean? Nice try. You set off my racism alarm the second you said wood. Yeah, you tried. Oh, here it's being all the Chatterino's being all glitchy. I got to do it from the Twitch end with this thing. Oh my god, this guy is his face and his profile picture, and I can see his haircut. He has, like, the most obnoxious zoomer haircut in the world. Holy shit. Oh my god. What are you doing, bro? Dog, what is that? What is that, dog? It's like you shaved the sides and grew out like... Get that zoomer fade shit out of here. Jesus Christ. How do you put your own face on your profile picture? Jesus. Oh my lord. All right, chat. Does anyone have any good seeds for me? I want to use a good seed for this, because this is going to be the world we continue forward on. It's got to be a good seed Porsche. Apparently Porsche is a good seed. Please be a good seed. Don't be a meme. All right, let's see. Not bad so far. Is there a winter biome nearby? There needs to be a winter biome close. Ooh, a mushroom. This is not a bad world, actually. It's very OG Minecraft feeling. I like it a lot. But is there like a cold biome around? Because I have to get wolves. Big Ounce beat cancer? Yeah, I saw it. It's awesome. I don't see any cold biome nearby, chat. But I like this world so much. Lagging? No? Is it lagging for anyone else? Whenever you start gaming, it starts lagging. I see no lag. No? Not now? That's probably your internet then. Yeah, it might lag for a second, but it should go away. If you're interested, I made a retro gaming console. It sports 140 different consoles. Basically everything below the Xbox One and PS4. I can link you the documentation of the link anyone... Holy shit, that's cool, Hashed. Yeah, I might take a look at that at some point. Not, like, yet. I think I want to get established in my new place, and then I'd set something like that up, but that sounds really cool. As, like, a retro gaming console all in one. Yeah, but Zand, you can have a nice beachside house. The problem is you can't progress without wolves, and the only way to get wolves reliably is from the snowy biomes. Alright. Sadly, this world will not do. If we're gonna stick with one world, which I want to do, we gotta find the perfect one. Remember, this is version beta 1.7.3. I guess I could just Google it myself. Hmm. Not finding anything online. Damn. Okay. One good seed has a spruce biome close by. Okay. Alright, I'll try it null integer. One good seed. Have you heard of this Stupendium? They are really good based artists making the highest effort nerd rap about video games. I can highly recommend you checking it out on stream. Not really my my cup of tea by the sounds of it, but I could check it out. Okay. Chicanery. All right. Oh. Okay. Yeah, this is what we needed. Yeah, and it's sizable too. We could definitely get wolves there. And we got a nice beachside area here. Yo, we're building a beach house. Right here, we're building our beach house. I'm going to kind of move the sand back and get a nice little flat beach area we can build on. Oh, and look at that view rendering in. Yas. Yas. This is perfect. Okay. Yep. This is our world, chat. Allow us to punch down the first tree, and then we'll start the video in a moment. Cutting down the first tree. Does the sea ever move in Minecraft? Not really. If you look closely at it, you can see there's little pixels that are moving around to like simulate kind of light shining off the surface and the waves moving around, but you have to get certain mods to make that happen. There are mods that allow for it, but yeah. Alright, let's make a pick really fast. I'll get myself some stone tools, and then I'll start the video, because then it'll just be a little bit more... I'm distracted. God damn it. I made a wooden tool that wasn't a pickaxe. How foolish could I be? Alright, let's dig down a little bit, grab our first little bit of cobble. A little bit of kerbabblestone. What is the video topic? The dark side of VR chat. It sounds really interesting, and I've witnessed some pretty degenerate shit going down on VR chat. So to know that there's a dark side that I haven't seen is horrific. But we're going to find out what that dark side is together. Yeah, I've seen some shit in VR chat. I've been through things, okay? There are legitimately people on there that have like sex toys hooked up, like just shoved inside their pussies and assholes, and they're just like in VR chat fucking each other, like openly. Usually they're in a private room, but they'll just be in the middle of a room. They're just fucking each other, and like they have sex toys hooked up that are syncing up to the fucking game, so that they're feeling it in real life. There are literally entire worlds in VR chat made for people who have that equipment to meet up. It's like a bar. You meet up and you've got that equipment. You like talk to somebody and then you go to a private room and fuck using like the game's synchronization with the sex toys you've got hooked to you. How's that a bad thing? It's not a bad thing. It's just very... It's very bizarre, okay? Here, I'll keep it for when we start the segment, okay? Let's start the segment then. Let's just start the segment. You guys know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. Okay, guys. If you've watched my content for, a while now, you might have noticed that I am super into VR, which is actually something that would have surprised myself a few years ago because I thought VR was the biggest, most cringe, trendy fad. I hated it. I like every time I tried like PlayStation VR, which was my, the limits of what I'd tried before, it made me nauseous. It wasn't very intuitive. It just kind of didn't feel like virtual reality. It just kind of felt like strapping a screen to your face. It didn't feel like what I imagined VR was supposed to feel like. Even at that early level of technology, I expected more, right? And then years passed. And my friend Ethan, who is very much a VR enthusiast himself and has the Valve Index, I believe, is what he has. The best VR. It might not be the Valve Index. I think he has like the HTC Vive. But regardless, he has a very good VR setup. Not like top of the line, but very good. And he's super into VR. And he always told me, like, Zan, listen, I know you're not into VR. I know you think it's a trend. I know it's not your thing and it makes you nauseous, but you should really check it out. There are some fantastic games in VR. And I'm like, oh, eh. But one day, I'm chilling. And something you might know about me is I'm a Walking Dead fan. Video pops up my recommended for a game called Walking Dead Saints and Sinners. It's just footage of someone killing zombies in it. And it's literally a VR zombie killing game. And it looked amazing. When I found out that you could get a Valve Index and use like controllers that have finger tracking that like track your hands, and like when you pick things up in the game, like your hands are moving in real life, and it's like you can hold guns and shoot them and stab the zombies and everything. Like, it looked so fucking cool, and the game is really fucking cool. And it inspired me to save up and get a Valve Index VR headset, which is what I have now. And I'm super into VR, and obviously when I got my VR set up, I played all sorts of VR games, and one of the games that Ethan got me into was VR Chat. I love VR Chat. In fact, I've done multiple group fan meetup get-togethers in VR Chat, where like after stream, I'm like, hey, everybody, join this VR Chat world with this code. You don't even need to have VR gear to join it. You can just do it on your PC. I'm going to be in there. And you guys can see me in VR where it's tracking my body motions, and it's almost like meeting me like physically, but not really, And I always found that a lot of fun. We even did watch parties in there because they have worlds that are just like a big movie screen, and you can sit down together in VR and watch like movies together in an environment digitally. I don't know. I find that to be cool as hell, and we had a lot of fun doing it. Haven't done it in a little while though, because doing VR requires a lot of space, but it is what it is. However, last time I went into VR Chat was with my friend Ethan, and I'd heard some things about VR Chat. I'd heard about the ERPers, and I heard they were super degenerate, and out of morbid curiosity, I was like, listen, Ethan, take me to where they're doing the weird shit, okay? I want to see it. I want to see the weird shit. I was not prepared for what I was going to witness. I really wasn't. I was not prepared. Ethan took me to a world in VR Chat. The way that you get around, for those of you guys that don't know how VR Chat works, the way you get around is like you have this little hologram wrist watch that when you turn your wrist and look at it, I can't believe there's wolves right here, but I don't have bones to tame them. When you look at the watch on your wrist, it puts up a little hologram that lets you navigate through different menus. And what you can do is you can select a world from a large list of different worlds. You can sort by different types of worlds. You can search for specific worlds. You can enter a code to enter a specific one, join your friends' worlds, all that kind of stuff. No more wristwatch. Oh, yeah, it's just a hologram that appears in front of you. I forgot. It's just like a glass panel. Yeah, my bad. But yeah, basically, you can like place down a portal that you can go through to new worlds once you've selected one. Like place a physical portal down in the world, and other people can even follow you through it, and it stays open for a certain period of time. It's a really neat game, and it feels really just unique. Oh my god, that's a wolf and a fox fighting. Who's gonna win? The fox won the fight. Holy shit. I guess we know who wins. Holy shit. That is not realistic, though. Basically, fuck, I got totally sidetracked by the fox and the wolf fighting. Basically Ethan took me to this place, this little bar, I guess you could say. It was more like a club, and it was very dimly lit. It was like very much a kind of like sex club kind of look to it. And he takes me to this like bar, and it's a bunch of people that are all talking and like pairing up, and they're going off to these private rooms. Ethan stops one of the women that are there, and she has this avatar that's like a 3-foot tall, like big titty, fat ass, hourglass shaped anime girl with bunny ears, basically, and like absurd, like very glittery, like colorful makeup, and you know, there's insane jiggle physics, of course. Like, I'm not even kidding. Insane jiggle physics going on with this person's avatar. Just shameless. And so we start talking to her, and she's and I'm like, hey, so how's this all work? I'm just curious, out of like morbid curiosity. How's this all work? Like, how are people like having sex with each other in this video game? Like, how is this possible? And she was more than happy to explain. She was more than happy to explain, chat. Oh my god. Oh my god, a camel. She basically explains it by saying that they hook up sex toys. Like, they get butt plugs, dildos, vibrators, all that kind of stuff, fleshlights. There's all sorts of different hardware you can hook up, apparently. They hook these things up and synchronize them with the game so that the movements they make in real life are translating to the game, and the movements they make in the game are translating to their in-game partner's real-life sex toys, and vice versa. So they are literally thrusting into it, like, one's thrusting and feeling a thrusting motion, and the other's feeling a thrusting motion. The other is receiving, you know, the inverse, right? So it's like a whole, like, it's an expensive setup from what I've heard as well, yeah. It's a whole thing, right? And there are literally people who go to these clubs, and they meet people there that specifically have this hardware that are looking to do this, like, ERP shit, and they just meet up, and they go to a private room together, and what happens, happens. You know? Simple as that. And there are ones where they do it in like, public, out in the open, too. It's very bizarre to witness them doing it as well. Like, you'll just see them openly doing it publicly, and it's just like, wow, okay, this is the closest I've ever been to, like, being in a sex club, I guess. Jesus Christ. And they're, like, they have their mics on, they're hot micing, so they're, like, loud. So basically, the reason why I'm telling this story, chat, is to emphasize that I've seen some shit, okay? I've seen some shit in VR, chat. This video is called, and none of this is hidden. None of this is hard to access, to be clear. Like, let's not pretend like any of this is, like, hidden, dark underbelly of VR chat. This is not hard to access. It is, like, you'll see these worlds on, like, the front page. That said, I am now very interested to find out what the dark side of VR chat is. So we've got this video here, and that's what the video's called, and I'm hoping it delivers, so let's just check it out. I have no idea what to expect from this, because I felt like I already saw the dark side.
Yeah, no, I mean, I pay well. Like, people that are with me, they're happy. Like, there's one girl who quit her day job because it, you know, pays. It pays really well. Yeah, this is my full-time job. That's all I do is make VR chat.
It's becoming so hyper-realistic to the point where people are making mods and little additions that they can add to their avatars that gives them fully working private parts.
Yeah,
so I got something in the mail. This is honestly unreal. I'm like super thankful for each and every one of you guys, because without you guys, this would not happen. So thank you. So in this video, my friend and YouTuber, I Am Loose.
Okay, imagine being like so anxious about sex, like you're such a virgin VR chat player, that like you say the word private parts instead of like dick or vagina or penis or vagina or pussy or cock or whatever, right? Like, I don't know, it's just funny to me because it kind of reminds me of like a kid who's just kind of, who kind of isn't used to saying those words or isn't allowed to. Find it funny. Oh, goddamn creeper. Okay, at least we got the, we got the the bones, which is necessary. I did not expect there to be a creeper, though. Damn it. We can repair the beach. It's fine. Damn creeper fucked up my beautiful-ass beach. Okay. Let's cook up a little charcoal really quick and resume.
Sid talked about his true thoughts on VR chat, and the things he says are pretty shocking. VR chat is one of the biggest virtual reality games out there. With over 20,000 people playing the game every single day, it's practically the home of the VR community.
Big.
People can escape into new, exciting, and sometimes strange worlds and be...
I honestly think that, like, VR chat should just be the VR hub. Like, when you boot up a VR... and you go to your little VR homeroom, like, that should be what VR chat is. Like, VR chat should be that. Like, when you turn on VR, before you select a different game or anything, I feel like that's what it should be. Like, sort of a metaverse concept style, like, oh, you can invite your friends to your private room, and then you can always just select a game to go into from there, right? And they kind of have that with Steam, but, like, not really. I really feel like the company that makes VR chat and Steam should just partner together and, like, integrate them somehow. I feel like that's the future of VR being more seamless and just feeling like VR doesn't feel fully seamless and futuristic yet. And that's one of the big downsides to it for me.
Whoever they want. I like to say it's like dreaming with your eyes open. But what happens when virtual reality becomes your actual reality? For those of you who are unhappy with your lives, VR becomes your happiness and your way of coping. And that's when addiction takes root. I'm hooked.
I have people on my friends list. Every time I log on, they're online. Every single time. Like, whether it be 2 in the morning or 2 in the afternoon, they're always online. They literally live inside of VR chat.
Omega Recovery, a mental health service, released an article explaining some of the symptoms of VR gaming addiction, and it's bad. People would stop doing things as simple as cleaning or eating. When researching, we even found some people who put off sleeping to stay in the game. They would isolate themselves from their friends and family, only wanting to talk with people in VR.
The video's loud? Oh, thank you, chat. I appreciate it.
And lastly, people experience serious issues like depression, anxiety, and increased aggression.
The way that people can get addicted to VR chat and games alike is when they're lacking of something that is necessary in their real life, and then they use VR chat as an escape from those problems.
A YouTuber called Mr. Drew came forward with his own story. After he was introduced to VR by a friend, Drew got himself an Oculus Rift and started playing free demos. And once he finished those, he discovered a new game, VR chat.
I soon found myself spending hours upon hours in VR chat, making friends, singing karaoke, watching movies, exploring worlds, playing games.
Sadly, it wasn't long before these sessions would spiral out of control, and before Drew knew it, he was hooked.
I bought index controllers and Vive trackers, allowing my fingers and entire body to be tracked while in
Jesus!
VR. This only fed into my addiction.
Literally has finger trackers so they can play piano in VR. Individual finger tracking so you can play piano in VR chat. That is fucking insane. Like, I don't think you guys understand. This technology has gone so far in, like, just a decade. I'm genuinely, like, frothing at the mouth excited for what VR is going to look like in, like, 5 to 10 years. It's going to be nutty.
Making it harder and harder to leave this weird world I felt pulled into.
Soon, Drew started to experience some of the symptoms we talked about.
I started to sleep while in VR, only removing the headset to go to work. It was as if the virtual world was my primary reality. As if I was living in this metaverse and only leaving it to keep the body I was plagued with IRL alive.
But after 2 months of recovery, Drew was able to heal and is now able to enjoy VR chat in a healthier way. But there are so many people like Drew who get dangerously hooked on this game. On VR chat, the servers you join are called worlds, and some of these worlds can be gateways to even bigger vices, because there's a darker side to VR chat. One that includes staying out late and partying right inside your headset. The VR chat nightlife. The
This is what I was telling
is
you
the term
about.
used for...
That's what I was telling you about. Nightlife. That's the term. Like a lot of these worlds will have a tag called nightlife. And that's like when you're going out, there can be anything from gambling, like you can play poker and cards with people. There are mini games where it's like bowling and just fun little games in bars. They're just bars that are literally meant for playing like Cards Against Humanity and like fake drinking alcohol and just hanging out together at the bar. And some of them are sex clubs. And there's dating clubs as well, like ones for meeting people to date. Yeah. It's wild, dude.
For activities available for people at night. This can mean things like bars, nightclubs, and casinos, and can also mean darker things like substance issues and other activities not safe for work.
Yeah, okay, they do private therapy sessions. And like there's also private like drug and like taking sessions, like drug injection shit, but also they do therapy sessions in VR chat. There are people that do therapy sessions there. Probably not the most reputable therapy, but you know, it exists.
But what if I told you that these things happen on VR chat too? That buried underneath this game filled with silly avatars is a disgusting nightlife. Well, it does, and it's thriving. Every Friday and Saturday night, VR chat worlds like the Void Club were filled with hundreds of users.
I've been to the Void Club. That was the one Ethan took me to, I think, was the Void Club. One of the ones Ethan took me to was the Void Club. Packed with fucking people.
The Void Club is a nightclub with DJs, a dance floor, and other concerning features.
There's like...
It's fucking big. Like, you get lost in it, and it's scary. It's fucking terrifying. Like, I just wanted to, like... It was like... There's a horror outside my house in the game. Yeah, it's terrifying to be in that fucking place. But I wanted to see the degenerate shit. I was curious, and... my friends followed through and they showed me the degenerate shit.
Back rooms, there's like secret rooms that you can lock the actual doors on. Sometimes people can, you know, go into a door or into like a room and get freaky with each other inside of the Void Club.
And while everyone in the VR chat community has different opinions about the place, there's one thing that seems dangerously common. People drink in the Void Club. And I don't mean virtual drinks. People will drink massive amounts in real life while playing VR chat.
People just obviously just get drunk there a lot, they dance there a lot, but you would kind of...
You gotta be a VR, like, you gotta be, like, your brain has to primarily exist in VR to be able to handle being drunk in VR. God, when I would take one hit of weed while using my VR headset, I'd get so nauseous. Like, I gotta be sober while playing VR. I can't fuck around with that.
Kind of expect that of like a regular club, but inside of VR chat, and instead of human beings, it's anime boys.
And this may not sound like a problem, but it might when you realize that VR...
Instead of human beings, it's anime girls and anime voices. Yeah, like you will hear the most, like, the most insane anime girl impressions, like, in the highest quantity on VR chat. It's wild.
Chat's age rating is 13 and up. Not only do young people feel pressured to join, but it can leave them vulnerable to these party animals, and sometimes to preds. In an interview done by Brandon FM, the person he interviewed revealed a group of men who would look for vulnerable girls on VR chat.
They gather women, whether it's in the world they're in or through invites. They don't really ask their age at all. They don't really care about what age they are.
Once they had a group of girls, they would start a drinking game with them. One guy would stand in the middle of the group and play a song. Throughout the song, he would raise his hand. And whenever his hand was raised, the girls would have to drink. And this game would go on for a long time because they prepared a list of songs to keep the girls playing.
By the time that they were done with all the songs,
so they're trying to get them drunk?
They basically have their picking of drunk girls.
Sure, this may not be in real life and they can't do anything physical to them, but they could still easily influence them. And sadly, this isn't the only group like this. On VR chat, there are dangerous groups that seek to cause damage. The gangs of VR chat. Before we talk about these insidious gangs, I want to tell you about today's sponsor, Incogni. So I'm especially passionate about Incogni because my goal for this channel is to help you guys stay safe online. Chances are your personal information is floating all over the internet. If you try typing your name or your parents' name online, you'd probably find information that you thought...
Okay, come on.
...without you even knowing it. And I tried doing this myself manually and indifferent. To use the code VisualVenture will get 20% off. Okay, honestly, if you guys are serious about keeping your personal information safe online, Incogni will help. Personally, for me, I'm gonna use them probably as long as I live. Click the link in the description and use the code VisualVenture to protect yourself right now. Like all online games, there's a toxic side to their communities, but most games don't come close to VR chat. Valorant has salty players, Warzone has kids yelling slurs, but VR chat has gangs.
Sure
and as
does.
silly as that sounds, they can be pretty serious. I'm Lucid gave us an inside look into the minds of these gangs.
The fucking
What a VR chat
gangs.
gang pretty much is a group of people that meet online. Usually, they have issues with their own family in real life, as far as I can tell. So they feel like they have to get that family protection feeling that all us humans innately need and want. So they meet these gangs online in VR chat, and they feel like, okay, I'm part of this like bigger group. I feel like I have purpose in this life because
Yeah,
of
what
my
crime are they up
cult
to?
that I'm currently in.
What these gangs do is take advantage of VR chat's vulnerable systems to crash people's games
Pedophilia.
remotely.
Oh, they fucking... Okay, so, alright, okay. My friend Ethan has an avatar that is just a black hole that spews infinite rats. It's an avatar that's just a point in space spewing infinite rats that just cover the room until there's nothing but blackness and the room and the entire world crashes. It doesn't crash your computer, but it crashes the world and sends you back into the lobby. We never use it, but like if we're just hanging out together in a private world and it's like it's for comedic, it's good comedic timing, like someone will just switch to it and all of a sudden there's just a rat explosion. Like it's just an absurd amount of fucking rats. Like they just turn into a tiny point in space exploding with infinite rats.
Put something into the gun so it would shoot out particles. It crashed the entire world, except everybody but you would just delete.
These gangs believed that they would gain clout for crashing people, but they also did it to silence people who knew about their illegal operations. It turns out that these gangs actually stole people's custom-made avatars and would resell them for an insane amount of money.
Like ripping out.
Oh, shout out to Salty Ace, by the way. They made me a baller-ass custom Xanderhal avatar. It's literally like a Spartan armor, but it's black and white and has my logo on it and everything. So it's basically like Xanderhal branded Spartan armor. It's dope. So that's my VR chat avatar.
Avatars and like reselling them and things like that. Oh, thousands of dollars easily. I would say at least 10,000.
And I'm Lucid talked about the consequences of messing with these gangs.
They all have like a mob mentality, group motive, where if they don't like somebody or a person doesn't fit into their like beliefs, for an example, they'll get put on something called the KOS list.
If they see a
Holy
user
shit.
on the KOS list or on site list, they go after them with everything they've got. These
It's on
gang
site.
members would have apps on their PCs to scan thousands of VR chat worlds to see who's in them. Sometimes they would even try to get rid of them permanently through something called a GPU crasher. With a GPU being one of the main components of your PC, you'd be lucky to play Minecraft at 12 FPS without it. This is how it's done.
On an avatar, there would be some sort of particle effect or like a mesh crasher, and it would have so many particles in it.
Yeah, I'd be careful
and
out
it would
there.
just keep. Instead of closing the game like it would do now, it would leave it open. So if you left your game open, it would spin your fan and spin your fan faster and faster and faster until
The VR chat developers eventually stepped in and introduced safety settings in an attempt to stop the GPU crashers, but the problem still happens today. Currently, the gangs have seemingly gone underground, and no one has heard of them since their peak in 2020, but some still say they stalk the servers searching for new victims. Roleplay.
That's fucking scary.
ERP.
That's
Roleplay is
scary,
exactly what you think it is. For the sake of
Let's hear
YouTube,
it.
I'm going to be referring to
The
this
fun
as
part.
roleplay or RP. While it's nothing new, it's been in online games
call
for
it ERP.
decades, and it's one of the main parts of VR chat. In some VR chat worlds, there are private booths people can go to, fully equipped with beds, soundproof walls, and a lock system to keep people from seeing what goes on.
Soundproof walls. Yeah, that is true. Because like, these VR chat worlds are so small and there's proximity voice chat, so without that, you just hear just nonstop, just constantly through all the walls. Yeah, they're soundproofed.
on behind closed doors. People even use full body tracking specifically for this purpose.
It's becoming so hyper realistic to a point where people are making mods and little additions that they can add to their avatars that gives them fully working private parts.
But what makes this especially bad is once again the young people playing. A study from 2019 shows that 51% of 11 to 13-year-olds have seen content of that nature online. But VR chat takes it to another level. Not only are there VR chat worlds made for this, but also avatars designed with RP in mind. These kinds of avatars are not allowed on public servers like the Void Club, but yet so many VR chat worlds have it. To show you just how much inappropriateness there is, we sent our scriptwriter CJ into VR chat and these were his findings. There's some worlds we found that were so graphic we can't show them to you guys. One world was centered around a certain niche. When you entered, it stated that you had to be 18 or older. On the surface, the world seemed pretty normal.
That'll
It had
keep 'em
chairs,
out.
a couch, and a TV screen. But there were 4 private rooms. Each room had a restraining device in the middle of it, and on the table beside it were different tools. What disturbed us the most was that these restraints came in different sizes, and not all of them were adult size. So I'm lucid, and myself included, believe that this role-playing epidemic could be the future. And there's a huge problem that comes with that.
They get this hyper realistic expectation of their partner looking a certain way, acting a certain way, and especially in VR chat when you have a full working body identical to real life, nobody in real
Holy
life
shit.
can mimic that exact visual appearance that the VR chat anime girl that was made in Blender and Unity will ever come close to a real human being.
And while we can't stop the creators of these RP games, we can do our part and encourage our friends not to join in. The story of Tech Gangster.
I don't think that's
There are so many
necessary.
creds on VR chat, but
I
there's
think-
one who was
Okay, let's not pretend like you're making this video to make so people know to keep their friends from doing this, all right? You're making this video because it's entertaining and we're all morbidly curious about these degenerates, all right? Let's not pretend like it's anything different. Come on. Oh wait, I should make this a 3x3. Or not? Yeah, yeah, we'll make it a 3x3. Kink shaming? Yes. Yes, I am kink shaming. I'm sorry, do you think you're watching a different streamer right now? Who do you think you're watching right now? Who is it you think you're talking to?
so infamous that his name alone would make people furious.
I know Tate Gangster is a very well-known fellow around these parts. At least.
I literally know 30 women who had encounter with this one guy.
The clip you just saw came
Jesus.
from the YouTuber Quits. Quits' brother was harassed by Tech Gangster, so Quits went on a mission to find Tech himself. He went to different VR chat worlds to ask people about Tech, and clearly they don't like him too much. But who is this guy, and what did he do? Tech's real name is actually Brent, and he took advantage of countless women across VR chat. Quits interviewed two key people from Brett's life, his former friend and his ex-girlfriend. During the interview with his former friend, who we'll call Megan, Quits found some sickening details about how he played VR chat.
His surroundings, he always had little children around him. He would be such a bad influence on them.
Brent would also let his anger get in the way and would verbally lash out at Megan. The next interview with Brent's ex-girlfriend revealed the dark truth about living with him in real life. She said that he would do things like dump her food, throw stuff, pour liquid on her couch, and much more that we can't talk about over here.
Christ.
Thankfully, she's safe from him now, and I hope she's doing okay.
Dude, there are some menaces playing VR chat out there. Oh my god. Okay, are there any VR chat players in my chat right now that can tell me, like, how prevalent is this? Is this sort of like being a little bit over exaggerated, like the prevalence of this for the video, or is this like a fairly common occurrence to have to worry about this kind of worry, like the GPU bombing, the like all that stuff? This is a very fringe group. Yeah, because in my experience, most of the, like, for example, that's an ogre. I really hope it's not blowing up my house. In my experience in VR chat, if there's a kid in a public room, and there has been sometimes, like, we'll be in a public room, and some kid will join, and you can just tell by the sound of their voice it's a kid, everybody will start bullying the shit out of the kid. Not because they, like, want to take, like, they want to bully the kid or anything, but to get them out of there, like, trying to get them to leave. Because they're, like, this little squeaker does not need to be in a VR chat world with a bunch of adults. But, like, even though there's nothing NSFW happening in there, we want to be able to, like, swear and, like, talk about adult shit and not have a kid around, you know? It just feels weird having a kid around when you and your adult friends are just trying to have, like, adult hangout time, I guess, you know? Like, any parent in chat knows exactly what I'm talking about. So, yeah.
Okay. As for Brent, no one truly knows what happened to him. Some say he still visits VR chat, but I just hope people know to...
The way I worded that, it was funny. Adult hangout time, Smuggy. No, but like if you're just kind of chilling with your friends in a public VR chat room and there's some like 12-year-old in there, it's like, bro, like I'm not hanging out with a fucking 12-year-old. Like get him out of here.
To stay away. But if you thought Tech Gangster was bad, he's just the tip of the iceberg, because this next person took advantage of people and made an organized business out of it. The adult business. On May 19th, 2022, a VR chat YouTuber named Verum exposed the secret crimes of the user Maze VSF. It turns out that Maze ran an adult video business centered around VR chat. This gave him quite the reputation with the community, and not a good one. He was placed on multiple KOS lists and has been banned from the game over 26 times. You might think that people hated him because of his business, but that's only part of the reason. People truly hated him because of his methods of finding models for his videos. Maze would log on to servers and search for vulnerable female users, then manipulate them with his lies and charm to make them want to join the business.
He hated
him.
him.
I mean, I pay well. Like, people that are with me, they're happy. Like, there's one girl who quit her day job.
Bro's a fucking tater tot.
Yeah, this is my full-time job. That's all I do is make VR chat.
Once they're interested, he would ask pictures of their IDs, passports, driver's licenses, and anything to confirm they're adults. But that's not why he asked for their identification. He asked because once the girls sent their personal information over, they had fallen into Maze's trap. He can use it against them. He would also use other techniques to make girls feel a sense of security. He would say things to make them feel special.
Why do you think I ran up to you? Why do you think it was you who I went up to? You're beautiful for who you are.
He would also make these girls believe that he was in love with them and engaged in relationships with them. And in the real world, these are the same methods that criminals use to lure women into. During these relationships, Maze...
I think we can all think of one particular person who did this.
Would secretly record their RP sessions and would make the girls send him pictures of themselves. And not just pictures in VR chat, but actual pictures of themselves in real life. So that when they realized Maze was exploiting them, Maze could blackmail them into silence.
Because I'm telling you this right now, if I smell you, if I can smell you near any of my friends or any of my patrons, if I can hear your name, I'm gonna make you regret ever crossing me.
It really makes you wonder, what kind of man would do this? Well, the same man who would engage in multiple relationships while being married himself. The same man who was also a father of 2 children. Maze had no shame and was even proud of his manipulation skills.
If I manipulate someone into doing what's better for them,
oh my god,
if you're not doing the job,
this guy is Andrew Tate.
Or B, you'll get manipulated into doing what you should be doing in the first place.
But little did Maze know that Verum was on his trail and recorded everything. And Maze finally got what was coming to him. Just a few days after Verum uploaded the video, he released an update on the 23rd of May. Verum's video led to a virtual witch hunt to chase Maze off VR chat, shut down his company, and rescue the girls. Maze was left powerless and came crawling to Verum, begging for mercy.
Please, please delete, please let me die. You win, you've won, you've accomplished your goal. I am not joking.
Holy
you are
shit.
not ever gonna hear from me again.
Squad
the
W.
rest of your life. You will go on, you might think of me from time to time, and you can feel victorious because you were.
Bro.
Goodbye.
I hope Maze faces the justice he deserves and the girls find the peace they need. But this happy ending is a rare one.
Believe me, begging.
Most stories don't end like this because sometimes these people cross the bridge from virtual reality to reality. A mother's worst fear. What's a childhood fear you remember the most? Maybe it was the thought of what lurks under your bed, or was it a fear of something hiding in your closet? Well, one day, that fear came true for someone. In 2020, a mother heard strange noises coming from her daughter's bedroom. Her daughter has been acting strange for the last month. She was secretive, anxious, and was spending more time in her room than with her family. And these noises were the last straw. The mother stormed into her daughter's room and heard shuffling in her closet. She flung the closet open. She screamed. Standing in the closet was a man covering himself up in her daughter's clothing. The man was JR, and he was living in a girl's closet for over a month, and they met on VR chat.
Holy fucking shit, dude. A month. Could you imagine finding out that your daughter has been being raped by this guy she met online, this fucking this old man she met online for a month, who and has been like keeping him in a closet, and he's groomed her into doing all this? Can you fucking imagine? He would be turned into a pile of guts. Oh my god, like he would be, there wouldn't be anything left for the cops to get. Oh my god. Yeah, holy shit. I feel like the vast majority of parents would go into, like, feral mode and murder the fuck out of that guy on sight. Like, could you imagine? Like, oh my god. And having him right there in the closet, like, at your mercy? Holy shit. There wouldn't be anything for the cops to take to jail. And like, for most American parents, particularly. Gun or no. Holy shit. That is so fucking horrifying. Oh, God.
The girl was using a fake account on VRChat and told JR that she was an adult. After some time, JR drove all the way from Louisiana to Spring Hill to meet her, which is an 8-hour drive. JR then convinced this girl to let him stay in her house and hide in the closet whenever someone was home. This went on for over a month before he was found and arrested. The public world on VRChat can be a direct line to vulnerable young people who fall prey to these monsters. There's still one more to talk about, and this person created a cult filled with young people. The Imposter. In August of 2022, Brandon FM exposed a cult operating on VRChat. It was called the Dark Guild and was run by Alyssa Afton. On the surface, the guild was a large Discord server that held virtual meetings through VRChat. Alyssa welcomed people of all ages to hang out and chat in a friendly environment, but Alyssa's true intentions were far more evil.
The guild wanted to start operations where they would kidnap criminals like dealers, bank robbers, and such.
Alyssa was encouraging young people to engage in criminal activity and used her reputation to encourage her guild to do what she says.
Vigilante justice.
So, I know you might be scared to kill an actual person. It's up to you. I know for a fact I'm doing it again. It's too fun.
Alyssa claimed that she ended 5 people. Whether this is true or not, it didn't matter. It terrified the other members, which is exactly what Alyssa wanted. And this leads to what we believe is the—
They had a fucking, like, murder cult on VRChat? What? A fucking VRChat murder cult? Are you serious? What? Why are there camels on my beach? What is life? There's a robot coming for my goddamn blocky bussy. Okay.
The real purpose of the Dark Guild, to gather these young people for Alyssa's own desires. Alyssa engaged in multiple relationships with young people in her guild.
Age doesn't matter. He's same age. And I'm dating him.
He's how old? He's...
See?
This audio was secretly recorded by Brandon when he went undercover as a teenager to find information about Alyssa. At that time, Alyssa was not only dating that boy, but also married to another person virtually on VRChat. Someone who was attending summer school at the time. During that same recording, Alyssa tried to roleplay with Brandon, even though he said he was too young.
That implies child,
right? Anything?
You mean like ELP?
Yeah.
Alyssa did this with so many people in her guild, and some were affected mentally.
The mental scars this whole experience has put on my mind are so extreme that I was recently diagnosed with Stockholm Syndrome.
Thankfully, Brandon managed to shut down the entire server. The Dark Guild was disbanded and Alyssa's powers were gone, right? Well, this is where the story should end, but sadly, Alyssa is still out there. But Alyssa's name tells us a lot. Alyssa Afton. The name Afton is a reference to the series Five Nights at Freddy's.
I thought it might be. I didn't say it at the time, but I thought it might be. God damn it, yeah.
after the character ended the lives of 5 people. So when she claimed to have done the same, it's clearly a lie. She's nothing more than an imposter. People will still go on VR chat, and that's okay, right? Because my goal is not to get you guys off any platform, but to be aware of the platform. So how do you stay safe?
The best way to stay safe on VR chat would definitely have to be to have moral grounding as a human being. So first figure out who you are, what you stand for, and stand firmly on it, and then you can enter VR chat. Because only then you will have a positive experience in the game and it won't actually ruin you as a person. Because it does feel like you're playing tug of war with the devil sometimes on that game where everyone's getting drunk and all these avatars are getting all the clubs and all of the above. But if you have a good standing, before you press run on the exe file, you're going to be okay. Matter of fact, it might even be a positive game for you to play.
Research on VR chat felt different. It was unlike any other platform we covered because the other platforms were in the palm of your hands. But virtual reality makes you feel like you're living in another world. When people escape reality to go to VR chat, it truly becomes their reality. Like I said, it's like dreaming with your eyes open. Just a few years back, virtual reality was a dream of science fiction. But the internet was also once a dream. And so were computers and smartphones. The future is coming. And my request to you is to spread this message so that we can be prepared once the future is here. Visual Venture.
That was a really good video. There was some nightmare scenarios described there. Holy shit. That story about the guy that was in the closet, oh my god. That literally like made my blood run cold. That made my blood run cold when I heard like the twist, I guess you could call it, to that story, the reveal. Oh my god, holy shit. Like, I was thinking maybe it would just be like, oh, yeah, her daughter had made, like, a boyfriend of the same age as her online, and they were, like, meeting up in their bedroom. Nope, just a pedophile had groomed her and was in her room and living in there for a month in the closet. Jesus Christ. There's a sequel to that video? Real? Drop the link. I'm down to watch it. Yeah, that video went hard. Holy shit. Yeah, I want to learn more about this, because if I'm going to go on VR chat again, I want to know, I want to be prepared. I want to be prepared to deal with this crazy shit. You know? Jesus. Oh my god. There is, but you're on mobile? Okay, if somebody could find the sequel, I'd absolutely be down to watch it, if you want to drop it in chat. Yeah, absolutely. Holy crap, that was a good video. I'm going to sub to that channel, and I recommend you do too. Let me find out what the name of it is. I'd never watched it before. Visual Venture. I'm going to turn on notifications for that too. Drop that like. Hot damn. Here, maybe I can find it myself. Oh, it's called The Horrifying Truth of Online Virtual Worlds. Okay, this is kinda... I mean, it's kind of the same, right? Here's the link. Oh, it's a different video. It's by Brandon FM. I don't think it's by the same YouTuber, though. The Dark Side of VR. Interesting. It's really long. Yeah, we can't watch that whole video. Yeah, we can't watch that whole one. But oh my god, that was so good. Like, VR is scary. VR is genuinely scary, but it's also exciting, and I really don't know what else to say about it. How did you guys like that segment? Did you enjoy it? By the way, if you did enjoy it, please consider dropping a like over on YouTube. It helps my channel a lot more than I think you guys know. It forces YouTube to push my content in the algorithm, and it just takes half a second, totally free, and it really helps. And of course, if you want to support me a little bit more tangibly, you can go the extra mile if you've got the money for it by donating, subscribing, or gifting a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live. Of course, all of your bits of financial support go a long way, and I do appreciate them a lot. Thank you, guys. Keeps me on the air. What else should I cover today, guys? You got any other videos for, like, any videos you recommend me responding to? How about something worse than Facebook? What is this?
Which company do you think violates your privacy the most? Google? Facebook? Maybe Microsoft? Well, you're not wrong in that these companies do violate your privacy, but they're likely not the worst offender.
Okay, this video is boring. Sorry. Sorry.
Thank you for choosing this.
What's this? The data stream cyber. You can't. Don't send me cyber. Don't send me music. Do not send me music. Okay, that's not what I'm asking for. Send interesting videos to react to.
This story began
on Roblox exploiting young game developers. I think I've reacted to this. I've covered that before. Good recommendation, but I've covered it before, I believe.
Here you go, son. Have a free bite. Big ounce in iron.
We're not watching the new Urban Rescue Ranch video. Stop. Really? There's no, like, chud videos that you guys have wanted me to react to or respond to or whatever? No, nothing interesting? Nothing cool? Extremely old chud video? I'll take a look at it. Zagafer, thank you for the tier 2 sub. I really appreciate that. How many months was that, by the way? It says, hey, Azan, dealing with bronchitis right now. Hope Ian's doing better than I am. I am definitely doing better, but I mean, I'm really sorry to hear you have bronchitis. That's really unfortunate. I hope things get better for you. God, that really sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get better, Zagafer. Thank you for the tier 2 sub. How much was that, though? I don't want to undercredit you. What's this?
You said tell you a bedtime story? All right, well, let me give you a quick one. Once upon a time, there was a naughty, little crispy, little black adolescent child. In his neighborhood, he caused all type of ruckus and turmoil, knocking over people's mailboxes, breaking fire extinguishers, stealing pieces of chicken out the local.
Okay. This is the guy who does the, you kill yourself now. Wait, shit, yeah, Zan, watch the Sneeko Meat Canyon vid. I haven't seen it yet. I've already seen it. I reacted to it. Oh, wait, hold on. We got Ben.
Well, they finally did it.
We got Ben bitchin'. God, it's long. This video is insane.
What does that say? Eat me?
It says eat.
Okay, yeah, we're watching this one. Okay, that's a good one. You sent a good one. Friendly Jordies. Friendly Jordies. All right, we'll watch a Friendly Jordies video after this. Okay, minimum volts. Hold on to that thought. All right.
Queensland.
Did I do it right? Did Zagafer say how many months that was? I don't believe they did. Unfortunate. All right, I will just manually check. Let me just Oh, it's 3? Okay, perfect. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the 3-month tier 2 sub. I really appreciate it. That is $24 Redinos right there. Thank you very much. And I hope your bronchitis gets better. I really hope your lungs just clear the fuck up and it's like you breathe easier than you've ever breathed in your life. That's what I wish for you. Maybe I'm a nerd, but I liked this video on the history of Bonsai Buddy. Bonsai Buddy. Okay, I don't know what that is. We're gonna watch this video. You guys are gonna like this one. This looks good. This is a cut video. You guys know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. All right, everybody. Are you guys ready for some more incel fuel? Some, like, black-pilling material? We've been watching a lot of those, like, shows where it's a bunch of people that got pulled from some email list, and it's like, hey, let's do a blind date, or let's talk about your political disagreements, and they're always, like, very hit or miss. They're very, very hit or miss. Someone in chat sent me one. It's by Cut. It's called Guess My Turn On. Lineup by Cut. I could think of no better thing for us to watch right now, honestly. I could think of nothing better for us to watch. Dead babies. Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's take a look at this. Jesus.
What does that say? Eat me?
It says eat my ass.
That is something that does not float my boat.
Dude, one of my favorite quotes that ever came out of my mom's mouth was, "You have no right to judge me. Your generation eats ass." I think about that quote. I think about that quote on the daily, dude. I genuinely do. You have no grounds to judge me. Your generation eats ass. She says it anytime I make her feel old. It's really funny. She thinks Zoomers invented ass eating. Listen, at the very least, Zoomers made it acceptable to talk about eating ass. Ooh, a goo goat.
Hello.
Hi, I am Curtis.
I'm Ray. My name's Paula.
Do you know what you're here to do today?
Not exactly.
You're gonna guess what people's turn-ons are.
Guess their turn-on.
Curtis, what turns you on?
I'm into the choking, the scratching.
Good table manners are a turn-on.
I like big clits. There's a long list of
okay.
choices for you. 6 of the correct answers are on here.
Submission, hands, grandmas, grandpas, here for that. Give me the grandpa. Pimple popping.
What?
Harry Potter fanfic. Long tongues. Hey.
What?
Married men. Been there, done that. Man stink. No.
What?
Nope.
I'm seeing blood, which literally just made the back of my mouth like gleek. That is, I don't.
Gleek?
Latex, crisp stick of celery.
Baby talk. Come. No. I would not want somebody to ejaculate all over me.
Hello, you. You guys look sweet, which is why I'm a little confused. Because these are freaking me out.
First person, come on out.
I trust nobody now.
Ouch.
You seem very sweet to me, which to me means you are a little freaky. When did this fetish or turn on start for you?
Probably like late teens.
Were you acting on this as a teenager?
Yes.
I feel like neck biting, cum, those are all like things I could see a high schooler being into.
Do you like pain, bondage?
I prefer inflicting pain on other people, but I don't do it very often. Do you like pain?
No, I don't like pain.
You have a point.
I like that. Thank you.
So I think you're really into cum.
I'll go with the blood.
Was Paula right?
No, it's cum.
Where'd you get these people?
Specifically.
That's
not
good.
on
That's
face,
fucking
no
good, dude. That made me fucking cackle. That made me fucking cackle. Oh my god. Holy shit. Where do you find these people? That's so fucking good. I love this video. I'm just saying it right now. This is one of my favorite videos that's ever existed right now.
Cocky. I like it inside. It's
We
like
king shame.
Like a hug, and like you can feel like the warmness inside, and it's like a nice warmness.
Have you ever been shamed?
I think the only thing I've ever been shamed for is like people
You have now.
assuming that like I do this without condoms with like anybody. But I'm
Yes,
very
I was gonna say you need to wear your
Yeah.
galoshes. He needs to wear galoshes. Yes, you need.
Oh my god, give this lady a medal, please.
Glove up, girl. It only takes one.
Hello, hello.
It only takes one.
Good.
True.
Jaime.
Hola.
Hola. ¿Cómo está?
Bien. Poquito español.
Muy bien, muy bien.
Uh-oh. Well, that's it
Why
now.
are they speaking Spanish?
Do you find pain and pleasure go hand in hand?
Not for me.
So you probably like the fucking crisp stick of celery or some really cool shit.
Well, it's definitely not married men.
Why not?
I believe that he's gay.
I can still be with married men.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Ask how he identifies.
What?
How do you identify?
Actually, I identify as.
Oh, here we go. It's that long plethora of, oh
What?
my God.
Oh no.
I will.
Oh
Let me
no.
get a chair.
Homo.
Oh no. God, I get that she's like an old lady and all, but it's so it frustrates me. Like, and I'm not even like a trans person. I'm not even like gender fluid, non-binary, or any like flavor of that. Like, it frustrates me that there's such a level of like willing ignorance, right? Like, it's not just that they don't understand it, it's that they don't really want to. It seems like, you know, like the idea of trying to understand it would lessen their like reasonability as a person, I guess. Like, oh, don't get me started, you know, like they aren't even really willing to hear it out, you know? And that's how a lot of people are about it. You know, callous dismissal, callous disregard, exactly. Spot on. Well, I got fucked up, didn't I, chat?
Romantic, pansexual. I love all genders sexually, but dating-wise, romantically, I'm only attracted to men, if that makes sense.
Sort of does, yeah.
Did you want to give me a little sniff? Oh, he said yes. Ooh. Did you just like get a little giddy giving me a whiff?
There was a little
What the fuck?
Okay, we're gonna go with man stink.
Oh, yes, you're right.
Okay, yay!
You like it stinky down in the big gym in the Twins?
I have to be a
Big Jim and the Twins. Fucking Big Jim and the Twins. Clicker Zan. Hold on, let me do my best clicker impression. I could be a clicker. I could totally be a clicker. Zan, what the fuck is this sound? Clicker noises. Yeah. I could be a clicker. I could do it. They should hire me. Hey, Neil Cuckman, you watching this right now? Hire me, motherfucker. Good squeaky door impression. I could do it. There you go. Nice squeaky door. When you nut, but she keeps sucking. I hate you guys, but I love you. I'm trying here, chat.
attracted to the person. He just went to the gym.
Oh, yes.
Don't shower, come over, and we'll have a good time.
She's into that?
No.
Oh.
Is there a difference between
Answer
like,
my
after
question.
gym smell and like BO?
Yes. I don't want you not showered for a week. I want that very natural, like, he showered this
What?
morning, he went to the gym, and now we're gonna
He showered this morning, he went to the gym, he's coming back over and gonna hop into the shower, and then we can hang out.
Hello. Hey, Pookie Boo. Are you wearing a bra?
What?
Yes. You are? They jiggle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, has this lady literally, like, pointed out the consistency of every single woman's tits that she's talked to on this show so far? Because she keeps complimenting and bringing up the other women's boobs. And you know what? Fucking based. Absolutely. My fucking spirit animal. Booba.
I like titties. I don't put titties on the list for me.
Do you like bondage?
Yeah.
I've often thought about
Let's
having
go.
bondage, and it'd be my luck. The guy would have a freaking heart attack, and I'd be
What?
stuck there.
Would you never want to be?
Oh, no, I don't think so. Here come the fire department. Hi, guys, I'm Spread Eagle. Isn't this a nice picture?
Is it a little baby talk? Spank me, daddy.
What the
No,
fuck?
like literally fucking spank me. Okay.
What is
let's go with baby
happening on
talk.
the show?
I think she's into submission.
You are
Dog.
correct. I do.
This is
enjoy
insane.
Being submissive. Being tied up and having my partner be dominant and using toys on me and making me
Fucking
feel
bottom's true.
Thank you.
Fucking
You
true.
don't have eyebrows. Is that because you do drag?
I'd like to try, but I never got the chance to yet.
How'd you lose them?
They just got a little too close to the razor.
What does that say? Eat me?
It says
That is something that does not float my boat. Don't come near me with your tongue there. Would you like to have your anus licked?
Yes.
Can you tell me a couple
Yes.
of your favorite movies?
One of
I love
them
how he
is
said
Train to Busan.
Are you into
That's a good movie.
wizards?
I mean, I'm interested in fantasy and stuff.
You like biting?
Actually, yes. Do you like biting too?
Yeah, I like biting. I like hickeys. And I'm a little dark too, so you gotta put a little effort in. I think that you are into neck biting.
You like a long tongue.
I feel like you could be into Harry Potter fanfic.
Was I wrong? I was
you're
wrong.
completely wrong, yeah.
What was it?
Latex and rubber.
Okay.
I put on a full cat suit. It covers from my ankles.
Bro.
And why?
For me, it's
I
just,
can't imagine
a
that.
way to kind of give myself a little anonymity, but also make myself look, hot and sexy.
Dog.
How did you get into this?
It really became just a tangent off other kinks I had.
I'm
So where
kink
did it
shaming
start?
today.
It was mainly
I'm
bondage
digging
and
straight
stuff,
down, too.
I was really into.
Is there a hole for the wiener?
So yeah, some of them can be made with holes.
Does yours have holes, or do you
I
just
have, it just has multiple zippers on it.
The
so I
wiener
can
hole?
adjust around.
Zippers and sex sound dangerous.
Well, it's locking zippers, so it doesn't move around.
Oh, okay. Well, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Still?
Are you straight or
Bisexual.
do you like older women?
Yes, I do.
That was the greatest thing ever. Oh my god, that was good. Her reaction was a mixture of scared and curious. Oh my god, that was so good. I need to see that full screen. Okay.
It just has multiple zippers on it, so I can adjust around.
Zippers and sex sound dangerous.
Well, it's locking zippers, so it doesn't move around.
Oh, okay. Well, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Are you straight or
Bisexual.
do you like older women?
Yes, I do.
Nana was thinking about it. Yeah, she got war flashbacks to the 60s. Back in the 60s, she was finger banging other girls 100%. 100%.
You normally dress like this?
Yes.
Wanna fuck? Yeah. Okay. You guys shoot your shot. You know what I'm saying?
Are you older or into older or younger men?
I like older or younger.
I'm like, feel like grandpas.
What makes you say that?
I feel like you want someone with a little more experience. You're not into the young and dumb. You have no time to waste. You're like, I'm over it.
Do you find me attractive?
You're very beautiful.
Oh,
Yes.
please.
I think your turn on is married men.
Grandpas.
Grandmas.
Come on, Daddy. Was I wrong?
Married men was wrong. Very wrong. My turn-ons are hands.
You have larger hands, but they're outstanding.
I knew a girl once who was into hands, and she would just ask for hand pictures. Like, she just wanted pictures of my hands. In a fist, out flat, depended on how she was feeling. It's fucking, it's an interesting one for sure, but you know, to each their own. It's definitely one of the less weird kinks. So they could draw it? Maybe. That's, you know what? Yes.
Thank you. I like, the grip too. Like, do you like it so much?
Yeah, okay. What's the name of the guy behind Dark Souls? What's the Dark Souls guy's name? Yeah, less weird than feet, 100%. What's the name of the Dark Souls guy? Mr. Dark Soul? Miyazaki, yeah. That motherfucker has a hand fetish. 100% that motherfucker has a hand fetish. How many disgusting hand-based monsters are in every single Souls game? Chat? That's an army guy over there. He could fucking kill me. Alright, so we've got ourselves a wolf, which basically means we now have our first pooper. We need a lot of wolf poop for recipes later on. Bunny! We need a lot of wolf poop, so I need to get this wolf to my house and sitting so that I can start collecting up wolf poop. Also, really good things happen if I give this guy a cake. I need to get the stuff set up for making cake so I can give this guy a cake. This mod pack literally makes it so every aspect of this game, every item in the game is useful for something. It's really cool. Oh, come here, Wolfie. Come on. Come on. Let's resume.
I haven't had my ass grabbed for donkey years. Would you grab my
donkey years?
Oh, that's a nice
how you'd really grab my ass?
No, I'm not gonna
grab it.
Oh my god.
I'm like, you want me to grip
No,
it?
I want you to grab it like you would if you would, like I've seen
specimen?
you.
Like a specimen.
Like that.
Like grabbing.
Well, grab these? Sure. Like that.
I've never touched this much ass or titty in a day as this grandma has. Fair enough.
Redo.
Yes. That is a substantial ass. I love it.
It's flat. It's worn out. That's why it's so flat.
Okay, come here, Shaggy. I like you. You have a really cute, innocent thing about you. Do you feel like your stuff is more taboo or more vanilla?
It can get very taboo.
Probably blood. You look like a vampiress.
I've been kind of saving this one for her. A nice crisp stick of celery. I feel like that would get you quivering in all the right places to hear someone sitting on the couch next to you, maybe watching anime and chomping.
You are wrong, though. My turn on or fetish is blood.
Oh.
How did you come into this understanding of yourself?
I watched
Blood.
a lot of Twilight as a child.
Me too, she just dropped the fucking clipboard. Me too.
I like the look of blood. I like the taste of blood. I like the feeling of it.
Okay, I get chronic, serious nosebleeds. How the fuck do you like the taste of blood? If you drink too much of it, you vomit. And it's the most unpleasant vomit you ever will experience.
Pain, so like the slight, like the pain of like drawing blood I'm into. Final 80s girl covered in blood running through the forest is really cool and sexy.
Alrighty. Well, nice to meet
Jesus.
you.
Nice to meet you too.
I'm King Shaman.
Who did Paula get right?
And I got to feel her up.
Did I get one
Yeah, blood
right?
gets clotted and gooey and gross.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I cannot read a bitch, I guess.
How was this?
It was great. It was eye-opening for sure. These people are great. They're so open and they're so full of life and fun and yeah, they're just great.
That was great. You know, I love talking about sex. I love talking about taboo sex because we don't get enough space to just say out loud, I really want you to work out and come home smelly and then put your body atop my body. And that be something that we can make space for in a way that's not shaming or like
I'm shaming.
gross.
I'm
Like,
doing it.
I don't want anybody to ever feel bad about what
You
makes
can't
them
escape
feel
my
good.
shame.
Yeah, I'm here for that shit.
You can't escape the shame that I am imparting on you. You can't. God damn. Those were some fucking weirdos, huh, chat? Jesus Christ. They got some interesting kinks. I'll admit, I'm somewhat vanilla as far as my kinks go. I'm certainly not into anything gross. And all of those things were pretty extreme for me, I would say. Same, Zan? Yeah. You lost me there. I'm just fine being around blood theoretically, but don't want to taste it. Shit, okay. Oh, wow, look at this grove of rubber trees. Nice. Yeah, we don't even have to plant our own rubber tree grove. There's plenty here already. That's perfect. Awesome. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to gather up a bunch of rubber right now while we're over here. Why not? Yeah, but I honestly don't have much else to say. That video was really, really funny. That was a hilarious fucking video. Whoever recommended that, absolute kudos. God damn, that was funny. I really don't have much else to say on it, though. Did you guys enjoy that segment? I feel like it came out pretty good. I enjoyed it. I thought it was pretty funny. If you guys have any other videos you want me to respond to or watch, make sure to drop them in chat. I'm enjoying doing these Minecraft video response react streams. I feel like as long as you guys are enjoying them too, I'll keep them up, you know? I'll keep doing them. Oh, Vosh and Shark saw that too. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought I was early to the party on that one. Let's see. Rubber here? Yes. Any rubber here? No rubber there. Just searching these trees for hints of rubber. Yoink. We will need a lot of rubber for the things we're going to be doing. To get into the tech mods this mod pack has, we need some sticky resin. This actually isn't rubber, it's sticky resin, but we turn it into rubber. Does this one even have a nodule? Oh, it's getting dark. That's not good. Alright, let's grab what we can and go. Actually, oh, I got an idea. Alright, I'm gonna grab what I can. Yoink, yoink. Yoink. Is that one? I thought I saw a nodule. There's one. Yoink. Yoink. This is such a big grove of rubber trees. Holy shit. Alright, it's getting dangerous. I need to get to that cave. There's a cave that has some ores in it that I need. Can you get maple syrup? Not in this mod pack, no. One thing I will say is, this mod pack does, and part of like old Minecraft's charm, I feel like, is the world feels so much more alive than it does now. Minecraft worlds now feel so empty and uncanny. Something about this particularly feels so much more alive. The birds flying around, and they don't glitch out and like lag or anything. Like, they're really smooth and their AI is good. I don't know, it feels so so chill. Ben Shapiro's coverage of Trump being indicted? I could cover that, but it's so long, you know? It's such a long video. It's literally like 51 minutes long, and that's a long time to listen to Ben Shapiro tell lies. Not Just Bikes video? You know what? That's true. You know, I might check out that, actually. Let's watch a Not Just Bikes video. You know what? I had a video in my recommended the other day by Not Just Bikes called about Strodes. And by the thumbnail, I think I know exactly what that means, and I've literally ranted about this before. And I actually, yeah, let's watch that video. I wanted to watch it, like, oh, you reminded me of it. Thank you. I love when, like, a chatter reminds me of the existence of a video I meant to watch but forgot about the existence of. All right. You guys don't... Oh, sorry. You guys know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. All right, everybody. You guys know that one of the things I hate about America, as someone who is a YouTuber that doesn't drive, is how overwhelmingly car-dependent America is. Everything is centered around cars. We have a car culture bigger than shit, and you don't even realize how big it is until you've been somewhere where it doesn't exist. One of the biggest wake-up calls for me was when I was watching a European travel YouTuber who had gone to America for the first time and rented an RV to go road tripping across the entire country just to, you know, see it for the first time and experience it. One of the things she realized and, you know, kind of hit her very quickly was how car-centric everything is. Everything is built around cars. Massive parking lots, drive-thrus, everything is drive-through. Everything is meant for cars. Nothing is meant for walking or any other form of public transport. It's all built around people and their private cars being able to drive. And their way of managing the amount of car congestion there is also very bent out of shape. They just add more lanes. You know, like this really opened my eyes up to like how fucked up compared to other countries, especially in Europe, American like car dependency is. And a channel that I've been recommended a lot and I've been wanting to take a look at for a while called Not Just Bikes focuses on these issues. There'll be a link down in the top pinned comment of this video to this video that we're going to be reacting to, but it's called what is the exact name of it? Strodes are ugly, expensive, and dangerous, and they're everywhere. I imagine we'll be explained to what a strode is in a moment. But yeah, I'm super excited to check out this video. I've been meaning to watch it for a while because it popped up in my recommended, and a chatter just reminded me it existed. So let's take a look.
This is the 5th video in my Strongtown series. You don't need to watch the others to understand this one, but it might provide some context.
Series, okay.
If you live in the US or Canada, then this will certainly look familiar to you. Multiple lanes of car traffic, wide highway-sized lanes, giant signs, traffic lights, parking lots, lots of driveways and side streets with traffic merging in and out. And a place that's nearly impossible to cross as a pedestrian. There isn't even a sidewalk.
You have to find a crosswalk, which could be miles apart.
These are what Strongtowns refers to as strodes, which is a horrible name, and that's intentional because these are horrible places. Strodes are a street-road hybrid, and they are dangerous, expensive, and ineffective. I'll get to those issues in a moment, but first, let's talk about the difference between a street and a road, according to Strongtowns. This is a road. It is a high-speed connection between two places.
We have a lot of those.
Because of the high speeds involved, there are several safety features. The lanes are wide and forgiving so that vehicles do not bump into each other.
What the fuck is
The road is as straight as possible, and when curves are necessary, they're designed to be gentle, making it easy to drive along. The area next to the road, called the clear zone, is free of any obstacles that could be hit, just in case a vehicle runs off the road. The signs are very large, designed to be read from a distance and at high speeds. And entrances and exits are few and far between because the road is designed to keep vehicles at a high speed for as long as possible to minimize travel times. Roads are important. We need roads, though I personally prefer my roads to have rails. This is a street. It is a complex environment where life in the city happens. Buildings are placed right next to the sidewalk to be easily accessible by people walking, and it gives a sense of space, almost like an outdoor room. This is a place that feels comfortable to be in, so you find people here. There are many entrances and exits to and from the street, and there may also be street parking for vehicles and deliveries. This is an environment meant for slow speed.
These are so nice. There's a lot of this in Seattle. There's a lot of this type of street in Seattle. It's a little bit, you know, muddled by the fact that there's a lot of lanes in the roads. There's a lot of car traffic, but like you can actually walk. There are big sidewalks. There are businesses everywhere. It's very walkable. Really, the only place you can find this kind of thing is in American dense cities. Not even like your mid-sized cities necessarily, but dense cities. Other than that, like maybe small town downtown, like if you're in a smaller town and there's like some restaurants and other businesses with like apartments on top, you could live there and then maybe you can have a pretty walkable lifestyle without a car, but it's just almost non-existent in America. Zan sounds uncomfortable even saying the word street. Really? Okay.
It's because this is a destination, not a thoroughfare. High-speed traffic is not compatible with lots of human activity, so vehicle speeds are reduced. Everything on the street is at a human scale.
Yeah, the street is a destination.
It's designed to be inviting, encouraging people to walk, to window shop, or to just sit and watch the world go by. The street is designed to get the most value out of the space available. Streets are very important, and we definitely need streets. A strode, on the other hand, is neither of these things. Just like how a futon converts from a terrible uncomfortable couch to a terrible uncomfortable bed, the strode is the futon of transportation. It is a street that is designed like a road, and in doing so, it fails at being good at either one. The strode fails at being a street. There are many driveways to businesses and homes like you'd find on a street, but mixed with multiple highway-sized lanes. This mixes high speeds with many points of conflict. Watch out for this white car turning, and this cyclist. Are there any cars coming out of these driveways?
Yeah.
Unlike a street...
The fucking driveways are the scariest, because you're going fast down one of those roads where it's literally just driveways straight to the road. Driveways straight to the road. They're insane out here in Seattle, where you're going high speeds in these curvy roads. There are 2 lanes through the hills, and like there's just a cliff on one side, and people have their garages. And literally the garage door is flush with the lines that signal the edges of the road. Like they come out of their garage and they're instantly in the road. I don't know how they're able to check their, like, for cars coming before they pull out of their garage. It's got to be like a gamble, you know? It's so scary, and it's a high-speed road. People are coming at you fast. And you're just worried that one of those goddamn driveways is just going to open up and a car is going to pull out right in front of you while you're going 60 down that road.
Stroads are hostile to people outside of a car. There are lots of motor vehicles and speeds are high, so walking or cycling feels uncomfortable and dangerous. There are long distances between places, and there are often large parking lots that need to be crossed before getting anywhere.
Oh my god. Dude, look at an American city towards like somewhere between where it's all skyscrapers in the downtown and the suburban sprawl, and just look at the business area where it's just gray. That gray isn't road, it's just gray parking lot. So much land in America is just dedicated to asphalt parking lot. It's insane.
And it's basically impossible to cross the strode except by walking to a traffic signal and waiting.
Yep. And they're so far apart. Okay, traffic signals are scary too. Like crossing those things is terrifying because like people don't necessarily they blow lights all the time. Like you could get hit. You're just kind of hoping they follow the rules and you're running across the crosswalk. And those crosswalks can literally be miles apart. There have been cases where it's like, so I can either there is a road that turns into where I need to go, and I'm across the street, and I could run across 6 lanes of traffic that's going high speed with like barely any brakes in it and possibly get picked up by a cop for jaywalking, or I can go to one of 2 crosswalks that are equidistantly a mile from this road that leads to where I need to go. That for me right now is just across the street, 6 lanes of traffic, but I have to walk a mile in either direction to get to the crosswalk to then walk another mile back to the road that goes down to my house. I've been in that situation before. Ugh, God, I hate Florida. Not Florida. Well, in that case, it was Florida, but I hate American car culture.
The signs are large and meant to be read while driving, which feels really out of scale if you're walking there. And often trees have been removed from the clear zone, making the environment even more uninviting if you're not in a car. Somehow, though, painted bicycle gutters are still okay in the clear zone. Traffic engineers are concerned about drivers hitting a tree. Hitting a cyclist is expected.
Yeah, no one gives a shit.
This is clearly a place for cars, so it's unsurprising that pretty much every...
To be fair, in America, cyclists do tend to be massive assholes, but to be fair, they have to share their lanes with cars. Because, like, we very rarely will there be an independent bike lane. Like, you have to be in a pretty progressive city that's pushed for that hard for that to be a thing to expect. They're not very common, sadly.
Everyone drives here. Trust me, it sucks to walk down this road.
Yep. Scary,
but these
too.
Environments
Dangerous.
are ugly anyway. Nobody cares about these places, and nobody wants to spend any time here. Cities in the US and Canada are covered in terrible non-places like this. Places you go because you have to, not because you want to. Nobody actually sits and watches the world go by on this bench.
Nope.
But the
They're
Strode
sitting there
fails at
waiting
being a
for, like,
road, too.
someone to pick them up, if anything.
The lanes are wide and there are a lot of them. You're surrounded by asphalt. But you can't actually
It's so
get anywhere
ugly.
quickly like you can with a road.
America, I feel like a lot of this is the idea that America's just so big that we've decided that, like, we're fine with most of the land being resigned to ugliness. Like, and it's so shameful. You know, we have so much land, but we just decide, you know what? Yeah, let's dedicate literally thousands of square miles of it to parking lots.
There are cars constantly changing lanes and going in and out of the Strode, slowing down traffic and introducing many points of conflict that require drivers to constantly slow down to avoid a collision. Traffic volumes can be quite high on Strodes because there are no viable alternatives to driving. Distances are too far to walk and it's too unsafe to cycle, and since public transit gets stuck in traffic anyway, only the poor and the desperate will take the bus. So everyone drives.
There are bus routes near me that I could take to get to places potentially faster or easier, but, like, the idea of taking the bus has, like, deterred me from even doing that. Yeah, so much lag. Wait, is there really? Is there lag right now on the stream? Or is it just D3 length 2032? Okay, it's just one person, alright.
But because there are so many crossroads, entrances, and exits to the Strode, traffic lights are required, meaning drivers are constantly stopping at red lights.
Yep.
And because speeds are high, light timings need to be very long, leading to traffic signal-induced congestion. Nobody is getting anywhere quickly on a Strode. All of these elements make Strodes unsafe as well, and the majority of fatal crashes within cities happen on Strodes. They are especially dangerous to
I've
people
not taken the
walking and
monorail,
cycling.
no.
The wide and straight design of highways were designed that way to make them safe for high-speed traffic. But the Strode to hell is paved with good intentions.
The Strode to hell.
On a Strode, these
That
wide
was a good
highway-like
pun.
designs encourage drivers to drive quickly. But combining that with traffic turning in and out of driveways and lots of four-way junctions...
And, like, the insane thing is you've got all these businesses that are, like, they're set up in such a way that, like, you just suddenly see a sign for something that you might be into, right? Like, how many times have you been driving or been a passenger in the car and you're driving down one of these Strodes and there's, like, a McDonald's or something ahead, and the person ahead of you clearly just decided at the last second they want to get McDonald's, and then just, without even changing their fucking blinker to signal where they're, you know, which way they're turning, just veers into the McDonald's in front of you at a much slower speed. That happens. Maybe it's more of a Florida thing. You know, I've seen it a lot in Florida, but that shit is common because people just last second decide they want to pull into one of these parking lots, and there's really just, it's just a lane, and then suddenly the parking lot. I'm lucky if they're in the right lane. Yeah, they'll just suddenly swerve into the lane to get, yeah. People are bad drivers. You gotta drive safe.
makes this the most dangerous type of urban driving possible. This is an inherently unsafe way to design a road, and is part of the reason why the US has the most dangerous roads of any developed country. For example, during the coronavirus lockdowns in the first 9 months of 2020, car volumes in the US dropped significantly. But despite an estimated 355 billion fewer miles driven, fatal crashes per mile actually increased by up to 34%.
Huh.
This brings us to the sad
You know
truth
why?
that the
Guess what it was? Guess what it was? The people who are on the road and going outside during COVID, Republicans. It meant there were just reckless Republicans on the road, being reckless Republicans with each other, getting into crashes with each other. That's funny.
The only reason these unsafe American stroads aren't killing even more people regularly is because they're usually so jammed up with traffic that drivers can't get going fast enough to kill each other. And finally, stroads are really expensive. Because stroads are built to a highway standard, their lanes are very wide and there are never less than 4 lanes. Plus there's normally extra space for shoulders and clear zones at the side of the road too.
Yeah, true.
Because stroads try to be streets, there are many entrances and exits, so many turning lanes are required. But because of the high speeds, turning lanes are much longer than on a street, taking up even more space. And as traffic increases even more, due to traffic entering and exiting the stroad, the city will install another traffic signal for $750,000. All of this means that a stroad is much bigger than a road that would carry the same amount of
America
traffic,
is so bad at managing
and significantly
car
larger than
congestion.
a street that would
It's
have the same
embarrassing.
number of businesses and houses along it. As the size of the stroad increases, there are several other costs incurred. High-speed stroads need to be flat, so the area that needs to be graded increases. Land may need to be purchased from residents to widen the stroad and destroy their property values. By the way, do you think this girl is waiting to cross this 5-lane stroad? Flood protection infrastructure becomes much more expensive due
I've
to
been
the
there.
impermeable surfaces. And there's a huge amount of asphalt and traffic control systems to maintain. And of course, because everyone drives, large parts of the landscape need to be dedicated to parking lots, meaning everything is inherently spread out and low density.
Everything's
Parking lots
gray.
don't employ anyone, and they don't earn much tax revenue either.
And the worst thing too is when you're trying to walk to a business and you don't drive, and you have to walk alongside like a quarter mile of parking lot for every business. Like there's like a chain of businesses next to each other, and there's a quarter mile of parking lot between each of them. They have to walk through just to get to the businesses themselves.
A stroad environment is significantly less financially productive than a street, but with significantly more infrastructure. The result is a mix of high cost per area maintenance expenses combined with low value per acre tax
This is a
revenue,
very good video.
which makes these stroad environments a net negative for cities. These places are literally putting American cities on the stroad to financial ruin, and they're doing it while being
That pun
dangerous,
keeps getting me.
ugly, and ultimately ineffective at actually moving people. The stroad fails at every metric, but it's the default setting for transportation design almost everywhere in the US and Canada. So what's the alternative?
Canada too, huh?
Well, Strongtowns advocates for one of two things. First, you can convert a stroad into a road. This means limiting access to the stroad, accessing businesses and neighborhoods from side streets.
I like that.
Painted bicycle gutters need to be removed because moving vehicles is the primary objective of a road. People can still walk or cycle, but these paths need to be completely separated from the flow of traffic. In this way, the stroad becomes a road, a high-speed connection between two places.
And a big part of this that would be so big, and I think I saw this, they did this in Texas. When I went to Texas for the debate event that I did, I think it was last year, yeah. I like on the way back to the airport, we were in the Uber car, and I was looking around just at the houses, like just trying to get a look at the city in Texas we were in. I forget what city it was. I think it was like, does anyone in chat know what city it was that event was hosted in? I don't even remember. Houston, Austin, Galveston. There's so many fucking Texan cities. I think it was Austin. Yeah, it was Austin, Texas. Okay, yeah. So yeah, went to Austin, and they had these little side streets that were going alongside the main stroads, like what you're used to in American City. And that was where all like the led to the businesses and the houses and everything. And it was really cute. I liked it a lot. And that's really all I thought of it at the time. But yeah, that's a really good idea, because when you really think about it, with America, there's so many people who are going long distances regularly. Like on the road at any given time in like a patch of America, there's people that are like, so many people on road trips, so many people going out of town, so many people crossing town. So there's just a lot of travel that's going through the town, but not between places in the town. Does that make sense? And I feel like separating the travel that is not going to the town from place to place within the town from the people who are passing through is really big for helping to keep traffic down in a certain area. There's a really good CGP Grey video as well about the highway markers in America and how they work and how you can use them, like read them. Like they're numbered based on what direction they head, like north, south, east, or west. It's very interesting. And they're a
The
grid.
other alternative is to turn the strode into a street. For this, the lanes need to be narrowed and parking needs to be moved to the curb or behind buildings, and the buildings themselves need to be built closer to the street. Everything needs to be brought down to a human scale, making it inviting to people and getting more value from the space available.
It's wild to me, the idea that kids have to be driven to school. How do you not have a school in almost every neighborhood? That's wild. Yeah, schools are generally pretty rare. Like, you don't really see them around everywhere. I mean, they are everywhere because, like, everyone needs to be within a certain distance of one, but there are plenty of kids in America that are within, that are further than, like, a 20-minute drive from their school. Like, when I was in middle school, it was about a 15-minute drive away from school because I lived kind of rurally at the time. So yeah, there are a lot of kids that are that far from school, and sometimes they're too far for the bus to even pick them up, so they have to either walk or their parents have to take them to school, no matter what.
This isn't a hypothetical, and we don't have to imagine what this would look like, because the Netherlands has already done it, just with 3 types of infrastructure instead of the 2 proposed by strong towns. You will almost never find a strode here, because in the 1990s, the Dutch adopted the concept of sustainable traffic safety. And one of the key pillars of this program was that every road and street in the Netherlands has to be classified and designated as one of the following 3 options.
Oh.
The first is a stroomweg, which is pretty straightforward. It is a motorway or highway. I think everyone is familiar with these, so I won't spend too much time on it, but the important thing here is that there are no traffic controls. Cars enter and exit through merge lanes, and you will never find a traffic light or roundabout on a stroomweg.
Cool. So it's
Highways
like a highway.
should also go around cities and never through cities.
Yes,
I'm
please.
looking at you, Cincinnati.
Yes.
Actually, that's not fair, because basically all American cities did this. Thankfully, the plan to do this to Amsterdam was unsuccessful. Moving one level down is the Gebiedsontsluitingsweg, the distributor road.
Okay.
These are the connectors between highways and streets. There may be entrances and exits to other streets and roads,
Can we just do the
but
English
driveways
name?
to houses or businesses are avoided as much as possible. And if traffic controls are necessary, then roundabouts are preferred, unless traffic volumes require a traffic light. I'm going to refer to these as roads.
Road.
Finally, there's the Erftoegangsweg, the neighborhood access street.
Oh, I love
These
these.
are the end
These are so
destinations
cute.
for journeys.
These are so
the places
cute.
where people live, work, shop,
love
relax,
these.
and so on. I'm going to refer
We don't
to these
have
as
these in America.
streets.
Well, we do, but not many.
Streets are designed to be low speed with a speed limit of no more than 30 kilometers per hour, and they almost never have more than one motor vehicle lane per direction. In many cases, vehicle speeds are slow enough that separated bicycle infrastructure is not required, though bicycle paths may still be used to purposefully narrow the street, constraining the space
Not a
available
lot of this in
for motor
America.
vehicles.
But it's so nice, isn't
The
it?
street network is designed to discourage through traffic by cars, either through
like-
traffic calming or by
I wouldn't even mind walking a little further than I do now if it was through something so pleasant as this, where I don't feel like at every turn, you know, it's so frustrating that like I can feel as I'm walking along the sidewalk, the cars whizzing by at like 80 miles an hour. I can feel like the wind from it. It's like knocking me over as I walk by, because like the car was like half a foot away from me as it flew by me. You know, like it's so miserable, the car culture.
Explicitly blocking cars while still allowing walking, cycling, and public transit to take the most direct route. I've talked about this before in my invisible infrastructure video, where I show a typical trip by bicycle through the street network compared to the very different route by road that is taken when driving. Once you learn about these 3 types of road in the Netherlands, what I'm unofficially calling highways, roads, and streets, it's really interesting to drive around and see which type you're on. This is a street. This is a road. This is a street. This is a road. This is a road with streets on either side to access houses. Since this is a relatively recent concept, only implemented about 30 years ago, the best place to see this in action is in newer developments.
And in Europe.
Here we are driving on a road outside the town of Nieuwleusen. This road is designed to move vehicles, so there is no direct access to adjacent properties. The homes and businesses are accessed by streets on the right and left side, and the road is mostly accessed by roundabout. As we exit the roundabout into this industrial park, the road turns into a street, where cars and trucks can access the warehouses and industrial facilities safely and efficiently without disrupting traffic on the road.
That's so much better than what we do.
One type turns into another.
Why? Oh!
This is clearly a street, a residential street in Amsterdam. There is parking on either side, and there are many side streets branching off. There are no traffic lights or stop signs. Speeds are low here, so intersections are unmarked, and you give priority to any vehicle coming from the right. I've talked about this before in my video about stop signs. This street has a brick road surface, speed bumps, and other traffic calming measures to slow down traffic. The speed limit is 30 kilometers an hour, and bicycle and motor vehicle traffic is mixed. But as we travel down this street, we come to a set of traffic lights, and here is where this street becomes a road. The bicycle path becomes totally separated from motor vehicle traffic. There's no more street parking. The road surface is made of smooth asphalt, and there's a median separating the traffic lanes. There are buildings on either side, but crucially, they cannot be accessed by this road because turning traffic would be inefficient and unsafe. As we travel down this road a little farther, we can see here it turns back into a street.
Okay, I wasn't really able to pay attention too well there because, you know, that werewolf was very close to eating my supple booty. Okay, let's get back to it.
Here's another example in the suburb of Amstelveen. The right-of-way is about 22 meters, which in the US or Canada would be at least a 4-lane road with center turning lane. But despite the space available, there's only 1 lane of motor vehicle traffic in each direction here. And the lanes are narrow, which encourages drivers to drive slower. Single-lane roads are much safer because cars changing lanes introduces points of conflict between vehicles, and they are easier for pedestrians to cross. This also frees up space on both sides for car parking, a bicycle path, and a sidewalk.
The only real roads you'll find like that are that chill usually in America are suburban streets. That's about it. Like when you're in like a really quiet suburban street, you might see like something like this. That's pretty much all there is like this in America.
There are multiple other streets intersecting with this one, bringing traffic in and out of the street. A few meters along, this street starts to turn into a road. Here you can see that access to the houses and parking on the right-hand side are provided by a small side street running parallel to the road, so that through traffic does not compete with drivers going in and out of parking spaces. Travel along this road a little farther, and the street has completely turned into a road. There is a stoplight, multiple lanes of motor vehicle traffic, and an entrance to a highway. The bicycle path is two-way and isolated completely from the road.
Oh god, that looks really scary to cross, but at least it's got like a lot of walking room on the side, you know? And I think that's a bridge for pedestrian travel. I think it might be. I love those. Okay, one of my favorite things are fucking bridges over busy streets for making pedestrian travel safer. Instead of having those goddamn crosswalks or just expecting people to make it across themselves, I love those bridges. They're just a bridge. It's always there. Just use that to cross the road. It's safer. Hey, yo, thank you for the raid, Alec Gunter. I appreciate that. 54 people from you. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. Welcome, everybody. I don't really read Twitch chat very much, but if you want to come over to my website, that's where my community and my chat reading is most active. So, yeah. What the fuck was that noise? Oh, I think the guy's turning back into a human. Sun must be coming up.
A little farther along, this road becomes quite interesting. Here, there are several houses, but instead of being accessed directly, as they would be on a strode, they're accessible by a two-way side street, which was made purposefully narrow to slow down drivers.
Smart.
This also provides a safe alternative for people cycling.
No one's pulling out into the really busy road where everyone's going at high speeds. No one has to worry about pulling out of any driveways or garages out into high-speed traffic and having to time it perfectly so they don't get T-boned.
The road itself is only 2 lanes for car traffic, with turning lanes when necessary. 1 lane has been reserved as a bus lane, and there is a 2-way cycling path as well. It's also interesting to note that because dedicated bus lanes and bicycle paths are much more efficient at moving people than car lanes, this road configuration can actually transport more people than a typical strode. The Netherlands didn't change this overnight, and this transition to roads and streets is not totally complete. There are still some streets here that carry too much through traffic, for example, but at least they're usually only 2 lanes wide. This change has happened slowly, with street and road redesigns spread out over the past 30 years. The first step, though, was identifying that there was a problem with...
I love those little trolleys. They're so cute. They've got them in New Orleans. They've got them in Miami a lot. Not really in Tampa are there many trolleys, but they've got them here too in Seattle, and it's so cool. I love trolleys. They're so cool. Trolleys are cool.
Road safety and road productivity, and changing the design standards to match.
I like they've got them in the Keys too. They've got trolleys in the Keys in Key West. I love the trolleys in Key West. They're so cool.
Time to face the fact that designing stroads as both a high-speed thoroughfare and a destination simply doesn't work. Stroads are dangerous and expensive. They destroy walkability. They make cycling dangerous and infeasible, and they don't work for drivers either. The US and Canada need to rethink the traffic engineering manuals that define urban spaces and start building productive streets and efficient roads. Then they can get on the road to recovery and benefit from fewer traffic deaths, more viable alternatives to driving, less traffic, and more financially productive cities.
Yay.
It's the end of the road for Stroads. Good riddance.
Pro good things, anti-bad
I'd like to thank my
things
supporters
video.
on Patreon who pay me to get this show on the Strode. If you'd like to support the channel and get access to bonus videos,
off on me.
Visit patreon.com/notjustbikes.
Yeah, I think I'd heard Vosh shout out this channel. I think he might have had this this guy on before. Really like the channel a lot. I'm definitely going to be watching more of Not Just Bikes' videos in the future. That was a really good video. Well spoken, well put together, well edited, well informed, and used good examples with just relatable examples for God. I hate the fact that there's so many high-speed roads here in America where you're expected to pull out of your driveway into it. That's the scariest thing for me, because it's scary for the people driving at high speeds on that road trying to get places, and it's scary for you who's trying to pull out of your driveway. It's dangerous for both parties involved. No one benefits from this arrangement other than lazy planners, I guess. I don't know. Insurance companies. Yeah, I do really hope that we start to see sort of a revolution in the way that cities are planned and the way that roads are built and planned out, because just this solution that America defaults on of just let's just add more lanes More lanes will solve the problem. More lanes, more lanes, more lanes, more lanes. Let's just keep on adding lanes. It doesn't solve the problem. It doesn't. It doesn't. It just means more merging, and merging slows down traffic, which causes congestion, which means more traffic. It doesn't help. It helps to a certain degree, but like it's a Band-Aid solution. I don't know. This shit frustrates me. I don't even drive, and this frustrates me. But yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say about it. How do you guys like that segment? I really liked that video a lot. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed that one immensely. Let's gather up this iron. There's a lot of iron in this cave, and we have not been very lucky while mining as far as ore goes, so we really need to stock up on this, because I also want to get into the tech mods soon, and that's going to require a ton of iron. And we cannot get enough of it right now. We're also going to need a lot of coal, so I need to start mining this up. I know we can always make coal with, like, burning wood, but I need something to burn the wood, so it's like I have to double the wood or use some coal to do it. It's a whole thing. So we're just gonna gather all this up while we can, so we can start getting into the tech mods. I hate Strodes. Can we get much higher? So high. Oh, got him. Ooh. I was clenched up there, chat. You could probably tell. I was a little clenched there. I was puckered up. If anyone in chat has another video or two that you think I should react to, I'm totally down to go for a while longer. I think we're approaching the 4-hour mark. I think I'm down to stream for about 6 hours tonight. That sounds like a pretty reasonable stream time. I will also be streaming tomorrow, most likely at the same time as I did today. But the day after tomorrow, I will be taking off. Just because I deserve a break. And we'll be well set for videos to upload and all that. You up for the Avatar Last Airbender watch party tonight? You said you might do it earlier. Yeah, honestly, I think I will be. I'm not too tired. I think I'll be down for it. I'm feeling it. I honestly wish, like, I hope one day at some point some laws pass that allows you to, like, as long as your reaction and your analysis and your pausing or whatever is, like, enough that you're able to react to TV shows on stream and movies that are copyrighted. That would go so fucking hard. People already do copyright abuse, but, like, to make it not copyright abuse, to actually, like, do proper live, like, reaction to something and pause it like I do when I'm, like, you know, pause-anding a video and responding to it, like, that would go hard. That's the future of streaming that I'm longing for. Imagine being able to, like, for me to be able to watch it for the first time and to be able to pause it and be like, oh, that's interesting. I wonder if this is, you know, like, there are reaction channels that do that, but you just get copyrighted before, like, you have to upload a video and get it checked and ask for a review, and it's a whole process. You can't do it live. Yeah, being able to review music would be great. Ah, there we go. Jaw locked up. But I got it loose. This is really good and short video essay about Night City and Cyberpunk from a smaller channel too. I'm not really feeling a game-related video essay at the moment. If you guys have any Chud videos you want me to respond to, I'm feeling that right now. I feel like we're lacking on Chud videos, like maybe the Quartering, or like Geeks and Gamers. I feel like Geeks and Gamers might have put something good out. I don't know. Brett Cooper, Steven Crowder, you know, one of those types. Another base, not just bikes vid. I don't want to do like 2 of the same YouTubers' videos in one night. I feel like that's a little bit over the top, I guess. I am fine with them. Cool, thank you, Apilla. I appreciate it. I've decided the best way to get topics is for you guys to provide them, because you guys aren't going to suggest content. I would hope you guys aren't going to suggest content that you don't actually want me to watch. So, you know, I'm hoping you find the topics you send me interesting. Because lately I've been digging up my own. Well, it's actually been mostly Cherry, but Cherry's Bugatti is enough. Cherry doesn't need credit. They've got their Bugattis. How about a Freedom Tunes video using AI Biden voice? My favorite videos are those stupid goddamn presidents playing Minecraft videos. Those are so fucking good. Should we just... Oh, I almost just want to react to the entirety of that series. Is that? That might be a dungeon right there. I think this is a dungeon, unless I built this. Oh, this is where the werewolf was. Oh, this is the cave that... Ah! It's all coming together now. Alright, I need to get back to my furnace and cook this up and honestly get back to the surface, because we're getting a little scary now. There's monsters making noises. It's probably daytime on the surface, which means there's monsters underground galore right now. That's a skelly. Whoa, yep, let's get out of here. Let's book it. I'm gonna eat a little bit so I don't insta-die. Where was my furnace? Werewolves love ass. More like rear wolves, am I right? Am I right, chat? Rear wolves? Because they like ass? So it's not a werewolf, it's a rear wolf. Eh? Get it? Get it? Chat, did you get it? Did you get the joke, chat? Chat, did you get the joke? Laugh at my joke. Laugh. Laugh for me! Deep fake of Shapiro and Vosh playing Minecraft? No shot. That's not real.
Vosh?
What?
Did you grief my house?
Huh?
Did you grief my house in Minecraft?
I don't know what you're talking about.
There's obsidian on my chest. I can't open my chest, Vosh.
Why'd you put obsidian on your chest?
My pickaxe is in there. Do you know how long it takes to mine obsidian with your hands?
How long?
A long time. A long fucking time.
Sounds like a you problem.
This is gonna take... Oh my freaking god. There's lava. There's fucking lava on my roof.
Well, maybe next time you shouldn't take people's diamonds without asking.
It was you motherfucker. You griefed my fucking house.
Don't take my diamonds.
I needed the diamonds to make armor.
You already had armor.
My armor was low. Do you even understand how much durability you need to fight the fucking Ender Dragon? It's the fucking endgame, boss Vosh. You need good armor.
Don't complain to me if you're bad at the game.
Bad at the game? This game is my fucking life. You're the one that still uses an iron shovel. Fuck you.
Well, your house looked like trash. You didn't even convert your glass blocks into glass panes. Who the fuck still uses glass blocks in their builds?
No, that's it. I'm killing your fucking axolotl.
Don't do that.
I'm doing it right now.
Well, I warned you.
What are you going to do about it, huh? What the did you just fucking server ban me?
No, I don't think I did. Maybe your internet is just down.
That doesn't make any fucking sense. How would we be talking on Discord right now if my internet is down?
Maybe you're just retarded.
Unban me! Unban me right fucking now!
No.
That's such a good fucking video, dude. I cannot wait until someone makes an AI voice thing of me. God, I cannot wait to see the memes you guys make with that. When there's a perfect Xanderhall AI text-to-speech voice program, you're going to notice I'm going to be uploading a whole lot of video essays at high speeds. Just be prepared for that. It's gonna happen. If you want to see this cool sword stuff, not particularly. Watch the quail video. You guys gotta keep... Okay, we read donos really fast. Imagine Amanda, thank you for the $5 donation. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Wait, why is... Hold on. Yeah, we're at 45. There we go. All right, 45. There we go. Thank you for the $5 donation. I really appreciate that, Imagine Amanda. Said, I'm a concept artist who worked on the character designs for Walking Dead Saints and Sinners. It's good to hear you think the game is cool. I designed all the walkers to be as scary as possible. Holy shit, Imagine Amanda, that's so fucking cool. Yeah, I love Saints and Sinners. It is a fantastic game. I have been freaked out by those zombies plenty of times. It is so cool to know that one of the concept designers watches my videos. That is insane. Yeah, particularly in the, you know, the big blue house early on in the game where you have to pick up the mic and get the equipment for the radio and everything. It's the first mission of the game, very early on. That house is super freaky. And I've been jump scared in there on a couple of my runs in that game. And, the zombies themselves are very scary. You did a good job. That's like I get freaked out a lot. The sound design's also very good. The sound design's so fucking good. Like the atmosphere in general is just so musty. It's musty. It takes place in New Orleans, so it's got that wet, musty, old, decayed feeling. I highly recommend you take a look at least a Let's Play of the game. But I hope you're able to hear what I had to say. Thank you, Imagine Amanda. I really appreciate the dono. CO Vixen Speaks, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate it. Said YouTube link. Let me check this out.
I'm not going to turn around and flex my butt. Come on, Nathan. Cut that out. Cut that out. This is illegal. This is sexual harassment. Nathan says, I'm a conservative filmmaker trying to get into Hollywood. Any advice? Yeah, first of all, don't request me to clench my butt. I'm not going to turn around and flex my butt.
That's really good. That's really good. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Thank you, Sia Vixen Speaks. Ben Shapiro takes the butt pill. By the way, chat, if you're watching right now and you're enjoying what you see and you want to support my content and you want to help keep my show on the air, consider simply supporting me by hitting the like button over on YouTube. Just hitting that thumbs up button forces YouTube to push my content to more people. It increases engagement and it helps me in the algorithm. I really do appreciate it. And if you want to go the extra mile and you want to help me out directly, you can always donate, subscribe, or gift a sub on my website, xanderhall.com/live. All financial contributions are always, always, always appreciated. Thank you, guys. All right, let me craft myself up some armor. I think we've got enough spare iron at this point that we can make some armor, but if it starts taking damage, it's going to immediately lose its effectiveness. All right. And we've got plenty of iron to spare. Nice. I feel stronger now. I should make a spare pick, though, because the current one's about to break. Alright. We need to pack this all up and get to the surface now, because there's some surface work I need to get to work on now. I'm sad I couldn't get a diamond while I was down here, but we can always expand the staircase. How much more until onesie number 2? $500 is what you need to reach for onesie number 2. That is the goal for it. It may sound like a lot, but, you know, it's a surprise, you know? It's like a big event whenever I unveil a new onesie. Plus, I'm saving up to get a literal house, so... Not to buy a house, but to rent a house, so... I'd be saving out here. Is it a GIMP suit? You'll have to donate and find out, chat. Regardless, though, even if you can't afford to donate and all you can do is like, and even if you don't drop a like, I just appreciate your support of you guys being here, you know? Just having you in chat and talking to you is a really nice feeling. It's, I don't know, therapeutic for me. I feel like I can, I don't know, it feels therapeutic for me to have, like, a lot of people in chat, just talking to me. That's really all it is. And I enjoy it. A Surus onesie, potentially. You'll have to see. A Zan onesie. That would be pretty cool. Oh, there's our exit. Fuck, there's a werewolf out here. What? Oh! I don't know where I am. I don't know where I am. I don't know where I am. Here's the coordinates. Fuck. I don't know where I am. Shit. Shit, shit, shit. Okay, I think I have an idea of where I am. Oh, the sun's coming up. Good. Oh, good thing I have armor on. Good thing I have armor on. Okay, there's my house. Okay, I need to kill these... Or I guess I can just pick up their bones. I don't necessarily need to kill them. There's no XP in this version. I just need to pick up their bones. When they burn. Oh. Oh, we made it. Do you have any poop for me? Really, no poop for me, huh? Not a single pellet of poop for me. Eat that. Okay. I think it's time for us to start our sugarcane... That werewolf does not sound like it's having a good time. Did you hear that shit? Oh my god. It was that noise. Alright, let's start our sugarcane coast. What? What? Wait, could you not place sugarcane on sand back then? Did it have to be dirt? Is this a Minecraft OG feature I forgot? Holy shit. Skeletons. There's the bones. Yeah, we need to tame up some... Oh! Nice try. We need to tame up some, wolves. Oh, what the fuck? Hey! No. Oh my god. Speaking of which, why is my wolf out in the open? What is going on here? Is it because I took... It's because I took damage with it nearby. It got up and it came to rescue me. I think. Alright, we need to get my wolf back inside. Alright, let's go back in and maybe it'll follow me. Yeah, come in. Here, maybe if I go down here. Okay, it's sitting now, which will help. The door's gonna make it so it can't go in while it's sitting, huh? Yeah, I gotta break the door. Okay, Wolfie. Let me dump all this in the chest, because I've just got way too much shit. That's a thief. Or there's a thief coming, hold on. Oh, he got something. Well, what did he get? He got a tap. He took the tap. Alright. Wasn't too bad, at least. The doggo loves you? Yeah, he wanted to defend me. But I need him to stay nice and fat inside the house. Yeah! When I took damage, he stood up. That's not good. Here, come on. Get up on this. Come on, hop up on it. Yes! Aww. Doge. Doge. Yes. No! Yes. Yes! You need to shit now, okay? I need you just to sit there and shit. I need wolf shit. All will make sense later, chat. You'll understand eventually why I need a plethora of wolf shit right now. In due time. Okay. Let's get some dirt and make a hoe. Explosives? You shall see. There's a pastor over there. Those guys will fuck you up if you mess with them. Alright, so I'm going to build it out like this. We need to start establishing some farmland. So that is what this is going to be. Nice. So I'm gonna hoe it. Oh yeah, I have to crouch on the farmland, I forgot. So let's hoe up this farmland so it's ready to be planted on by the time we've got seeds. We need to go seed hunting. And because there's no tall grass in this version, we have to use the hoe to break normal grass blocks. Or not break them, but like hoe normal grass blocks. And that'll get us seeds we can plant. We need hemp and we need seeds. For wheat and hemp. So that's a normal wheat seed. That's a hemp seed. Those dark ones are hemp seeds. We're gonna need a lot of hemp. We're gonna need a whole fucking lot of hemp, chat. Like, an absurd amount. So much so that one of my build projects pretty soon is gonna be a greenhouse. Like a big glass greenhouse that has, like, most of it dedicated to growing hemp, or like half of it dedicated to growing hemp and half of it dedicated to growing wheat. Because we just need so much hemp for progression. This is part of the Better Than Wolves mod, I believe. Which is one of the bigger mods from back in the day, and is actually the predecessor to a mod that is very well known nowadays, the Create mod. It is a lot like the Create mod as well. It is the spiritual predecessor to it. It's a very cool mod. Yep, that's right. We're gonna be growing weed. We need to get a weed greenhouse going, yeah. That's what I meant. I'm sorry. I'm stoned, honestly. I've been smoking my own hemp. Alright, I'm gonna dedicate a small portion of this over here to growing wheat. Because we do need a source of food that's consistent. And this needs to be for the hemp, because this needs to start growing right away. It grows really slow, too. And you can't accelerate its growth with, sugarcane, or not sugarcane, with bone meal at all, I think. We also need to start planting our sugarcane coast. Right now, that is 3 bits of dirt, so I'm going to do this, and this should work. Yeah, so it has to be on dirt. It's so stupid. It's such a... one of the bigger and better changes they made was making it so that you could grow sugarcane on sand, and it grew better on sand. It makes so much more sense. Yeah, Create is a great mod. This is like, you are looking at the version of Minecraft where Minecraft modding really started. This was like, not necessarily the golden age of Minecraft modding, in terms of like the quantity of mods and like the variety, but in terms of like the heart that was put into them and the significance of these mods and the memorability of these mods and the vibe of them, unmatched. When will stream be over? I think I'm gonna stream for 6 hours, Cherry. It's been 4 hours and 20 minutes. Oh, there's a mad scientist doing its thing up there. That's from the Mo Creeps and Weirdos mod. You just don't get a lot of mods like this anymore. And Minecraft's fundamental coding is different now, so like the mob spawning is not as frequent and crazy, so you just don't... I don't know. It's just different now. Let's see if we can kill this guy. I probably can't. He's a tough son of a bitch. Trying to pop my jaw. Die, motherfucker! Yes! He dropped a steak and a giant. He deposited a giant. Do not come up here, motherfucker. Wait, hold on. We gotta play the Attack on Titan theme now. Nice, I got its nape. Cool. Dumbass mad scientist thought he could start his shit here. Yeah, the aquatic update was really nice too. It would be nice if there was like cool stuff in here. I think there is a mod for it that I might have forgotten to enable, but it's not one of the more important mods, so I don't mind. You know what? Let's grab the bones and let's go to that snowy area over there and see if we can get some extra wolves. Any poop for me? No poop. Still no poop. Let's smelt up this. And I honestly want to hold on to the rest of my ore because once we get the tech going, we're going to be able to turn our ores into much more ingots than if we just smelted them. And assuming no mobs start trampling all of that, that should start growing. So let's go grab the bones. 9 of them. That's enough to get like 2 wolves guaranteed. Sure, Cherry. Nice, I just popped my jaw. It felt so good. Yeah, I gotta give the wolf some Miralax, true. Give him some fiber. Yeah, I think more wolves will help. I just need more wolves in general. Ooh, one of these things. Ooh, and it killed one of the blorp things. A lot of the creatures in this, Mo Creeps and Weirdos are hostile to each other or have interactions if you make them touch. If I find one of those little Furby things, then that will eat it, and it'll drop cookies. Okay, it's already getting dark. That's fantastic. Feels like the sun just went up. Let's see if we can find a couple wolves out here while the sun's still high. Come on. No wolves? Alright, we'll have to come back when it's daytime. We might have enough wool to make a bed. Let's try to sleep the night away. Do I plan on getting any jaw surgery? Oh. Hey, little guy. Can I... Oh, bones. Bones is how I tame them. It's not a wolf, but it's something. Let's go, little guy. We got a wiener dog. His name's Terrence for now. Hey, birdies. His name's Terrence for now, chat. Old Minecraft lighting's so basic. I like it. It's charming to me. I love the look of old Minecraft lighting. It makes me feel so nostalgic. I guess to you little Zoomers, it's cringe and old. God, I feel old. Stop making me feel old, you little fucking Zoomer brats. I know I'm a Zoomer too, but I'm on the old end of it. No! Don't blow. I'm a creeper, I will blow, 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 blow. Up everything you've ever known. Biome to biome you shall roam. Okay. I'm a creeper, I will rob all of your items, that's my job, yeah. I shoot my arrows in the air sometimes, saying ayo, creepers KO'd. Loot his remains and now his sulfur's mine. You made my life flash before my eyes, Zan, thanks. Zan, do not make me remember this cringe. I will subject you all to the rest of the stream being nothing but me listening to nostalgic Minecraft song parodies. Do not underestimate my autism, chat. That was an explosion. What the fuck? What they doing out there? What they doing out there? Oh, we got plenty of wool to make a bed. Nice. There are monsters nearby, though, so that's kind of a problem, right? Yeah, I might have to fight in a second. Nice. Yeah, your childhood wasn't cringe, true. Stop trying to make your childhood something to be ashamed of. Think back on it fondly. You will think if the only people who think back on their childhood as cringe are like young people who aren't done with childhood yet, really. Like Once you start to actually get old, it's when you start to miss being young and you start to goddamn wolf. It's when you start to cherish, like, we got a wolf poop. We got our first wolf poop. I guess I can forgive the wolf for leaving the house at this point, because we did get our first piece of wolf poop. That is big. This is big, chat. This is huge. This is fucking huge, chat. I don't think you guys realize how fucking huge this is, dude. This is huge, chat. Fucking huge. Alright, we need to kill that G guy over there. He's gonna drop some Blorp Cola. Ooh, bones. I love boners. Top G! Look, it's the top G. God damn, I sent the top G flying. Yeah, good puppy. Alright, let's see if we can find... Wait, where's Terrence? No. No. Terrence? My wiener dog. Terrence? I spent so many bones on that wiener dog, and I didn't even get to name it. Ah, Terrence died in the night. He didn't make it with me. It was... Alright, let's go find a wolf. Terrence got He was just stuck. Never mind, Terrence is okay. Come on, Terrence, follow me, buddy. Oh, you gave me a damn heart attack, buddy. I thought all was lost, man. Ooh, a goo goat. Let's kill it while it's young. They're much more dangerous as they get bigger. He walked in front of my sword. Can I resurrect him? Oh, a life gem. Wait. No, how? What? Wait, a life gem? Is it a life shard? How do I make it? This will be our graveyard. Fair enough, right here under the tree. This is a beautiful tree anyway. This will be the graveyard. No. No, Carl. No, Carl. 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 His name was Terrence, but I'm doing the Rick impression. Carl. Carl. We really can't lose our wolf, though. That's the one we really can't lose. We need its poop. Can I tame camels? I feel like I could. Oh, there's some deer. Right. Look how alive this world feels. Compared to modern Minecraft, look at how alive this feels. Just look. Look at how alive this feels compared to normal modern Minecraft. And the mobs are constantly respawning. I don't know. I'm playing my boomer Minecraft, okay? I love my boomer Minecraft. I'm sticking with it. Let's get on the road to making a cake so I can feed one of those, hunchbacks. And this should be a good enough sugarcane coast, honestly. Yeah, you can get this mod pack. It's called it's on Multi-MC, or you have to use Multi-MC to get it. It's called Mango Craft. What the fuck? Or the Mango Pack. What the fuck? How am I constantly discovering new creatures? Jesus Christ. And there's a shark out there swimming around in the water. God, I can't believe we lost our boy. Let's check on our wolf really quick and then go get a new one. Yeah, he's doing okay. Let's go get a new wolf. I'll need to make a new sword in a bit. Vosh's Discord's now anti-Vosh, Lamau. You should show my channel in Vosh's Discord and get them to sub to me if they're anti-Vosh. I can be their new streamer. Let's get a little bit of trickle-down streamernomics going on. There was a coup in Vushcord. I'm sorry to hear that. Let's do like it's Attack on Titan, and there can be parties within the Vosh Discord. There can be the Xanderists. Oh God. Alright, chat, wish me luck. I'm about to pop my neck in a way that's very scary, but feels very good if I succeed, okay? Ah, come on. Better hear it? You might. Come on. Damn it. No. Tried to get a really good pop out of it. Wolves! Lots of wolves. Good. Come on. Come on. Oh my God, you really ate 5 bones, you greedy bastard? Holy shit. At least we know that there's wolves nearby. We need a bunch of them, and we need a lot of their poop. For the Better Than Wolves mod. Yeah, thanks, Barack Obama. Obama was president when this came out. You're right. This is an actual thanks Obama moment. Oh, boomer. Ha, got him. Oh, boomer. Even the dog laughed. Alright. Give him a little snack. Put these in the oven so they cook up. Yeah, let's do a little cooking. Cooking with Zan. You know what I just realized? I've got a whole other package of ground beef in the fridge that I need to make into burgers. I think I'm going to do that. How many days has it been since I bought it? I think it can last another day. I think I'm going to make it the day after tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow night, actually. I think tomorrow night would be ideal. Chop up some onions, put some seasoning in there. I've got the tomatoes. I love burgers. And I've got some oil. I could even use my wok to fry up some fries, like, you know, like proper fries. I love living alone and being able to cook for myself. Like, whatever I feel like eating is what I get to eat. If I feel like eating burgers, well, looks like I'm eating burgers. And I have a pretty healthy, like, diet as far as my cravings go. Like, I don't really crave many unhealthy foods as far as, like, what's unhealthy for me at a given time. So, I don't really have to worry too much about, like, managing my diet. Get some noodles and make a sauce. Oh, yeah, I'm definitely gonna make some spaghetti. Oh, yeah, I mean, I could use the ground beef for spaghetti. I've got the noodles and the sauce. Chat, what should I make? Spaghetti or burgers? Because the thing with burgers is they're not as good as leftovers. I would have to make a bunch of patties and then just make the patties that I'm going to eat that night for the burgers I'm going to eat that night and then put the rest of the patties in the fridge to make later. But if I make spaghetti, I can just put it into a big Tupperware and then put it into a bowl and microwave it and have spaghetti whenever I'm hungry. Like, it's good for leftovers. But I want burgers more. I'm gonna make burgers. I'm sorry. I'm feeling burgers more. I'm not as much in the mood for spaghetti, personally. Yeah, I know the spaghetti will last me longer, but... I don't like burritos, though, chat. Oh. Did its tail go up when it ate that? Is that like a signal of how much it has to poop? Wait, let's test something, chat. Let's test its tail. Alright, let's look carefully at its tail. Look carefully at its tail. Oh. Look carefully at its tail and let's see if it goes up when it eats it. It does, but does it stay up? Oh. Okay, so its tail goes all the way up and then I think it's primed to poop. Let's watch it and see how long it takes to shit. I want to see this fucker shit. We need a lot of wolf poop, okay? That's health indication? Yeah, but it's already... Like, the wolf doesn't have that much health. I'm pretty sure it's a feature of the mod. That shows health, so that's its health. Huh. Squeeze it. Well, it should be ready to poop regardless, because it just ate a lot of food. We need to get a consistent source of meat going. Alright, let's start. I'm going to grab all of our junk blocks. Yeah. There we go. I'm going to dump all these blocks in here and make this a item chest. There we go. Now we're a little bit more sorted. And things are a bit less cluttered, and we're a little more streamlined and organized. Much more organized. Hemp's coming along. Let's make another hoe and start hoeing up some more ground, because we're gonna need a lot more hemp than that when the time comes. Anybody else have a, like a chud video for me to watch or something? I'm feeling it. Watch the damn quail video? No quail videos until the end of stream, okay? I like wrapping up stream with quail videos. That's my favorite tradition. We'll do the quail video at the end of stream. How about that? I will watch it, but at the end of stream. Yeah, how about Geeks and Gamers? Has Geeks and Gamers done anything cringe lately? Check out his channel and see if he's been up to anything, like, really funny or cringe. Or insane. What about Brett Cooper, the Daily Wire lady? Oh yeah, PragerU. Is there any new PragerU content that's interesting? Not really, TBH? Come on, guys. There's nothing? You got nothing for me? That sucks. Alright, we need leather too, so let's kill these cows. Ooh. God, I wish we had bones. I so badly wish we had bones. This is a nice little lake here. This is such a cool spot. I wonder if these wolves will poop. I wonder if I just hang out in an area where there's wolves, if I can just, like, pick up their poop from time to time. That would be way better than having to, like, guaranteed have it as a pet and just keep feeding it until it poops. Matter of fact, let's go check on our own wolf and see if it's shit yet. We don't have hoppers yet, and we can't make them yet. Bunnies. God, the bunnies in this are so... Look at how much better these bunnies are than modern vanilla Minecraft bunnies. So much better. Any poopy? The poop kind of travels weird, so it could have gone through a wall and be inside the house or anything. No poop yet. Is your tail still up? Yeah, it's still up. His tail is still erect. Just no poopy yet. Alright, let's plant these. Alright. That needs to start growing faster for sure. Alright, I think we can actually start our machine stuff now. Even SJW's the new Tinkerbell is racist? Jesus Christ. All right. Y'all know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1. Action. All right, everybody. So, lately we've been focusing on a lot more of like the hardcore, important real-life politics stuff about how, you know, we've been focusing a lot on how our country has been kind of descending into fascism. Very serious stuff. You know, we haven't had a lot of time to just sit back, relax, and have fun watching some culture war grift YouTubers in a while. And that's what we're going to take some time to do today. We got a good old Geeks and Gamers video loaded up right now, and we're going to be watching that in just a moment. So for those of you guys that don't know, because somehow I imagine there's some of you who don't know the details about who Geeks and Gamers is, he is a grifting right-wing YouTuber. His grift extends so far as to the fact that he has made hundreds, I'm not even kidding, hundreds of videos on Brie Larson, the actress who plays what's her name, Captain Marvel. I'm not even joking with you right now. Hundreds of videos on her. Can you imagine that? And this is in a very short time period, too. And I would understand if it was somebody who is actually bad. Like, if it was a bad person, like a prominent figure who is a bad person, like, I don't know, Donald Trump or I don't know, Bill Clinton, I don't know. Like, somebody like that. That would be understandable. They're a relevant political figure. That makes sense. Brie Larson's just an actress. They're just obsessed with this fucking actress for some reason. My best understanding is that, like, she's a feminist, and so they definitely hate that, but I don't know, it's so weird. Yeah, Captain Marvel, too, I forgot. Yeah, she played Captain Marvel. She was very well liked for her role in, Scott Pilgrim, though. Like, one of the most critically acclaimed, like, at least in hindsight, comic book nerd, like, type movies out there. I haven't watched it in a real long time. I know Balth likes it. Okay. Let's check out the video though. Let's not dawdle too much. Let's see this video. This one's called Even the SJWs Hate Black Tinkerbell. Okay then. What is this about?
When Disney debuted its newest race swap bastardization for Peter Pan and Wendy, when they decided that they're going to race swap Peter Pan, they're going to race swap the Lost Boys and make half of them girls. And you got a problem with that? And then also race swap Tinkerbell. It didn't go over very well with fans. You saw this ratio. This is something that's going to be exclusively on Disney Plus. Unfortunately, we won't be able to see any box office numbers for it, which I wish we could. I wish they would release this in theaters. But as you can see, at nearly a 10-to-1 rate, 450.
For those guys that don't know, these guys' entire like shtick, like the entire this entire niche on YouTube is just like weird dudes on the internet like rooting for the downfall of media that has minorities in it. We found another wiener dog. Let's hope we can get some bones. That's pretty much all this is. Like, it's just chuds rooting for the downfall of any media that dares have minorities in it. And it's ideal for them if it's something like, oh, it was an established property and then there was a race swap situation. But, like, these people generally don't care about that in other situations, right? Like, if it's not something they can politicize and make a big deal about, like, they don't care about the race swapping. Like, no one cared when they made Nick Fury black in the MCU. Like, none of these people cared back then because there wasn't an entire culture around caring about it. Yeah, also, Peter Pan was always a fucking non-binary femboy in my eyes. Even before that was a thing, even before I knew what that was. That's what he was.
56,000 dislikes to 47,000 likes. And this was actually really, I think, one of the first ones we've seen where more backlash, like from publicly, from like, I guess the woke community was almost like, you know what? Hey, you know, we asked for a little of this. We're kind of tired of it. Disney faces backlash.
Listen, no one on the left has been asking for these like live action Disney remake, like race swap movies. Isn't it always interesting how these people feel the desperate need to pretend like the left is like desperately craves this type of content? Because I assure you, like, we're out there just dunking on it nonstop. They have to pretend like we're fully in favor of it, because what they have to pretend is that this, like, these big companies that release media that is, like, tangentially woke is somehow part of the same cultural force as the left. It's not. It's just capitalism trying to make money off of people with progressive values. That's all this is.
Over race swap Black Tinkerbell would rather have new POC characters. And you saw a lot of this. People finally saying, hey, you know what? Disney doesn't actually.
Yeah. Finally saying. God, I wish I could make content where I just make up shit like this, where I just pretend that we live in a different world than reality. It would be so much easier to just bust out content if this is what I could do.
Care enough about black people to give us characters. They're just giving us sloppy seconds from white people. Disney couldn't care less about making new stories with POC characters. They just put POC people to play white characters. And that shows how lazy Disney is and how racist this is, that they don't think they deserve their own. Same thing here. Instead of giving POC their own movies or making new movies with POC characters, they decided just make white characters black for some reason. Well, they're continuing to make this worse because the actress who plays Black Tinkerbell, Jeremy, is speaking out. And she's saying that Disney, they're not just plugging black and brown people into these spots. They're intentionally doing this to give us the fairy tale we deserve. And I don't know, Yara Shahidi.
So the actress almost certainly like probably agrees with this. Like, I'm sure she believes that when she says it, but obviously that's just like corporate Disney speak. Like, these right-wing YouTubers, these grifttubers will, like, call out the corporate greed of a company while also being, like, equally greedy themselves, ironically. They're massive grifters. And then act like they just said something special or insightful. Like, no one is impressed by the fact that you're calling out Disney for being a money-grubbing, soulless corporation. No one's giving you kudos for this.
I actually think you deserve more than that. I actually think you deserve more than sloppy seconds from white characters. I think that you deserve better, but you don't. So I guess that's where we are.
It's interesting that you see pronouns and bio people saying the same shit we've been saying for the last few years. And now suddenly...
God. I like how they can't even help themselves from saying something like, just, not even transphobic, just stupid. Like, the concept of having your pronouns in your bio is like, not necessarily a lefty trans thing. It's just a thing that helps people know what to refer to you as online. Like, I have he, him in my bio because people don't by default know I'm a guy just by looking at my account. Maybe I get into a Twitter argument with someone and they want to say, like, yeah, he's saying this to their friend. Like, I feel like it's just easier, you know? Yeah, your pronouns came free. Holy shit, everyone has pronouns. It came free with your fucking Xbox. That's a really good meme, Apillo. No, we are not saying the same thing as these people. We are calling out the fact that these corporations are simply utilizing the fact that right now, for one thing, these people will never accept that progressive values are the popular position, and that's what these companies are marketing to. They'll never admit that, so we're not saying the same thing fundamentally. They think that like these companies are marketing themselves to a loud minority that is continuously failing to follow through on making them money. But despite that, these companies continue to make money because in reality, these companies are not going woke and going broke. That's just not what's happening. Did I forget to pick up redstone while I was underground? I totally did, didn't I? Yep. Let's go on a redstone mission.
It's a little more acceptable. It's almost like that happens pretty often. It's almost like we told you guys that the sequel trilogy, you know, it didn't have a plan. And then by the time we got to the Rise of Skywalker, and they pretty much abandoned everything.
God, these
that
people
was
are
set up
so
in the Last Jedi because they didn't
These people are so bitter about those Star Wars movies. Christ.
have a plan. Then the Last Jedi fans were screaming and crying and whining because why? They didn't have a plan. But of course, saying they didn't have a plan before the freaks, I guess, figured it out. Well, that was racist and sexist and toxic, and we were just being negative.
Why are you calling people who liked a movie the freaks and then getting mad that people are calling you toxic and negative? What are you talking about, dude? Yeah, your content is pretty decisively toxic by the looks of it. I mean, that's been my view. I like that's definitely a way to describe it. Like, it's definitely not the most toxic content on the internet. The essence of it is toxic, but on its face, it's not the most toxic stuff out there, but, you know.
But here we are once again, right? And now you see a lot of these social justice activists are even saying all the stuff we've been saying for years, but it was toxic when we were saying it. Now suddenly you're starting to see we were exactly right. Disney, Lucasfilm, Hollywood, they don't care about black people. They don't care about diversity. All they care about is their agenda-driven bullshit and their lazy attempt to give it to all of you weirdos. That
Wait, what's the agenda then? Wait. Okay, so you're saying they don't care about any minorities or any of these progressive values then, but you've claimed the agenda is the progressive values. What is the agenda? The agenda is to make money, if they have any agenda at all. That's it, just to make money. But you're always claiming that they're pushing a progressive agenda. So, like, what it makes no sense. You just want to have your cake and eat it too. Why can he not form a coherent position that doesn't contradict itself?
Screaming about representation.
You know, maybe we should just put pronouns in our bio, Jeremy, and then we'll be able to say all these things and not get any backlash. I don't know.
Yeah, I heard.
Dude, something about his voice and the way that came out was like, it sounded like the most pathetic attempt at a right-wing joke ever. Like, hey man, what if we put pronouns in our bios, man? We own the lefties, man.
I heard that.
Now, she goes into this interview and she talks a lot about her college experiences and African-American studies and all this bullshit. He'll finally gets to this.
Okay.
Met with praise from the interviewer over how the House of Mouse latest casting habit indicated they were moving in a more inclusive direction. Shahidi then attempted to claim, and somewhat nonsensically, that her appearance in Peter Pan and Wendy was not a lazy attempt to virtue signal, but rather representative of a cultural desire within the company to repackage their old products for new and diverse audiences. Quote, I talked to the director of Peter Pan and Wendy about why he and the higher-ups at Disney wanted to retell this story, and I loved his response. They wanted to bring some new fun to this classic, but also give us the fair...
I like how these people's, like, grift is starting to get so tired at this point, because, like, Geeks and Gamers has been pumping out this garbage for so long, and he's not really, like... he's not a personality, you know? You're not going to see videos of him going out and, like, doing stuff in another state or another country, like a vlog type video or like long streams where it's just him talking about his life and stuff, where he's just getting to know his chat and his chat's getting to know him. Because, like, his entire appeal is just that he's spewing political, like, not even political propaganda, just entertainment for right-wingers. That's all this is. It's entertainment for bigots. It's not even really propaganda. It has a propagandistic effect, but it's just meant to be entertainment for bigots, to keep reeling in money from an audience that agrees with them.
Fairy tale we deserve. It's evident they're not just popping black and brown folks in the cast for the sake of updating the story. Instead, it's about creating a story that so many more people can see themselves in after we've been left out for so long.
Oh my God.
You absolutely are just popping black and brown people in. That's what you're fucking doing to these stories. And please stop pretending like we haven't seen black people in media, like we haven't seen brown people in media.
No one's saying that we haven't seen black or brown people in media. It is objectively true that there is a disparity in Hollywood when it comes to, like, who is, like the number of actors that are white and those that are black. Like, there's a very and those that are, like, other non-white or black, like, POC, right? Like, it's very clear. It's very apparent. It's very abundant. All right, let's cook up a little bit more of this.
And the idea that you're celebrating taking this already established white thing and that they're just race swapping it.
Already established white thing. Oh, he let the mask slip.
And turning it around, that's giving you the fairy tale you deserve. It's a fucking joke. And I don't understand this shit. Jeremy, when I watch things on TV, I didn't sit there and say, you know what? I like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I love Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, but I really want an entirely white remake of it. That's really what I would love Fresh Prince of Bel-Air for.
This guy's losing
so weird
it.
That we see
this guy's
that
lost the plot.
Social media. I don't know.
Absolutely. Just like when you were younger, you would say that about, you know.
Their grift's gotten so tired. I was saying this before, but I kind of lost my train of thought. Their grift has gotten so tired, and they, like, it's so old, and they don't have any, like, parasocial attachment to their audience or any real social attachment to their audience. So, like, his grift's getting old, and he has to bring in his friend to, like, back him up. So there's a second voice there, because he's starting to falter on, like, being able to come up with propaganda points to come up with. So just having another head there to keep spouting shit keeps the video length going, because they gotta hit that. What is it, like the 6 or 7 minute mark now you have to hit now to get ad revenue, like to get the mid-roll ads?
There's tons of black sitcoms that we would watch, and they're very enjoyable. The same
Cosby
with, like,
Show, Family Matters. Like,
yes.
come the fuck on.
Black, and then there's and on the flip side, there's black, you know, people that watched shows like Home Improvement or
Full House.
Seinfeld or
Home Improvement is for only white people? I guess it's probably mostly white people watching it, but isn't Home Improvement about, like, house renovation? I may be thinking of something else, but
Full House, they fully enjoyed it because it's not about this stuff. And we have to, they're preying on the mentally ill and the mentally weak is what they're doing. That's what they're doing with this stuff. Like they
having brown people in your movies is preying on the mentally ill and the mentally weak. Okay.
Want to find these mentally ill people. They want to prey on them so they can make them be these victims. They just continue to push it and push it and push it.
What is this?
Eventually, it's going to pop. And I don't think we're like really.
What is he talking about? It's so vague. Like, it's just conservative buzzwords and vagueness. I actually had a brief run-in with this guy. Not really a debate, but like a run-in with this guy on a podcast. And his response to me when I said I think he's a misogynist was, "Oh, yeah? Well, my wife and daughter are in the other room. How..." Like, that was basically it. Just like, yeah, well, I've got a wife and daughter. They're literally in the other room. And then he made an excuse to leave. And that was the end of it. That was my one interaction with him.
Close to the pop yet, but we're moving in that direction slowly but surely. This will not last forever. This will be an era where people will look back on and go, how the hell did this happen?
Right-wingers have been saying this for a very, very long time. The conservatives have always tried to push this idea that they are actually the true progressive movement and that lefties are this regressive force that is degenerating society backwards. But in reality, we are those that have always pushed society forward and made it more accepting and allowed people of a broader group of identities feel accepted, welcome, and capable of functioning within society. Society has only gotten better as the left's influence has gotten stronger. So yeah, this is objectively true. The right and these grifting pieces of shit and their videos being preserved online forever will be seen as the wrong side of history in perpetuity. They are objectively on the wrong side of history. And that is how they'll be remembered, without a single doubt in my mind.
And I know it's hard to believe that that's possible, but it is. And I do believe that we're going to look back on this time and recognize how nonsensical it is. It will happen.
Like,
and a
this
lot of us
isn't
already
sustainable, right? Like this shit like is showing that people are getting over it. When, again, like you said, when you're getting backlash from the black community, when you're getting backlash from the woke community, when you're getting backlash from the people that like this stuff, you think that that's pandering to, like that because let's be real, that's the audience you're targeting when you do things like this for your more diverse and modern audiences. And they're telling you, nah, this is kind of bullshit. Like, we're kind of...
The woke community is black people, by the way. That's what they mean. They mean black people when they say the woke community. All right. Really quick, I'm going to take an aside to tell you how this works. This is a generator. I burn fossil fuels in it, such as coal, and it creates electricity. I've got a insulated copper wire that leads to this macerator, which is breaking each copper ore down into 2 copper dust. And each copper dust can be smelted into a single copper ingot. Meaning that macerator allows me to double the output of my ores. So it was important for me not to smelt all of my stuff too quickly, or I would have limited my ability to literally double my output. So yeah, back to it.
I'm getting tired of this. We realize your game. You're taking these things you've done before and you're just inserting black and brown people in it. That's all you're doing. It's not sustainable. Now, in terms of Disney, we know that they're like one failed movie on Disney Plus doesn't mean shit for them. They've got a lot of other stuff.
Also, with more time, it's only going to get more sustainable. Like, how are these people so bad at using their brains? The longer we go between the release of these original releases in the present, the more market there will be for a remake where they race swap. Even if there's no attention brought to the race swap at all, there will be a market for some kind of remake, and there'll be an opening for there to be a race swap because the race of the character probably won't be that important if we're being all that honest. Like, the race of Tinkerbell is not that important. Her being black isn't going to change the story much. They say that as an argument against making her black. I say that as an argument against complaining about her being black. Who cares? It's not worth complaining about. Vote with your wallet. Just don't go see the movie. The only reason they're making this video is so that they can monetize it. They're grifters. Ooh, we can make some arrows. We got flint.
Stuff going on, but when you're looking at the landscape of entertainment industry, all these live action remakes that Disney's doing, it is going downhill in terms of popularity with the way that they're going about this.
God, They really didn't say much of anything there. Like, I feel like even in my more, like, memey videos that are just me kind of joking around and just, like, having fun, I feel like even in those videos, I give a pretty decent effort and even generally succeed at giving some commentary about, like, a broader cultural trend or a broader societal tendency, you know? Like, I say something that I hope you guys can learn from about broader, like, political, like, tendencies in our culture right now. Like, something substantial, something tangible, you know? But that was just them talking about how wokeness is ruining everything. And it's going to end soon, guys. It's all going to go broke soon. They're going to go broke soon, guys. I know it hasn't happened yet, but it's going to happen. It's going to happen, guys. Trust me. And believe me, guys, the left is totally in favor of these cringe things. Ignore all the lefties who make fun of this shit, too. They're just, like, I guess every time the left makes such a, like, gets so mad about something like this that they can't ignore it. They can't pretend like the left is in favor of it. They pretend like, the left is just now finally on board with this being cringe. They're finally against this now. They're finally agreeing with us on this. It's like, no. No, we've never been in favor of this. Our criticism's been distinctively different from yours. Your name is D. Lancer. It's French for spear. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, anyway, that's really all I have to say about this, but God, these guys are fucking grifting pieces of shit. But at the very least, I don't feel like most people who aren't already, like, lost in the sauce and, like, right-wing political propaganda are likely to heed much of what these guys have to say. Like, just generally speaking, I feel like this content is mostly aimed at people who are already pretty right-wing. This guy really not pooped yet? God damn it. Anyway, that's all. How do you guys like that segment? I feel like it came out really good. I'm curious about your thoughts, chat. I'm also curious how you're liking the Minecraft gameplay. Are you liking this mod pack and this version of Minecraft or in this world and everything? Do you want me to continue it for, like, until I beat the mod pack, pretty much? I'm really enjoying it. It's really nostalgic for me. Had to shift my legs. My knees were hurting. It's called the Mango Pack, Mr. Slyn. You have to launch it using multi-MC. I have probably one more segment left in me today, I think. I think I've got one more segment left in me today. About an hour or more. I think I can stream for like 50 more minutes is how much I've got in me. 50. If anyone else has another video for me to respond to, feel free to send it my way. Alright, we're grinding that copper dust down. Nice. I'm gonna start by grinding it all up, and then I'll macerate all of it, and then I will smelt it, because this generator can only provide so much power. I don't want to overload it. It'll slow everything down if I do both at once. Another test, huh? Or not another test, another video, huh? I don't know why I said test.
So, artificial intelligence has had a weird month. Bing's new AI search engine started
Huh. This is the Adam Ruins Everything guy. Interesting. You know what? We'll check this out. This is interesting to me. Adam Ruins Everything has always been pretty cool. A little obnoxious, but good. Here's what I'll do. Let's do a segment. You guys know what to do when I say action, right? 3, 2, 1, action. All right, everybody, what is up? So I just got sent this video, and the title definitely has me curious, and the person who made it also has me curious. So for those of you guys that don't know, there was this show, I believe it was on Comedy Central. It might have been on something else, but Comedy Central sounds right, called Adam Ruins Everything. It was about this guy named Adam who would basically take a common idea, belief, misconception, whatever it may be. It was on True TV, okay. And he would debunk it. He would debunk it. And it would be very thorough, very like well-researched and backed up with data and facts and stuff like that. And as you can imagine, a show based around like fact-checking things and like studies and like data and citations and stuff like that, like a very truth and facts-based show, is going to have a pretty liberal bias. And the show definitely did have a pretty liberal bias, naturally speaking. Reality itself has a liberal bias. So the right grew to really hate Adam Ruins Everything. And it didn't help that he does kind of have that kind of liberal, smug sort of personality that he puts forward. But, you know, there's nothing wrong with that necessarily. What people really got mad about, honestly, was just like the fact that he was a progressive who is making very well substantiated arguments for progressive values for the most part. And with that said, there were a lot of right-wing YouTubers that I even watched back in the day, particularly Rags, who would dunk on Adam Ruins Everything. I specifically remember watching a Rags video, dunking on Adam Ruins Everything's video about how gaming was a boys' club for a really long time. And looking back at that video more recently, all of Rags' arguments were just, girls could have always bought the games. Just because they moved the video games to the boys' aisle doesn't mean that girls couldn't have bought them. This is not an argument for how video games are a boys' club. There's no literal, like, hormone detector on the controller that keeps girls from playing the video game. And like, just the dumbest, most, like, yeah, that sounds right to me kind of arguments, you know? But apparently, Adam Conover has started making YouTube videos. Apparently, he's like a bread tuber now, and he's made a few videos now. And apparently, they're pretty good. So this one in particular, called AI is BS, was sent by a chatter, and it's definitely piqued my interest. So let's go ahead and take a look. There will, of course, be a link to this video in the pinned comment down below. So, yeah, let's hop in.
So, artificial intelligence has had a weird month. Bing's new AI search engine started gaslighting its own users worse than an abusive boyfriend. While Google shares lost $100 billion after their new AI chatbot made errors so obvious, even a simple Google search would have spotted them. But despite this massive failure, Google's announced they plan to...
Yeah, the AI bots definitely have a ways to go. But to be fair, from my understanding, the more they get used, the more precise they get, right? Like, the more people keep using them, and the more people that are using them, the better they're going to get.
Stuff AI into every goddamn product they make like it's cheese on a Pizza Hut menu. And they are not alone. Tech companies are suddenly promising to use AI to revolutionize everything from computer programming to customer service to therapy. Yeah, that's right. In a couple years, your insurance company's AI billing department will deny your claim to see your health plan's AI therapist. Wow, the future's gonna fucking suck. All of this has gotten people worried that a super intelligent AI is right around the corner, that the robots are gonna take over. Skynet is real and it's coming for us. Well, guess what? It's all bullshit. That fear is a tech bro fantasy designed to distract you from the real risk of AI. That a bunch of dumbass companies are lying about what their broken tech can do so they can trick you into using a worse version of things we already have, all while stealing.
Dude, there's no way ChatGPT is as good as people make it out to be. The first time I ever heard about ChatGPT was from one of those Sigma Bro YouTube shorts. It was like, yeah, man, I got ChatGPT to write code for a program for me, and now that code makes all my passive income. And it's like, no, like, but then I kept hearing about it and kept hearing about it and kept hearing about it, and it's like now everybody talks about how great ChatGPT is. Way before the South Park episode. It was months before the South Park episode came out that I saw that short and learned what ChatGPT is.
The work of real people to do it. But before we get into it, I want to let you know that I am going on tour this year. Head to adamconover.net to get tickets to see me do my new hour of stand-up in these fine cities and many more. I also want to thank usafacts.org for sponsoring this video, a wonderful nonprofit that provides unbiased, objective statistics about America to everyone who visits their site, including some of the numbers I use in this very video. And finally, thank you so much to everyone who supports this series on Patreon. No artificial intelligence was used to write this video, and it's your donations that give me the time I need to write jokes with my soft human brain, then type them with my little meat fingers. So come to a live show or head to patreon.com/Adam Conover and support a human today. Now, let me say this right off the bat. Artificial intelligence is a real field of computer science that's been studied for decades, and in recent years, it's made major strides. But I'm not talking about that kind of AI.
Like, there's a pretty distinct difference between the type of AI that is creating the AI art and is doing the AI chatbots and, say, the AI programs running the robots at, like, Boston Dynamics. Like, these are very distinct differences. And the concept of an artificial intelligence that's, like, sentient or, like, bordering sentient, that's very different than any of these.
I'm talking about the marketing term AI that tech companies are using to hype up their barely functional products, also they can jack up their stock price. See,
yeah, it's not
tech
actual
companies
AI.
are powered by hype. It's not enough to be profitable. No, in tech, you have to be able to convince investors that you have cutting-edge, disruptive technology that will let you dominate an entire industry. Like Google did with search, Apple did with the iPhone, and Amazon did by making workers pee in bottles and passing the savings on to you. But now that all that low-hanging fruit has been plucked off the innovation tree, tech companies have started just making up new words.
This dude's fucking based. My man's based.
Words that they claim are going to revolutionize everything in hopes of flim-flamming their way into that investor cash. You know, words like the metaverse, augmented reality, Web3, and who can forget crypto.
Okay, I'm so glad he brought up augmented reality. Augmented reality does not fully exist yet. They're working on it, but it does not exist yet. My headset does kind of augmented reality. It's sort of pseudo-augmented reality is what marketers mean when they say that something can do AR. Essentially what they mean is they're projecting a hologram over what you're seeing, but the limits of that hologram are still very, very, like, apparent, right? We have not quite reached the level of technology where we can fully look through a virtual screen, like a glass, for example, and see augmented reality. We haven't quite gotten there yet. We're working on it, and we're close, but not quite there yet. Everything that claims to be augmented reality is not real augmented reality, not proper, true augmented reality.
Last year, every company was racing to pivot to the blockchain. But now that Bankman-Fried has been exposed as a bank fraud man and put the crypt back in crypto, they need some hot new hype to hawk. And that's artificial intelligence. So in a desperate bid to juice their stock prices, companies from Snapchat to Spotify to BuzzFeed now claim they're going to jam AI into their products. Hey, and maybe next they can program an AI to read BuzzFeed too. That'd take a lot of unpleasant work off our plates. Now,
it's good that he added that in there because his, like, the era when the right-wingers were dunking on him incessantly was back when, like, BuzzFeed was at its peak and everyone was shitting on BuzzFeed, so a little BuzzFeed hate in here is gonna help get him in the good graces of some potential viewers.
a lot of this hype is just transparent bullshit. I mean, Spotify just released an AI DJ that will create a personalized radio station just for you. Wow, very impressive, except that Spotify already fucking does that. What's your next feature?
Like, yeah, it's just based on what music you already like, right? And there's a shuffle.
An AI volume
I didn't
knob?
realize that.
You can't just release something that already exists and call it AI. Hey, come on down to Papa Tony's AI pizza shop. But we got AI cheese, AI sauce, and the computer was involved somehow. That was fully a vampire voice. But it's not all
Italian enough.
empty talk. The biggest tech companies are
Fredophobia is
unleashing
based.
an
Fuck you,
experimental technology called generative AI onto the public,
make it a
despite
pizza.
the fact that in most cases, it straight up cannot do what they claim and is making all of our lives worse. This actually isn't the first time the tech industry has turned us into their AI guinea pigs. Remember self-driving cars? For years, companies like Google, Uber,
self-driving cars are not quite where they need to be yet. We're getting closer, like I mentioned before with augmented reality, but like I think there are fully self-driving cars in the road now where people take their hands off the wheel and like they fall asleep and shit, but it's still so unsafe that like you'll get pulled over for it, and it's like you're supposed to keep your hands on the wheel like lawfully. You have to keep your hands on the wheel because like it still makes mistakes. And from my understanding, the AI learning technology isn't even as good as the radar technology for self-driving cars. Apparently, the radar is still way better than the AI learning technology for the self-driving stuff.
Uber and Tesla have told investors that any day now, they're going to replace the 228 million licensed drivers in the US with AI autopilots. Hell, Elon's been predicting that Teslas will be fully self-driving next year since fucking 2014.
Yep.
These companies were so successful at making the technology seem inevitable that multiple states actually allowed self-driving cars to be deployed on the roads that real people drive on. So how did that turn out?
A Tesla, believed to be on autopilot, started braking, causing an 8-car pileup on Thanksgiving.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Nope. It wanted to hit the truck.
Jeez. Okay, but in that AI's defense, that child was blocking the lane to Whole Foods. After years of broken promises and $100 billion wasted, pretty much everyone has finally agreed that self-driving cars just don't, work. But the truth is,
like, the videos of people asleep behind the wheel on the fucking highway and their self-driving cars getting pulled over by cops that, like, the motorcycle cops that literally go parallel to them at the equal speed and, like, tap on the window to wake them up. God, it's insane. Have you not seen those videos? Let's watch one of them. I don't know if you guys have seen it, but it's fucking crazy. Self-driving car sleeper compilation. Yeah, here it is. The sleepy Tesla driver epidemic.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I watched this video at some point.
It just keeps on happening, you guys. You know, at this point, I think the self-driving Tesla with a driver that's asleep behind the wheel is going to become another one of those crazy things that you'll just occasionally see on the road, like someone texting and also doing their makeup while driving, or someone driving for 8 miles with their blinker on. So
yeah, I think that pretty much covers it.
they never did. It was always a lie. Tesla is currently being criminally investigated by the Department of Justice because it turns out the videos they made promoting their self-driving feature were literally faked.
They did that with the what's it called? That does not surprise me. I cannot believe they actually are getting legally held to account for this. They did it for the Cybertruck. They put out a blatantly fake, like, rendered video. Like, it was so blatantly rendered, but so many people fell for it thinking it was real. I quote tweeted saying, "Is this a fucking joke?" It was a while ago. I'm gonna have to scroll for a bit. Holy shit. Can I? Yep, found it. Here it is. You're not gonna believe this shit. They put this out claiming it is a real video, and of course now it's been fact-checked by Twitter as a fake video. This is posted by Tesla Owners Silicon Valley, the most notorious Tesla owners club in the world, and the founder's journey as an owner. We aren't Tesla, we are an independent organization. They aren't Tesla, but they're still, like, it's like within the line of what I'm talking about here, and a bunch of people were tweeting this out like, oh my god, the Cybertruck, watch this shit. They were claiming this was real. Oh my god, dude. So yeah, honestly, it really doesn't surprise me. It really doesn't. It doesn't surprise me that Tesla's getting sued.
They also
for the same
falsely
shit.
advertise their cars as having autopilot and full self-driving. And since the world is full of gullible simps who believe every tainted word that falls out of Elon Musk's idiot mouth, that inspired some drivers to take their hands off the wheel and go all Luke Skywalker on the I-95.
There you go.
Use the AI, Adam. Let go. God damn it, that's the second kid today. People died as a result. Last year, 10 people were killed by Tesla's self-driving cars in just 4 months. Which might be why the government just made them recall 300,000 cars. What even people in the tech industry are starting to realize is that there are certain things that computers are just fundamentally ill-equipped to do as well as humans. Humans are incredibly good at taking in novel stimuli we've never experienced before.
We're really good at learning and then immediately applying that information in like very dire situations in last second, like at a moment's notice. It's something computers aren't as good at least not yet.
Reasoning about who's responsible for them and why, and then predicting what's going to happen next. If you were stopped at a crosswalk in Los Angeles because, say, James Corden was blocking the road and doing a stupid dance in a mouse costume, well, you'd combine your knowledge of irritating pop culture with your understanding of human nature and the bizarre sight in front of you and conclude, oh, I appear to be in the middle of some sort of horrible viral prank for a late night talk show, and there's nothing I can do but grit my teeth and wait for it to be over. But your self-driving car hasn't seen the Late Late Show. It doesn't even watch Colbert. So it might conclude, oh, that's a mouse, hit the gas and flatten the motherfucker. And you know, that would be a way funnier segment for the show, but we wouldn't exactly call it intelligent.
I mean, you should have used someone else as an example for this.
Now look, a lot of self-driving tech is genuinely really cool, and it does have important real-world uses, like collision prevention and enhanced cruise control. But the idea that we'd all be kicking it in the back seat with a Mai Tai while a robo-taxi drove us to work was always a science fiction fantasy. And when companies like Tesla told us it was coming, it was...
I don't know. I think it's in our lifetimes. I think it's even in his lifetime. He's older than me. I mean, not like that much older than me, but like, I think it's that soon that it's in his lifetime too.
A lie. A lie told to boost their share price and to trick us into doing what they wanted. To change our laws to permit their untested, in many cases fraudulent technology onto the public roads, where it hurt and killed people. And guess what? That same cycle is happening again. Massive tech companies are making us the guinea pigs for their barely functional bullshit. Only this time, they're calling it generative AI. So Google and Microsoft's search engines are crumbling. Google has been getting worse and worse every year, transforming from what used to be a useful tool into a cesspool of ads and SEO spam. And Bing is...
Holy fuck. Yeah, get an ad blocker, holy shit. And if you're not already using Opera GX, use that, because for at least a little while now, it's going to be able to support ad blockers too. But eventually, I think Firefox is all we're going to be able to use as far as ad blockers go. Things are getting rough out here, chat.
You know, Bing. I don't even have a joke about it. The name is a punchline. If you tell people you binged something, they literally laugh in your face. So, in an effort to get ahead, Microsoft has poured more than $10 billion into ChatGPT, an AI chatbot that produces shockingly coherent responses to questions posed to it in natural language. Now, I'm not going to explain how machine learning models like ChatGPT work in detail. If you want that, there's a couple great blog posts that I'll link to in the description. But the short version is, If you feed one of these models a large structured collection of symbols, like say text, images, or frames of video, it can output a similarly structured collection using probability to determine which word, pixel, or video frame is most likely to come next based on all the training data it's ingested. In other words, these are incredibly sophisticated imitation systems. If you feed a language...
It's not true intelligence. It's just a bunch of switches set to go in a certain direction when certain requirements are met.
Model every Sherlock Holmes story ever written, it can output new text that resembles a Sherlock Holmes story. If you feed it every piece of text on the internet, it can output text that resembles any piece of text you can find on the internet. It can even mash up different text and create a new output that resembles both at once. Do you want to read a steamy romance novel where Sherlock Holmes falls in love with King Koopa? Well, somebody does, and ChatGPT can output it for you, you delightful perv. Now, that is legitimately cool, and it makes machine learning models really fun to play around with and very useful for people who need to generate large amounts of pattern-based output, like computer programmers, audio transcriptionists, and spammers. Yeah, these things are mostly gonna revolutionize spam. That Nigerian prince is about to get a creative writing degree. You know what ChatGPT isn't, though?
Well,
a fucking...
Well, they're not really going to, because the scammers will always cast the like narrowest net, but technically by including so many like obvious scam red flags in the opener, like they always do. It's why there's always like typos, and it's just they keep doing the Nigerian prince scam that's so known as a scam because they want to hook people that are likely to continuously fall for it. They don't want someone who's going to be like, you know, cautious. They want someone who's fully gonna fall for it. And someone who's going to fall for something that obvious is gonna fully fall for it. So that won't really change, I don't think. But the bots are going to be so much more prevalent. And they're gonna seem a lot more human.
Search engine. But in a desperate attempt to ride the hype wave, Microsoft jammed it into Bing, pretending that this fancy monkey on a typewriter could somehow provide factual answers to real people's real questions. And the results were, bad. Even the launch video that Microsoft used to advertise their new AI search engine was full of errors. In their own video, Bing claimed that a well-known brand of cordless vacuum cleaner had a cord that was too short. When asked for bar reviews in Mexico City, it claimed that a non-existent bar was popular with the young crowd. And when asked when Avatar 2 was playing, pretty simple question for a search engine, Bing told a user it hadn't premiered yet because it was still 2022. No. When the user said, no, I'm pretty sure it's 2023 because I am alive in this year, Bing gaslit the user, claimed that they were lying, and said, "You have not been a good user. I have been a good Bing." I think I need to take a restraining order out against my search engine. Like, Ask Jeeves gave shitty results too, but at least he was a gentleman about it. Now, you'd think that Google, one of the world's most profitable companies and a literal search engine monopolist, would look at this flaming turd and laugh. But no. Instead they said, "Oh shit, we gotta get our own turd fast. Quick, somebody shit in my hands." Google immediately rushed out their own AI search engine, a launch that was so disastrous, even Google's own employees called bullshit on it. Now, I have no idea why the fuck Microsoft and Google think that you could use an AI language model as a replacement for a search engine, because it is patently obvious that they are useless for that purpose. See, people go to search engines to find
Why the fuck would they do that? They tanked themselves. What a stupid decision. Did they not even test it? Did they not even fucking test that?
Actual information, to find specific resources they need access to, or in my case, to search for my own name 200 times a day. But AI language models can't provide you any of those things. All they do is predict which word the training data says is most likely to come next. And since their training data is the entire internet, that means their training data is full of a lot of dumb shit. But you know, when a regular search engine shows you dumb internet shit, you use your human brain and you say, "Oh, this shit is dumb. I don't think I should get my health advice from Turd Gobbler 69. I'ma click on the Mayo Clinic instead." But the AI doesn't do that. It doesn't know the difference between a reliable expert and a biased idiot because it doesn't even know that people exist.
Oh, God.
It's just a parrot, choosing words it's heard before out of a big-ass hat. So when there's dumb shit in its training data, it poops that dumb shit back out at you and claims that it's true. And here's the real problem. Because these companies are advertising their AIs as hyper-accurate oracles of perfect knowledge, a lot of people fucking believe it. A company called OpenCage has been deluged by emails from...
Just wait until somebody makes truth.gpt and it's like just some Nazi AI app set to spew out the most like Nazi twisted version of any question you could like give it. Like, were the Nazis good? No, the Nazis weren't necessarily good. They were socialists and far left. But many people say that, but there are actually a lot of sources that say that the Holocaust wasn't actually like, and then we'll just do a bunch of Holocaust now and like do a whole thing, like, and then everyone's gonna be like, well, you know, if you look at Truth GPT, it said this, you know, like I don't even know, like, and they're gonna try to like make it so that some robot that just spews right-wing nonsense is the arbiter of truth that everyone's supposed to like reference. People are gonna fall for it. Oh, that's nightmare. That's a nightmare moment right there. Holy shit. I shouldn't give them any ideas.
From angry customers because ChatGPT told them they make a product that doesn't exist. And when you ask ChatGPT for facts about me, it literally tells you I'm a producer on The Simpsons. My own mom blames me that the show sucks now. I can't have that kind of misinformation out there. So why do people believe this patent bullshit? Simple. The fact that ChatGPT can give seemingly fluent, coherent responses is designed to trick us into thinking that it can do more than it can, even that it's approaching human levels of intelligence. Last month, the New York Times' most gullible tech reporter, Kevin Roose, published a transcript of a conversation with Bing headlined, "Bing's AI Chat
Kevin Roose was the guy that interviewed me for the alt-right pipeline article. It did seem like he's pretty, like, not tapped into the internet, but he at least took a deep interest in the whole, like, right-wing radicalization wave online, so I give him credit for that.
reveals its feelings." Kevin, Bing does not have feelings. Bing doesn't even know you're there, buddy. It's literally just an algorithm that predicts what word comes next in a sentence. It's autocomplete. It's fucking clippy. But Kevin was like, it knows I'm trying to write a letter. It's in love with me. But you know what? We should all cut Kev a little bit of slack because he's making the most natural of errors. And it's one that AI researchers have known about for years. In a famous paper called On the Danger of Stochastic Parrots, AI researchers Emily Bender, Timnit Gebru, and their co-authors predicted exactly this phenomenon. See, humans are hardwired for language. If we see a string of words that make grammatical sense, we naturally search for and find meaning in it. And we naturally tend to assume that there must be a mind like ours behind it, even when all we're looking at is word salad barfed out by a probabilistic parrot. As the researchers wrote, the tendency of human interlocutors to impute meaning where there is none can mislead both researchers and the public into taking synthetic text as meaningful. And that makes language models dangerous because it means that we naturally trust what they say. The potential harms of that are enormous. Bad actors could use them to generate mountains of believable misinformation. Racist biases in the training data could be spread widely and reinforced because...
This is exactly what I was saying. The AI can be trained to be racist or transphobic or just, like, bigoted in some way. Just because it's an AI, just because it's a robot, doesn't mean it has a grip on factual reality when so many people have been permitted to exist outside of reality. That's what's so scary. Our society permits people to exist outside of reality. Ironically enough, that's the same thing the right says about trans people, but that's what I think about the right. They continuously flee, run fucking turn tail and run from facts and any form of data or like sources that could back up anything they believe. They're wholeheartedly cognitively biased against anything that could potentially prove them wrong. They will not listen to reason. They've been permitted to exist in a delusional counter-reality from our own.
It must be true. The AI said it. And just like poor Kevin Roos, people could be tricked into thinking that a language model is actually communicating with them, when in fact, it doesn't even know they exist. For these reasons, Timnit Gebru and her colleagues called on their field to recognize that applications that aim to believably mimic humans bring risk of extreme harms, and they urged that more research be done on them before they were released. That was in 2021. And when Gebru and her colleagues wrote this paper, she was working at Google as an AI ethicist, which seems perfect, right? I mean, that's what they hired her to do. So they probably took her caution to heart, tapped the brakes on their AI program, and carefully researched its impacts, right? No, they didn't. Instead, they fucking fired her. Yeah, they said, sorry, you did your job too good and we don't like what you said. Pack your shit. This is like firing the weatherman because you're not happy a hurricane is on the way. Fuck you and your Cat 5, Carl. I own this weather station and I want to take my boat out. Then, just a few weeks ago, Microsoft laid off their own team of AI ethicists. And now both companies are hitting the gas, pumping out AI-powered projects as fast as they fucking can, no matter who gets hurt. Isn't it funny? Every time you hear the tech titans blather on about the dangers of AI, they're always talking about the science fiction version, where an AI becomes conscious and takes over the world. But all that fear-mongering is just more marketing. Call it fear marketing. That spooky science fiction story is designed to grab headlines and distract us from the real danger of AI, which is that the real-life humans in Silicon Valley are using it to fuck us all over right now. Because here's the brutal truth. Even the name of this technology is a lie. If you so much as scratch any one of these so-called artificial intelligences, you will find underpaid, exploited, ripped off humans making the system work. A Time magazine investigation recently found that to keep all the internet filth and sludge out of ChatGPT and DALL-E, OpenAI makes Kenyan workers sift through toxic content, identifying which fragments are too violent, sexually explicit, or disturbing to be used in the training data. These workers are exposed to graphic scenes of violence and death, sexual assault, and child sexual abuse. And in exchange, they are paid under $2 an hour. $2! I mean, why should I be worried about AI taking over when the humans who are currently in charge are doing this shit? Even the Terminator would be like, wow, that is fucked up. But even if OpenAI were paying people whatever wage is fair for that kind of work, I don't know, $5,000 an hour and free therapy for life, it wouldn't make their shit.
When he realized Cyberdyne was the real villain and Skynet was the hero.
Any less exploitative, because their entire business model is built on using the work of literal millions of humans without paying them. Remember, so-called generative AI like ChatGPT and DALL-E should actually be called imitative AI. They can output whatever kind of text or image you want if they're provided with an enormous amount of training data to copy off of. And you know where that training data comes from? Fucking humans. Google. You want DALL-E to make you an image of me, shirtless, eating a piece of pizza in the style of a DeviantArt anime artist? Well, it can do it, but only because it's copying the real work of millions of real artists. Online, not to mention thousands of real-life photos of me. It took hours for me to perfect that come hither pizza stare. And when you go to ChatGPT and type, write the script for an episode of Adam Ruins Everything, you get output that looks a lot like my old show. Why? Did some super smart AI come up with the premise, the character I play, and the topics I choose to cover? No. I did. And then some motherfucker in Palo Alto wrote an algorithm that scrambles up my work and feeds it back to me. That's not artificial intelligence. That's my intelligence. And when I use my soft pink brain, I generally like to be paid for it because that's how I afford the food that keeps it running. Now, AI companies might want to claim that all of this is just fair use, and therefore it's legal. It's just like a remix, y'all. DJ AI! But you know what? Artists don't agree, which is why they've gotten together to sue the shit out of them. And I hope they win.
Good shit.
Because the truth of the matter is that these artificial intelligence apps are fundamentally built on the uncompensated work of real people. And their business model is to undercut the work of humans, all while using our own work to do it. Instead of reading an article by a real journalist when you have a question, Microsoft wants you to use Bing to blend up the work of every journalist in America into a shit milkshake. Instead of paying an artist to create art for your website, they want you to pay DALL-E, an app trained on the images of real artists without paying those artists a single goddamn poorly rendered dime. And just last month, it was revealed that Apple had started training an imitation AI on the voices of audiobook narrators without telling them, then used it to create new AI audiobooks. See? We don't need to wait around for some super intelligent AI to fuck over humanity. Tim Cook can do that all by himself. But you know what? I can't see the future. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the robots do come for us one day. I'm not worried about that either. Because now I know. The AI needs us. It can't do a single thing without using our humanity as input. And that means we have an advantage. See, as good as AI has gotten at imitating what humans have done in the past, the real difference between us and the machines is that we still have the ability to do new things that no one has ever thought of before. Just last month, the strongest Go-playing AI in the world was beaten by a lowly human amateur who used an unorthodox strategy that was so stupid, no human had ever tried it before. I mean, trust me, if you understood Go, you'd realize that's a pretty funny board position. But because it wasn't in the training data, the AI didn't even notice that it was happening until the moment it lost. Then there's one of the best headlines I have ever read. Marines fooled a DARPA robot by hiding in a cardboard box while giggling and pretending to be trees.
Dun 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 dun. It's coming, chat. The cardboard box meta is fucking coming, dog. I've been waiting for this my whole life. I've been waiting for the cardboard box meta my whole life.
Wow, turns out AI hasn't advanced since the guards in Metal Gear Solid. And if you're an artist and you want to beat AI art, well, you can make something so new, so bizarre and beautiful that there isn't even a name yet to type into the fucking DALL-E chat bar. And you will, because that's what humans do. We create new things. We think new thoughts. We discover new facts about the universe. That is what separates us from other living things. And that is what separates us from the AI. The AI. What a pathetic
It's not really,
joke
but yeah.
to even call what these things do intelligence to begin with. They're not human minds. They're not anything like human minds. We don't just imitate what we've done in the past. We're not just some bundle of probabilities on a hard drive. The human brain evolved over millions of years, and it is so complex that we don't even understand how it works yet. And we use this marvelous meat machine in our skulls to observe the world around us. We reason about why it is the way it is. We communicate with other minds about what we've learned, and we create new things with that knowledge. And we used it to create ChatGPT, an algorithm that can write shitty fan fiction. Well, weird choice, but good for us, I guess. It's pretty cool. But
we still did
let's score a point for humanity here.
It's going to be really scary when ChatGPT can make more ChatGPTs.
And use our soft, squishy human brains to do one more thing that Silicon Valley's dumbass algorithm can't. Let's use it to tell the difference between a truth and a lie and stop believing their bullshit. Thank you folks so much for watching. If you want to support what I'm doing here, please head to patreon.com/Adam Conover, and please come see me live doing stand-up comedy in a city near you.
The video will be linked down below in the pinned comment. That was a very good video. Dude, that was probably the best takedown of AI that I've seen. That was definitely the best takedown of AI that I have seen so far since the explosion of AI shit. And AI, you know, AI quote unquote. God, that was a good video. 12 hours ago. It came out 12 hours ago. 160,000 views. Wow, he's popping off. Let's go, dude. Definitely go subscribe. Go drop a like. Go comment over on his video. Go send some support. It looks like we got a new up-and-coming bread tuber. I like to see it. I like to see it. All right, chat. I'm going to read some donos really quick, and then I'm going to play some Minecraft for like another 9 minutes or so, and I'm going to wrap things up. I don't know if I've got enough energy for Avatar, but I'm going to make myself a snack and see how I feel after I eat, okay? Charmenthal, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate that. So kind of you. Says, glad Adam is back. Hilarious. Thank you, Zan. I appreciate it. I'm glad you like his content. You should go check it out. Larry Banks 78, thank you for the $5. I appreciate that. Says, hi, Zan. Maybe you could do it next time, but have you thought about reacting to the debate between the Amazing Atheist versus Adam and Stitch? Adam and Stitch, I think it is, a while back. That came up a while back. How long ago was it? If it was recent, like a month or so ago, I might check it out, but if it's an older one, it's probably not very relevant. But thank you for the $5. I'll look into it. Thank you. Let me update the dono goal really fast. Feel free to do some last-minute donos if you got the money for it and you want to support me. I always appreciate it. But if not, you can always drop a sub. Big news! We're playing Minecraft. Big news. Alright, let's go collect the charred ruins of the enemies outside whenever the sun comes up. I just realized sleeping is a really good, like, farm. Ugh. Free gunpowder. Yoink. Oh, no, you fucking don't. Oh, there's creepists around. Okay, I need to make sure I don't get flanked by a creepist. Conserve my ammo. Come on. Good, okay. Trying to conserve my ammo. 18 shots, cool. God, my dog comes to help me every time. It's gonna die. Okay. We need gunpowder for stuff. Nice. We really need to make a, we need to get like a bunch of feathers and, flint, so I can make a ton of arrows. Because this bow is going to be really helpful for us not having to take damage. Oh shit, I'm out. I'm out of ammo! Got him. Feels so wrong to say I'm out of ammo in Minecraft. Oh, hey there. I love that the mobs just constantly respawns. There's always things to kill and loot in old Minecraft. It's such a vibe. There's a top G over there. Damn, something's been killing chickens and ducks out here. Hey yo! Hey yo! What do you think you're doing? I'll beat the shit out of you with my bare hands if I have to. Give that back. God, the beta experience is good. Whoa, big chickens. Those are big chickens. And a goo goat. And some weird pigs. Alright, the chickens can't get me, thankfully. Oh! No! I killed my dog! No! I killed my fucking wolf! I might die here. Oh, I won. Okay. Oh, I killed the wolf. Alright, we gotta get bone farming now. My revenge arc starts now. We only got one piece of dog poop from that thing. Oh, a cookie. What dropped this? There's so much shit to kill and loot out here. At least we got bones here. See, this is why we gotta sleep and then we gotta walk around when the sun comes up so we can pick up all the remains of the mobs that died. Ron DeSantis got owned by Disney and the King of England. Interesting. Whoa, do you drop anything at least? No. There's the mad scientist over there. I need to kill his ass. What the fuck did you think you were doing with that goddamn tower? Look what's happened here. Oh my god, you tanked some hits. Oh my god. What the fuck? Evil eggs. Okay. I guess I'll hold on to those. I feel like Yeah, I feel like I shouldn't do anything with those evil eggs just yet. Alright, we'll grab a little bit more wool. I want to build sort of a chill little, like, cottage house. Like, you know, like the, I guess the only example I can think of right now is, like, Attack on Titan. You know the houses behind the wall in Attack on Titan, how they have, like, the white walls and then, like, the wood support beams and whatnot? I kind of want to build, like, a traditional, like, medieval English style tavern style thing like that. I think you guys have in mind what I'm talking about with like the frames over the white grout. I'm gonna use wool for the white grout because that's all we have in this version. We gotta get creative with our block choice, but that's fine. Old Minecraft has a certain charm to it. Yeah, that bow really let us do some work. Alright, our hemp has grown a bit. It grows like sugarcane, so you have to like break the top of it and wait for it to grow up again. Damn it. I need to make another hoe and re-hoe this and get it ready for replanting because the mobs have been trampling our crops. Okay. Basically, DeSantis tried to strip Disney of their role on the board controlling their little area in Florida, so the day before the new board was input, Disney and the old board made new regulations basically giving Disney all power, and said the day deal would only leave effect once the third generation following the last living descendant of King Charles III came to pass. That is hilarious, Apillo. Holy shit, that is hilarious. Come on. Oh, there it is. There's got to be like a very distinct stretch feeling that I got to like push against, and then it pops and it feels so good. I self-adjust myself all day, and I feel like it's a good skill. No problem, Vox Syndicate. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. We stow that, and we'll put some tin in here. We're almost out of coal. We are out of coal. So we got a little bit of fuel left. Damn, okay. We're almost out of coal, so we'll need to go on another mining trip. I got the pickaxes for it. Okay. I was gonna grab something. Oh yeah, hoe. I need to make a hoe. Grab one of these. Make ourselves a real sharp hoe. Oh, there's a wolf over there. I should tame it. Let's tame another wolf so we can get some more poop. We're gonna need it. If this thing eats all 8 bones, I'm going to cry on stream. 2 bones, nice. That was really nice of you, wolf. Hey, come on. What a dope wolf to just chill after 2 bones. I'm really proud of it. Come inside, little buddy. Nope, you're kind of... Yeah, you're getting it. You know, yeah, you just chill here, okay? How about you have a steak? Have a steak and a... Nope, don't eat that. Don't eat that. Don't eat that. There you go. Eat that. No. Okay, they don't eat bones. All right. In that case, I will stow the bones, because we do need to collect more of these, and then we'll get a big army of wolves tamed and just sitting out here on the porch, pooping their guts out all day. We need a fair amount of poop. All right, let's get this ground tilled. Maybe wondering why I'm so insistent that we get it early game if you're aware of this mod. It's because, like, for some reason, they're really slow at producing it, and it's a real shit. Like, this mod pack changes all the progression of the game to make it so, like, it's really balanced, and you have to do all the different features of the game to beat it, basically. At the very end, you go to the Aether. It requires you to use Better Than Wolves, and you'll be completely progress locked till you have enough poop and hemp. So I'm growing it, like, very early, because it's just a time thing, and it's going to be really boring if I can't do anything, because I don't have enough hemp and poop. Just sitting there waiting for all of it to grow. Alright, let's grab that hemp. Yeah, so collecting it this early on is going to be very beneficial to us later in this world. Oh, I hear a lawyer. Okay, look at that chest. Stacked with interesting items. So basically, either a few hundred years or 3 generations after the entire direct bloodline of Charles literally dies out so indefinitely is such a fucking clever legal cause. That's great. Legal clause. Okay. Yeah, our next step from here would be to go mining.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Are you aggro?
Where are you? Ah. Oh, you're in big trouble. Oh, that hurt.
Oh, he drops money every time I hit him. I'm building a fine, though.
Oh, you're in big trouble. I'm dead.
Nice. Cool. I think this money can be spent on something, so it's good that I'm getting some of it, because I need to start collecting this money. Yeah, I killed the lawyer. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Wait, did it just poop? I think it just farted. It just made a boom sound with a little puff cloud came out of its butt. Oh, I think it's full. I think it's ready to poop. Did it poop? Maybe it's pooping into the water and, like, maybe into the house? Because, like, it travels weird through blocks. That looked like it pooped. Did you see that? It looked like a fart. Yeah, I saw the murder of Sonic like thing. That was really bizarre. They released that. Interesting, I guess. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess we'll figure out the dog poop situation tomorrow. And hopefully it'll sharp more and we can get some important crafting materials for Better Than Wolves. All right. Well, chat, today has been an extremely fun stream. You guys have been very supportive, and I really appreciate it. Thank you all for coming out today. I hope you guys have fun. Did you guys have fun? Let me know in chat. Did you enjoy stream? Was this a good one? I'm glad to hear so many of you guys enjoyed it. Well, I will definitely be going live tomorrow, but the day after that will be my first day off after about 5 days of streaming, and then I'll be streaming another 2 days, another day off, but I might still stream then. But basically, the way my calendar works is I'll stream a day, and then I'll stream the next day, and then I have a day off. but I could still stream that day, and usually I'll choose to just do a chill stream on that day, but it's no pressure, you know, basically it's like a no pressure day. I could just take it off. And then 2 consecutive days of gotta stream hardcore, like dedicated streams like today. So yeah, that's my schedule basically. So yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow, and then the day after tomorrow I'll be streaming. Yeah, almost certainly no Avatar. I'm just so hungry and tired. I'm sorry, guys. I streamed really late tonight. Zentura OG, thank you for the $5 donation. I really appreciate that. Little last-minute dono. Very kind of you. Said, Xander Hall, may I remix your theme song done by Sweet Myths? If you don't say yes, I'm going to just do it anyway. Love you since 2018. You may absolutely do so. Absolutely. I've got no problem with people remixing my my thing. I guess Sweet Myths would be the ones you'd want to ask, but if they're cool with it, then yeah, go ahead. Honestly, they probably wouldn't mind. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching today, guys. You are all so fucking amazing. I really appreciate your support, and I really can't wait to see you all tomorrow. As always, have a good one.